Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it, Chad. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. But we are glad you're here. Hopefully you read the rules. Hopefully you're ready for today. You're going to be watching a 7-hour recap, and today is a very, very important day. We're coming off of Biden and Powell, both of which ended up very, very good. You got a lot more earnings here. You got even Caterpillar in the morning. They are a bright spot. We were coming off of Apple and Facebook yesterday. You're going to get Amazon earnings today. It may not have the same effect, but it is going to be very, very interesting. So we hope you're ready. You're going to watch today. It is going to be exciting, and then you're going to see what happens. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? So good morning. Good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning. Are you guys ready? Are you living good? You got overstock? Oh, Ethereum. I forgot. A lot of people, man, Ethereum, that's why a lot of people were talking about it here this morning. Overstock did very, very good. I'm excited about that. Hopefully it keeps holding up. That has been the problem we've seen with some of these earnings. The stock market is going to go crazy. It's going to go crazy. They never, dude, you're at all 420, man. Yeah, 420 spot. Yeah. Do you see that? Either way, hold it over. Stock, how am I feeling? I'm feeling good. We had our stream yesterday. Still waking up a little bit here, but I'm actually pretty awake. I feel really excited for Amazon and then getting rid of all these earnings. Apple had great earnings. It's a beautiful day. It is absolute. And then Ethereum 2,800. Wow. Look, you see this? You guys see the Ethereum? Huh? This thing crazy. Wow. Yeah, Clovis is moving too. So we will see again. You got a couple more earnings. You saw some of the earnings from yesterday. There was a lot of different surprisers and all of that. So it is going to be interesting. But let us get into the watch list, huh? You like the watch list? Did you like the video? Hopefully you like the video as much as you like the watch list. You don't? That would be good. Let's see what we got here. I worked out this morning. Oh, yeah, morning workouts are the best. Morning workouts are the best, my friend. If you could withstand the energy drain throughout the day. But I think you'll be good, my friend. I think you'll be good. Okay, here. 2,800 Ethereum. It's not quite there yet. It might, I'm not going to lie to you. I have it up here. You know, we got the watch list getting ready. I have it up there. It's not, you're not quite there. We're waiting. And Coinbase is loaded. Coinbase isn't loading. My other Coinbase. I'm at the gym right now. Well, good morning, baby. I hope you're ready for the morning. I hope you're all ready for the morning. So, excuse me, I had to drink some water. I didn't want you to hear that one. That would have got real aggressive with me. But good morning. If you were there last night, you got to watch the Biden thing. So we're pretty excited that didn't have too much information. He did not outline too much more, so there wasn't too much of a reaction. But like we said, get ready to wake up, baby. So second link, Nightly Watch This and main channel, baby. Shout out to everybody who has posted on here. We love you. God bless you. This is a very, very good quote. I like this one. Don't count the days, make the days count. Muhammad Ali. Amen, baby. Just wanted to say thank you. Just bought a house following tips, advice from you, starting a new VP position, and I have a long term. Thank you, Josh. Shout out to the cult, baby. Amen. A lot of people showed up to the real estate yesterday. I think some people are getting the green light from Powell. A lot of people are getting into real estate mode. I like it. Man, nothing gets more hyped than Jerome Powell days once a month with the Colt. I'm sure I'm going to miss this little fellow when he's gone. They might reelect him. That's the negative. People are saying second-term Powell. So we will see. MKL beat expectations by 300%. If you dream it, you could do it. Never let go of your dreams. God bless the Colt. Thank you for everything, Josh. I feel like I can never thank you enough. Love you all. God bless the Colt. Remember, small good decisions. You could thank me by getting yourself a long-term. That's all you got to do, baby. Feel like Jay Pizzo. One day I say the government, planting my seeds and watching them grow. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Nesto. Love these watch lists. They've been so clutch. Thank you, Josh. You don't miss, man. We've been trying out here. Get ready. F of X does not equal F of Y. We got to make moves. We got to hold. Woo! Get ready. I love watching Jay Powell with Chad on stream today. Love you guys. We love you, Eli. Double comment. I love it. Playing this in my car. The bass in the intro went crazy. Abby Vi, 521, 120 calls. Abby Vi stuck in a range for a while. Good earnings could give it a boost for the next leg. Earnings Friday. Let's go. Oh, they have earnings on Friday. Okay. Love you all. Shout out to mods and my fellow service members. Amen, Mac. Thank you for your service. I said, Mac, you. Let's go, Colt. Osha, John 3:11 through 12. For this is the message you heard from the beginning. We should love one another. Do not be like Cain, who belonged to the evil one and murdered his brother. And why did he murder him? Because his own actions were evil and his brothers were righteous, baby. I love you guys. We love you too, Osha. Amen. The children of Cain. The children of Cain. Don't get me started. Oh, I got a good PHILO for you today. PHILO is actually going to be, you guys are, PHILO is going to surprise some of you. Are you ready for my early morning PHILO gang? You know what I'm talking. Get ready. Just get ready. I need to know the next banger, baby. We gave you some on the watch list. You'll see a stock market going crazy. I didn't say it that time. Now you look crazy. Now you look Jerome Powell. It's Jerome. Colt love and blessings. Shout out to Josh and all the chats. Stay up, baby. Much love and great PHILO. We love you, self-made. God bless the Colt. Watching Facebook continuation. Qualcomm and McDonald's. Ethereum moving crazy. But I like Qualcomm. McDonald's had bad earnings, or they had good earnings, but they dropped a little bit here. So we'll see. Almost have my 12-month badge, but you probably don't know me since I'm never in the chat. Watch you on my TV anyways. Just know I'm a full-blown Chad. Let's get it, baby. Thursday and Fridays are my favorite days to trade. Oh, I know the name, True Wealth. I love you, baby. God bless you. Ha, ha, ha. The second I read the stream, Powell says the F word, bro. I love you, Colt. Thanks for my last 14 months. And here, bringing energy every day. You the man. You're the legit, our leader, and every single member of the chat appreciates your encouragement towards the long term. Balance the budget. Small good decisions. Less trades, more profits. God bless you all. Amen. Amen. I love you, bro. I appreciate you. And Powell did say the F word. He said froth. So even with the market up right now, one thing I really, really want to look for is how do I want to see how some of those hype stocks trade. So there's definitely something with that. May God continue to bless you all, Chad. Keep throwing that anchor forward no matter how far it goes. Those who live according to the flesh have their mind set on what the flesh desires, but those who live in accordance with the spirit have their mind set on what the spirit desires. The mind governed by the flesh is death, and the mind governed by the spirit is life and peace. Tell them, baby. Romans 8:5, baby. So be at peace, man, you know. I hope you can chill it. You chill it and you be at peace. It's very easy, huh? Amen. Frothy emotional appeal seldom suffices. Frothy emotional appeal seldom suffices. The message which can interest and hold people must have depth and weight. In nearly all cases, their ideals must be grounded in a power greater than themselves if they are able to live a fruitful life. Just thought of this quote when Powell mentioned frothy. That is good. Frothy emotional appeal seldom suffices. So, I mean, apply that to investments. And that's, so think of, woo. Look at Powell. Oh, that's Overstock. Shit, Overstock's up 15, baby. Did I tell this one hold very, very strong. Now, I like it for a good breakout here. Very, very good on the Overstock. That is very, very good, man. That's very, very good. I like Overstock. Very good. I bumped Uncle through L.A. so the chats know what's up. Hey, man, baby. We love you, Freddie. Hey, man. I picked up XOM 65 June call for 35 cents this morning. I don't know if you paid the premium on those. If you got them before, those probably killed it. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. It's only the pregame, Chaz. Hey, man, Uncle, chest to the sun. Tell them, let them know. The first of these minor companies that also decides to get an Ethereum game will instantly become the biggest winner. I'm hoping it's Mara. Can't believe I had 250 shares at Mara at $3 and didn't hold. If you like to blame me, you can, but I still hate all of those Bitcoin companies. Again, we've looked at their filings. It's just that's froth to me. I'm gonna say the F word. Like 189, baby. Let's go. 160 call at 521. Thanks for all the knowledge. A line jump after earnings, 4% when the market closed. So tomorrow will be lovely. Lots of things coming up, baby. I'm excited for us. Going to be tuning in this beautiful Thursday on the Interstate 5, heading to Tijuana for the weekend. Let's go, baby. God bless the stream alerts. Hey, man, Tijuana. Miami. God bless. Mad love for the shout-outs there at the end, baby. Let's go. Thank you for everything. We love you, Sudabi Lucas. We're blessed to be alive. Let's go. Have a blessed day, Cole. Hey, man, watching XXII. It's a company that decreases or increases the level of nicotine in tobacco plants. Could be a swing trade with new regulation. Again, watch EV stocks. A lot of what Bidonius said yesterday, he gave a strong statements towards electronic vehicles. Man, I'll be jumping that jam in the trunk. It does. Clap, clap, clap. I love it. We love you, baby. CRM breakout and J-Pow punch. 265 in no time. I won't be around or technically today, so hold it down. We got you, baby. Things just got real interesting. Life is good, though. I love y'all. Amen. Amen. Watching CCIV. Not my usual play or company or preference. However, big volume in the last few days. And technicals point to a big move if 2490 is broken. Might be a frogger. Also watching AMD, Funko, Zillow, Redfin, Dash, Spotify, and Walmart. Josh, my friend, take the gulp pill. This same thesis behind GLSI could apply. Same float, all there. Ben Carson for partnership buyout. I will look at the biotech calendar. Again, even what Biden said yesterday, they want to make a push towards medical technologies. I think you're about to get a little mini biotech wave. So we will see. Holding those MCD puts from last Thursday and Galt 3, 4, 6, 8 calls. Scaled in over the last few weeks. Eyeing a line on the put side. That one will be a good one. Hang loose, baby. Loading the boat on Ecomi. Install MetaMask wallet, add ETH, then use Uniswap to convert to WOMI. Wrapped Ecomi. I don't even know, man. That's just, I just bought the Ethereum and I don't know, man. It's crazy. Gonna be watching Uber tomorrow. Tonight is my first night on the real estate Zoom call. I loved it, baby. We saw a lot of people on there yesterday. God bless you. Getting that real estate, baby. What are baseline effects? Thanks for everything you've done. It's comparing, 12 months of time. So the base effects is where the base is set up. When you do month over month, or if you do year over year, it's comparing April of this year to April of last year. So April of 2020 was a shit show, and we were in the middle of the pandemic. So a lot of the economic data points were very, very low. So any data that comes out now is going to look like a huge increase. If we were down 70% in 2020, even if you're not down 70% in 2021, it's easy to show a 70% growth because you're comparing it to last year. That makes sense? Very good, huh? Matt Mango. Wish I could afford Amazon options. You can with a debit spread, believe it or not. I mean, we've done that before on Amazon. We played like $50, $100 plays before. If you guys want a cheap Amazon play today, I could find you one. We could find a $80, $50 debit spread. Maybe like $80, I'd say would be fair. $80 debit spread on Intel or on Amazon. You could do it. You could do it, man. You could do it. Going to be watching Cat as well. Thank you, Josh, for the recap of POW with your interpretation. Everyone be ready and let's see what's about to happen next, okay? PHILO was fire. Hit some sort of way. God bless you in the chat. Let's go. Meow. All right, blockchain has ridiculous levels of shorting right now. It's prime for a perfect short squeeze. I heard that a lot in the last 2 months for some reason. I've heard this phrase more in 2 or 3 months than I have in probably 5 to 10 years of trading. God bless the Colt. Started from the lead, but okay, still reinvested. Have a great day, everyone. That elevator music won't get out of my head. I know it happens to the best of us, man. It happens. And the F is for the frothy. Powell did it again, baby. Great streamer. Watchlist. Watching Fed Futures, 2% inflation. Bond SPY, GLSI. Much love, Colt and Josh. We love you, baby. Yes, let's go. God is great. Thank you for the vets, public service, teachers, nurses, police officers, and the rest. Let's go. So basically now bullish till we get the good old fair value metric. Yes, or until young Powell throws cold water on the rally. Dollar spikes back up. What do you expect to happen after to the market? If it's an aggressive spike up, that means something's wrong. I think that's going to be people panicking as the dollar is literally just getting clobbered because of just all of the supply. FOA is breaking out, potential to run for 100 in a few months. Okay. Josh, I asked you about USO. It shows up weird on my chain, and the strikes are all $1 range, but all the other dates of the options are standard options. Ticker's trading at 43. Gave the option date as they appeared, so you could see it when you pulled it up. I see it on the PC. So what happens is when they split, like one of those, again, you remember we watched USO during March 2020, they like split the asset, and then it creates standard and non-standard options. So you might be the cheaper ones or the non-standard ones, and the standard ones, personally, I just don't like dealing with them. I would look at something else, but if you have an option, you might be able to sell it. It gets a little bit weird. You're either going to have to call your brokerage or see if there's actually a bid, but don't get caught trying to buy another one. Yeah, it could definitely turn into a nightmare. So you'll see SPLK is unnecessarily undervalued right now. Current price of 128 because there's CTO left, but even with downgrades, lowest target is 140. Highs are 220, 2 to 3 months. Just earnings plays would be good. I was able to watch your stream for about a year, but I follow you since 2018. I'm the conservative guy. Why do you do that? Are you the guy who types in everyday text? What is this fucking? I like this though. We'll look at Spelunk. I don't know. This was like such a good watch. I'm like, that's you. I hope it's true. I hope I got the wrong one. Fed chairs tend to lie about the truth. I don't know. Jerome Powell, we have a good relationship. It really depends. Bless you, Josh. Watching McDonald's, Highland EV natural gas because Biden talked to EV. Uber calls and shares for the law serve for earnings. Next Wednesday could be great for reopening, hiring more drivers. Been chilling at current level, lagging Lyft. Disney in talks with UK BT Group for sports TV stake. Okay, let's go. What a video. Good. Clap. Hit the like button. Y'all lagging on the like. Y'all don't want a cheap Amazon play. I was gonna, look, I was like, man, I'm gonna find y'all a cheap Amazon play. And I looked over at the likes. And I said, you know what? I'm feeling, I'm feeling cheap too. Y'all feeling cheap, huh? Y'all feeling cheap. I'm feeling cheap too. Okay. Good morning. You feel good? How are you? Good. Okay. Wake up. Meow. Meow. Archite and DraftKings on high watch tomorrow. Let's not forget, Josh called this whole inflation trade like 6 months ago. Big brain. Amen. Hey, Josh, I heard you in the chat talking about your billionaire friend in China who got into Bitcoin 8 years ago, still held on to it, never panicked, sold it. That's not kind of how the story went. You talked about Bitcoin as your inflation hedge, but back then, how did you know Bitcoin was not a fad? Possibly like NFT now. In addition, when is the best time to sell Bitcoin? Till you find the next speculative frenzy. Love your energy and expect a good PHILO today. So we didn't grab it. I grabbed it a long time ago, but when I grabbed it, it wasn't, I still bought it at a premium. I never bought, I bought Bitcoin at like $300-400, and then Ethereum was already after that. I really believed in Ethereum more. I'm just gotta wake up the voice. Oh. Josh got, it's not clapped. It's just, sometimes I get excited. You know what I'm saying? So if I get excited and I start, he said Bitcoin. So I got real excited. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So overall, though, you will be able to, it wasn't a fad. I waited. I got in late. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say. When it comes to Bitcoin and Ethereum, looking back at it, I got a bargain on it. But during that moment, I bought them when they were high. Bitcoin at $300 to $500 back then. It was trading at fractions of a penny at one point. It was kind of like Dogecoin, just only 22 million float instead of unlimited. But so that's the difference. That's why I don't like Dogecoin. So even if you're missing out some of those factors, but I waited till it really, really confirmed. So like if Dogecoin went to $300, maybe I'll look at it. But yeah, let's go for the long term, baby. Not to forget some short term hikes as well. Random play, Viacom, $45 call, expiration June 21st, 192. Rate raise talk should hit this September meeting. Either way, I think we got a couple months there. Papa Powell, Das Manegro. Oh, this guy. Do you really get me to say that? How you gonna do me like that, bro? How you gonna do me like that? That's it. Tony Tone. Blackball him. He's gone. He's gone. Well, I need to find that guy. Where is it? Oh, it just disappeared on me. He got me. He's a regular, right? I don't know. I mean, no, not really. That's not. I'm very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. Nah, now y'all need a good like ratio. Y'all got me. No. He already commented before. That's He got clapped. He's a legend. You're banned too now. You're banned. That's it. Yeah, y'all better have some good likes. Y'all better have some good likes on there. Damn in the hair, but I still get spread. Sub from Puerto Rico. Okay, hold on. Well, we might have to do something different. I already had another idea. Nah, yeah, super weak, bro. Super weak. That's it. We might have to. I might start limiting the comments here in the morning. That's it. We're gonna start picking. I might just pick a couple and then go over the watch list low key. That's it. You know, just pick 5, 10 of them, and then go from there. The tragedy of the comments. Amen. 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 No, nothing. I just have to get that ban. I mean, it's chill. It's just distracting right now. But what do we got here? F is for fiscal. Shout out to Wall Street stocks. We love you, baby. Rate raise, Papa Powell, random play, Microsoft 275. Although those are the ones we have. I think a lot of people sleeping on EBC, Mara, Altria, Walmart, Black Box. What do you call a burrito? No. Sounds like a lot of Powell. I see. Yeah. That's it. Now I could only. I'm like, man, y'all. It gets crazy towards the end of the comments. That's why I'm like, y'all. Nah, I mean, I might have to. Here, where is it? You know, I love you all. I love you all, but if y'all don't take care of the cult, you know, if y'all let people who don't care about it y'all gotta take care of it. Y'all gotta take care of it. Y'all gotta take care of this. I'm gonna put that on some of y'all, man. That's you know, there's people who hold it down, they support, you can see it, all that, but it's unfortunate, very unfortunate. And so we're going to be watching Apple, Caterpillar, Amazon, Facebook, Overstock, Teladoc, Qualcomm, and AMD. Those are going to be the main ones I want to watch. Chad, post your plays, post any news. We love you all. God bless. Apple, I like their earnings. Again, you saw the failed continuation on, what's it called? You guys saw the failed continuation yesterday on AMD, so I want to watch it on Apple if we could actually hit that. Caterpillar had very, very good earnings. We already have the overstock play. Teladoc, if they drop, I will see. I think Disney did get something, so we'll see what happens. No, Disney, I mean, Qualcomm is the one. That's the secondary one. No, Biden did good. So again, that's the thing. And yesterday, there was a lot of things talk. I would watch EV stocks or anything of that nature. That will be very, very important. Ugh. Yeah, Caterpillar did very, very good. So other than that, though, you got jobless claims and everything else. It was chill. We're going to have a good day. I think there's going to be a lot of different stuff here, mainly just following up with yesterday. You might see a big green light. Nothing scary from Jerome. And then from there, getting ready for Amazon earnings. Yes, overstock, baby. Whoop, chirp. Overstock, baby. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're glad you're here. We hope you're feeling good. But before we chase a dollar, before we do anything, I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world. Okay? Yeah, you got people every day who give you the opportunity to have what you have. You saw the announcements yesterday, all the things being provided for different people, different groups, everything. But at the end of the day, we cannot forget the various diverse group of people who sacrificed countless days in and out before all of us, and that's our veterans. So, excuse me, on behalf of the cult, everybody in here, all the people who are not even here, we want to give a special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for fighting for this country. We love you guys. God bless you. We would not be here without you. I hope you know the cult and the thousands of the real cult people. They got you. They support you, and we love you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public servants out there. We love you guys, and thank you as well, too. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. On. Alrighty. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just want you to know. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 2 minutes here. Got a couple plays that are already up. Like I'm saying, going to be watching Apple, Caterpillar, Amazon, Facebook, Overstock. I will find a cheap Amazon play, but I may be actually now. And I've changed my mood real quick off of that. Maybe for the I got you on. I got something for y'all. But watch all those. Watch the Amazon, the Facebook, the Overstock, the Teledocs. Qualcomm, AMD, other than that, jobless claims were very good. There's a lot of bullishness here. We just need to see how the market interprets it. I will watch even like Coinbase and anything else. You had a lot of different earnings yesterday, so we will see what happens. Make your call-outs. Zero tolerance zone today. So even if you are a member, you will get clapped. So if you're not posting anything, if it's not helpful, be very, very cautious of that. So please post the news. Hold it down. Keep it positive and respectful. If you don't have that ability, we do not want you here. And you got 1 minute. 1 minute. So call out the news. Members are going to have to hold it down. Members, if you could prove to me that you could get the news just amazingly, that's it. That's it. Just make it an easy decision for me, members. Hold it down. Hold it down. It's game time. It's game time, baby. I have a theory I want to test out. So can you got news today? Call it out, baby. Call it out. Call the laggers and leaders. Call what's up. You're going to start here in 30 seconds. So get ready. If I have any of those plays, I will let you know. I like the overstock. Again, you could set up for any of the other earnings, but there's also a lot of continuation today. So get ready. Apple is up. Round 1. Fight. Where's that Disney candle? Let's see. SPY up 0.75. Dow Jones a 0.5%. Let's wait for the NASDAQ. But again, that's 1%. So think about that. That's a very, very strong open right now. Let me see. Teledoc. I can't believe Overstock is literally up 13%. Teledoc down 4%. That could be an earnings continuation on the downside. Qualcomm. I want to see the premiums on the Qualcomm. The Qualcomm still say they're down. Oh, they still say they're down. So we'll see XOM 1.5, MSTR down 2.2, Laser 1.3. What other one was there? There's a lot of EV. Check ChargePoint 2, CHPT. That was from yesterday. ChargePoint, Blink. Surprisingly, those aren't up as much. Banks are up. Uber, MO down. MO had earnings. Amazon 1.5. Oh, really? Wow, that's a lot. So Amazon's above 3508. There may be a play on that one, actually. That one could get momentum. I don't know how it's going to hold up, though. Which one? Do we get June and July Amazons? Overstock is up a lot. I need to find that. The Amazons are creeping up. We have the July 45s. Those went up a lot. Intel 1%, AMD 0.3. Let's even see. So watch Amazon. I like that one. Teledoc, if that keeps going. Disney's starting to move up. CLI, GoEV 1.8. Wells Fargo up 2. JPM 1.35. Vizio and Verizon news. Clove up 7. Really? Teledoc, I'm looking at that one right there. I like the Amazon. We just have to, if today continues, that Amazon could be very, very good. Google +1, Qualcomm 4. Apple's coming down. It's selling off now, but I think you actually might get the bounce this time. I mean, think about what we did with AMD yesterday, but then it just bounced. Or it just didn't bounce. Vaxart 20, baby. Yeah. Teledoc kind of expensive. Snap +1, XOM. Let me see. T-Doc. Teledocs I like, but I don't know if it'll continue. It's expensive. Somebody posted a Amazon debit spread. I think that was a cheaper one. I like those. You just, again, the question is now either Amazon is going to stay in this range for the rest of the day, or it's going to have one of these bounces. So you're either going to get the premiums are going to get clapped from here, or we actually get a run up. Overstock's up 18. It's still going. Oh yeah, honestly, Overstock may be the damn continuation. We just already have our position there. That is the biggest difference. Uber has earnings next week. I feel like Uber already reported, but people saying earnings next week. The overstocks are expensive, but again, this is a breakout level. I don't know if you guys remember what we brought this up last time we were here. Anything on overstock above here, this thing starts to get into turbo mode. So I really like the overstock. We have a lot of exposure on that play. Square 1.8, XOM up 2. I think, yeah, oil killed it again. It's a very, very strong open. Facebook on the low. Amazon came back up again. Qualcomm 2. Facebook selling off. Facebook's still up 6. Yeah, Ford got really, really clapped. Very, very clapped. Beyond 1.9. Clovis up 10. Why did Overstock beat earnings? I'll double check. I have not taken a look at the report. That one came out this morning. AT&T is up 1.1. Is it above 30 or 31? 31. Wow. AT&T is actually getting some steam there. I mean, watch Verizon as well, too. AT&T got the HBO news yesterday. CCL up 4. Nokia 14. Again, a lot of things are up right now. NASDAQ fell below 1%, but it's still up 0.93. S&P 0.75, and then Dow Jones 0.43. Yeah, Vaxar is up 25. Beyond getting some steam. Bro, you got Overstock at 85. That's a play. Again, I don't know. I haven't looked at the premiums too much. They all look very expensive, but we already have the exposure on there, so that one could be good. I don't know about the end of the month. Spot up 1.7. Facebook shares hit record high. There's Amazon. Bro, Amazon's up 1.5%. I don't know if Amazon will go any higher from here, but if it does, that thing could run. FF Flowers, 17.4. That's 1-800-Flowers, right? Yeah, they're up 18%. That's an 18% move. That's nice. Snaps on the high. PSTI 6.4. Amazon Premium's dying. Redfin 1. There's MasterCard. Which ones? Facebook's on the line. I want to see the Facebook. Caterpillar had, I'm surprised Caterpillar sold off. They were doing good. Teladoc still dropping. Overstock, dude, this thing is running. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's beautiful. So shout out the long term. That one held. We made all that profit came back. So pretty much Overstock is looking like Coinbase again. I don't know. Some of you might have held. Some of you probably didn't. Square up. Excuse me. Myrna 4. UMC up 2. Facebook selling off now. Yeah, UMC is up 2. McDonald's was down, so that's a pretty good open. Amazon red candle, a little bit. IRM 1.3. Overstock debit spread. Again, I think there's just many ways to go about it. If you don't have exposure, maybe wait till it comes down. But like if you already have exposure, I mean, it's hard to justify more. Like, we have a lot of Overstock. We have it in the long term. I have the Leap and I have the 100 shares. Yeah, Roblox is making a move here from the bottom. I think Roblox is actually getting a little bit more excited there. Market all over the place. I think this is kind of a hangover when you have a lot of good news. So again, you're coming off of a very, very strong day. So you're literally having You're literally having all of the, again, Biden was actually pretty good for the market yesterday. You got everything said by Powell. You had a lot of good earnings. Again, the earnings support from all of these buybacks is absolutely it's tremendous, to say the least. So I think you're getting a little bit of that hangover, but otherwise everything is still up very well. Qualcomm 5. That's, again, the premiums on Qualcomm are a little bit weird. They're still down. So if Qualcomm does make an epic bounce, the premiums on Amazon dropped. They were at 99% this morning. Now they're only up 75. So Amazon's selling off a little bit there. There's Roblox. I mean, I don't know how I feel about the Roblos. Oh, Roblo looking good. Lululemon on the high. WBA breakout, big red. UPS was a big winner. Roblox going again. Square came down. AMD going red. I'm surprised AMD did not have that bounce. XPEL. How are any of the EV charging stocks? I thought they would have got more hype off of Biden yesterday. He really pumped EV. Biden was a real big. He came in a lot. I think he said send something to the desk. Microsoft on the high. Snap +3. McDonald's is up. They were down in the morning. Banks 1.9. Like Microsoft coming up. Again, Microsoft did not have a earnings run up yesterday, so Microsoft could actually lead up here if it does good. Those calls are back to break even, the 275s. Says send it all to my desk. Dude, that was funny. He literally he said, they said everything. He sent a bunch of stuff to the desk. It was crazy. There's going to be a lot more executive orders. It seems like SPY just hanging out here. Again, still up 0.7. NASDAQ barely up above that. And then the Dow Jones just under 0.5% up. Spotify +3. It was down 15 yesterday. 12. That's all you have to be careful for. Apple about to go red. Apple struggled a little bit. I would be more surprised if Facebook went red. His Facebook still has a 5% cushion. So if Facebook goes red, that's a problem. Apple, we'll see. I mean, again, you got Amazon earnings today after hours, so see how this one plays out. Roblox hanging up at the high. I think Microsoft could run. I just don't know how I'd I want another Microsoft, low key. I just think it's expensive, or not expensive. I think we already have some, but I like the Microsoft. Apple too. Again, you saw it. Microsoft had killer. I mean, Apple earnings was a lot better than Microsoft, but take a look. Microsoft fell, and then now, if it breaks out from here, that could be very, very good. But it goes both ways. But Apple's not that bad. Now that we got Powell and Biden, I take it as positive. So that's why I said on the watch list yesterday. I believe this is a green light for the market for the next couple months. It doesn't mean that it's going to necessarily just go straight up, but I don't, unless there's a negative external factor. I think the markets, you're going to see some increasing pricing pressures on the upside because of everything. I mean, there's going to be the inflation. Powell's supporting of it. Powell is not, I don't think they're going to be changing anything too big. Amazon earning leaked. Can anybody confirm? I don't think so. Roku is signaled up 0.5%. How's even Walmart? I don't know why Roku reminds me of Walmart. Kraft Heinz on the high. Kroger. Overstock, bro. Do you guys see that range on Overstock from 88 to 82? So watch out. It might come down a little bit here, but I think you're getting something on there. I think you're getting a lot of movement. I like it. I like it. CHPT or Blink for the long term. If you like, I think EV. Honestly, I would just go with Tesla. Low key, but again, there is a big, Biden was very, very bullish on EV and charging yesterday. So I like that. I like that you have policy support, or it seems like you're getting that governmental support. You said Amazon is out? So hold on. I think some people, again, you saw that super chat, and Graham is saying it's up there. Yeah, we are on members only mode right now. Yeah. I wanted to see something. I want to see the just a lot of things. Let's see here. Where you post a link to the Amazon if you have it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. It could be post a link, but 2 people have talked about it. But we will see. Bank of America 2, eBay down a lot. Facebook Premium, Walmart's going up. GLSI, that's from yesterday. VXRT. Vaxart up 23 again. When you say policy, do you mean positive economic outlook? No, I mean policy. Like, so, like, what they're gonna, the policy they're gonna put in place, the rules. Job news hours, what's going on? Today is very good so far. I mean, even the market's holding up very, very well. We sold off right there from the open. I mean, it's been about 15 minutes. You might start seeing your bounces. There's Amazon again. Damn, they still got 30%. It says on investing.com that Amazon's earnings got posted. Latest release, April 29th. Well, it's going to come out today, but you guys, if anybody wants to double check that, let me know. Investing.com. There's Vaxart coming up again. You might start to get the next move here. That was a pretty decent. I mean, what? You sold off a point from open, and now we've been stuck in this range. Walmart on the high. Hold on. You're getting a bigger candle in Amazon. I don't know about this news. If you guys want to double check that, but let me see. Opens up, immediately drops. I'm checking the investing.com thing that someone said. Oh no, I'm not seeing it. That's going to be interesting. It's starting. Amazon's starting to move a little bigger. That's why I'm like. And then again, you got a couple people talking about it. So just watch out for this. Watch the Amazon stuff. There could be, but I don't think it gives us any verification. Overstock, bro. Yeah. Overstock is a real winner. But again, it came down to 80. I mean, you guys, it was just up 20. It just dropped 10% from that candle. Lowe's is on the high. Lowe's, again, hasn't had the same move as HD. I think HD's been doing a lot better. So you kind of are getting a lagger there with Lowe's. SPY's coming down. Amazon's moving big. I don't see anything. I think it's a rumor, but who knows? SPY make a break. I think it's an error. I think so too. Yeah, I feel like this did happen last earnings with Amazon, right? Wasn't there like a fake, like somebody? I feel like the same exact thing did happen. So I don't think you're getting a move. That was just interesting because you guys saw some people talk about it more. SPY's bouncing a little bit there, back above 420. Yeah. See how that one plays out. Let's go Overstock. If Overstock, I mean, Overstock too, I don't know. If you want to trade the options here on the short term, if it bounces from here, that thing's going to be gnarly. Absolutely gnarly. I want more. Would you add more Overstock if you originally got in at 12? Depends how much are you holding now. What's the carrying value? That's what matters. Amazon EPS 501. Expected revenue. Keep that in mind. I mean, we'll see. So again, a couple people are posting it here. U.S. proposes ban on menthol flavored cigarettes. We got more updates of that yesterday. I don't know if there's any new news coming out on that. Watch Ultra, what, BPM and BTI. There's only one guy on Twitter talking about it. We'll see. So there you go. BTI's hitting the low. MO dropping now. That cigarette news. MO clapped. Oh, there's Eagle Eye with the link. So this is I think it's. Oh yeah, that's what people are saying. Look. So this is what people are saying with the Amazon leak, because it's not coming in on the chart. I don't think so, but right here, April 30th, that's period ending April. No, yeah, that would be this quarter. A release date. It's saying 501. Here's the forecast. So, oh no, it's April 2020. No, right here. Well, I don't even know. April 29th. That should be today, but it's saying 1.09. Forecast was 9. Revenue 26 million versus 104 billion. I don't think that's, if anything, Amazon would tank. Yeah, this is, excuse me, it's right here. So it's not, that would be a fucking huge miss. Amazon would be at like $10 if they reported 25 million in revenue. That'd be crazy, bro. I'd be like, damn, how did fucking Blink Charger do more than you, man? I thought Jeff Bezos was killing it. That's fucking crazy. The guy on Twitter has the same numbers. Well, yeah, well, you just saw it there. I mean, again, I just showed you the link. I mean, that's why it's up there. Emailed you a screenshot of a notification sent out. So here's a screenshot. There it is. That's where people are getting. Yeah, even then, that's wrong. If earnings were $1.09 versus $9.49, people would go crazy. Josh, I love you, fool. Hey, Chad, what's up, baby? I love you, too. I love y'all, too. Amen. Amen. God bless you. Stop the cap. Yeah, Amazon would tank. SPY's coming down, though, now. That's an interesting piece. Even the cigarette stocks bounced. Good. I mean, hey, it's good information. Thank you for posting it. I mean, that's what we need. It's good. Then it's same shit. I think the same thing did happen last earnings. I really think it did. That's why I think some people, Boomer accurately, he said, this feels like deja vu. The split might be true. Oh, shit. Yo, maybe. I don't want to say it because if someone's trying to fake this, it's like, fuck. But maybe it's the split. That's the only way $1 EPS comes in and makes sense if there's an 8-to-1 split. Yeah. No, it'd be like, it wouldn't be 1 to 1,000. That'd be like 8-to-1. It'd be like 8-to-1, 9-to-1. But then again, what happened last quarter? What happened last rumor? Someone go find the rumor from last quarter and see what the rumor was. That's some big tin. So pretty much there's like a fake Amazon thing coming around right now where people are saying Amazon already reported, and there's a metric on investing.com showing $1 EPS, but then the revenue said 26 million. So that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that doesn't explain the 25 million in revenue. That shit would be disastrous. That EPS, yes, but not the revs, bro. Not the revs. Oh, Coinbase. Coin clapped. Coin clapped. $300 wall coin. Wait, what's wall coin? Is it like Dogecoin or what? How do I get it? Am I okay on the coin stocks? Just getting slightly wrecked. You know what I'm saying? Could be worse. Down $3,500. I actually lost more money on Spotify than Coinbase, to put it into perspective. So you could have done what I did on Coinbase, spent less money, slightly less than Spotify, and I lost more on Spotify because I'm still after yesterday, and we've been holding because we have those 100 shares on there. I think he's saying 300 is coin's resistance. And why? I feel like we're talking about superheroes. 300 is his resistance. Baidu, JD, a lot of China stocks on the low right now. Yo, China stocks selling off straight from the open. Microsoft red, not really a bit. It is kind of a big range. I don't know if you see it. It's just because we did sell off a point in the first 3 minutes. So this doesn't look like too much, but adding it to here, I mean, I guess that's only one full point though, low key. It's a little bit weird there. Yeah, Microsoft slipped. I thought Microsoft maybe would have held it up. Yeah, across the board on the China stocks are all down. But we are too thick to recognize it. What does that even mean? I like thick stocks and I cannot lie. MRK, they had bad earnings. VXRT on the high. I like the biotechs again. They talked about what's it called? What's his name? Powell talked about the EV, not Powell, Biden, EV cars and the medicals and then the healthcare as well too. Wells Fargo's killing it. Ampan, the Divvy. Yeah, the bank stocks are up a lot. Coin right now selling off. Coin breaking. Oh, shit. 294. Pending home sales in 3 minutes. Shout out to Chad, baby. Good work. Go work. Go work. Biden's Buy America product. Well, that too, but I think, again, it even reminds me of Obama. But there are a lot of healthcare, a lot of drugs. That sounds a little different. I mean, like drug, like biotechs. They did a lot there. So Facebook selling off now. Again, if Facebook goes red, that's interesting. Bonds already down a lot today. Facebook's still positive by 5%. That is a big candle on Coinbase. Coinbase is finally, it's selling through and it's killing the momentum back down to the bottom. That is the last thing we want to see. SPY just been selling off some of the gains here. I'd even wait till European close. It might bounce up from here because overall everything has been good. And Bradley Frizzle in the peach. That's what we needed, baby. Hard. Amen. Amen. Is my E-Trade glitchy? No, it's been more glitchy on other days, but nah. Bitcoin dropping what we need. So it's we didn't deserve it, but we needed it. Amen. Shout out the peach, baby. Extreme Networks up 8. NOK beat on earnings. Yeah, I think NOK was up like 20. It's up 11 still, but it dropped a lot. Overstock was up 22% at one point. I think that's amazing. Disney is actually leading up here. I don't know if those Disneys are going to come up in value. Those are down 30 still. 30 even off the average. O is up 4%. Again, I think you got the green light in real estate. Damn it, man. Every time I wait on the REITs. No. Oh, that's crazy. Dude, that is crazy. 4%? Dog, they heard Powell. They heard Powell yesterday. They heard him. Are we not going to talk about that? We're not going to talk about that, huh? Now Powell said real estate and bonds. Isn't that beautiful? Real estate and bonds. Powell, man, he's telling you, man. Realty to buy Virit, a stock swap. I did not know that. It's a merger. That makes a lot of sense. That's crazy. That's good. Starbucks on the high, Disney popping up. So again, even though the market is it's green in every aspect today, and you're still getting some stuff holding up here. So like there's still stuff with you're gonna have more earnings here. You're getting a little weird hangover effect, if anything. So I wouldn't react too crazy. Microsoft's hitting another low. Facebook's still up, hanging at the lows. What about Apple? Apple is still up 0.5%. Nasdaq's only up 0.36 now. SPY is the leader, and Dow is up 0.33. Powell's the visionary, baby. Don't forget you wanted coin premium. Oh, yeah. Here, I forgot, bro. So, again, you guys still have rules in here. So, please just be respectful. But we could speed things up a little bit. I love y'all. SPY's dropping a little bit. Another new low. Yeah, Viacom inversing. They did good. Comcast had positive earnings this morning as well too. Student loan payments will get 401k match. Huh? So if you pay your student loan, they match it in your 401k. That's kind of dope. I'm down. And then you get some stock market stability. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, this was the good and bad about yesterday, because Biden didn't explain anything that was what's it called? He did not say anything new. He did not give anything. He did not outline any of the taxes, more or less. He did say what he wouldn't do, but he didn't really give any plan with that. So any of the stuff he said he wanted to do, it was not explained how to do it. That's why I think the market didn't react negatively, and you took some positives. So it just depends what it is. Doesn't that incentivize jobs for Powell? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, some of it's gonna come in and out. Like there's gonna be news that happens where we get to hear about this new policy. Some of it seems shocking, but then as we get the full story, some of it might balance out, or it might have, again, that could increase employment, whereas there's other factors that not really get us towards the Fed objectives. So there's that. And don't forget too, Powell said a lot of good stuff yesterday. And yesterday could have shocked a lot between Powell and Biden, but it didn't. So that's the real thing you want to be looking at in that sense. And that's where we get some of that safety. I think Monster will be interesting. I think you're going to see what happens with MSTR earnings and now with the Bitcoin stuff. But I think that there's so much volatility right now with the Bitcoin and now Coinbase. But then you also saw what happened with like Overstock and how some of these are able to hold up and do a lot better. SEC enforcement stepped down after 5 days. No, I did not. UFC going public. I did not. I feel like I've heard vague talks of that. 10 contracts. Wells Fargo, 16 cents. June. It's actually pretty decent. I don't know where Wells Fargo is right now. Just remember, Wells Fargo's is a small mover, but I like decent amount of time, decent price. Try to get more time if anything. But again, I hope you guys have been even seeing what you could do with getting in the money, getting close to the money. I've been seeing a lot of those. That's especially with either the earnings or not, getting closer to the money than anything while not spending too much and having time. That's the sweet spot we want. UFC IPO, EDR, Endeavor. I was going to say, it sounds familiar, but is it direct listing or SPAC? Endeavor to 21 million shares at $24. So this is UFC? Is it UFC? EDR. So 21 million offering. We could run the we could run the criteria on there. That's interesting. Yeah, that's the parent company to UFC. All right, someone keep watch on that. Whenever that goes live, we'll run the we will run the criteria. Run the criteria for certain. Yeah, IRM, check the other REITs. I like Disney came down. Microsoft, let's check the other Apple. Somebody even said in here that maybe the drop right now, everything's up, but we're getting this pressure in the morning because rates have just been going up here. So rates are getting a little active today. Apple's coming down. Apple's hitting a new low. Again, everything is chill, but everything has just sold off here from the morning. Starbucks on the high. Facebook, Caterpillar. What other earnings was there? Tyler Royke. If you're in here, Tyler Royke, thanks for doing the Zoom call last night. Being able to get some insight into other career choices was extremely helpful. Yeah, there's a lot of people on the real estate call yesterday. Shout out to I feel, bro, even then, I mean, look at the REITs today. I even saw a lot of people. Got a lot more questions yesterday and a lot more stuff. I mean, I think real estate is looking, I liked it before, but I like it even more now. It gets me, it's getting me hyped in that sense. Zillow premium shooting up. Let's see if we get a bounce here. It's been about 36 minutes. You're hanging out at the bottom. I mean, it's just been a slower move. 419.35 from 420.65, and I think we're a little higher pre-market. So, very interesting set of moves. Amazon's hitting a low now. That's the earnings today. Again, the premiums were up in the morning and they fell. Now, I mean, again, Amazon even gapped up 1%. I mean, it's still up 1/3% after all that. So now Dow is almost matched up with the S&P, with the NASDAQ, and then S&P is the leader. Yeah, Overstock. I mean, I like it. That's it. It did. Even if it comes down from here, it's gonna fight back in it's holding up this range for a reason, and it really hasn't moved much in the last couple months. They had the good earnings. I should probably look at the earnings to see what it was. Let's see. They beat by 52 cents on revenues. Oh my God, are you serious, bro? They doubled revenue. They doubled revenue and beat the highest expectation by like 20%. And their active customers are up 92%. Oh, they killed it. Yeah, they killed it. Overstock. Overstock's earnings beat on EPS and revs. But the revenues were crazy. So, and then they were, March earnings, 56 per share, 52 cents better than the consensus of 4 cents. They were expected to do 4 cents EPS. They did 54 or 56. Then they were expected to do 500 something revenue, and they did 660 million. Every single metric, average orders are up by 17%. Orders delivered up 66 year over year. Long-term net revenue per customer only 3.7 per year over year, and then active customers 92% year over year. So at Microsoft, everything kind of selling off here. But that's Overstock, so they're selling the news. Well, no, they got bid up. They were up 22%. They were literally at $88 30 minutes ago. So I just like how they're holding up. I didn't look at the earnings, and now I did. So this is for Overstock. That was our recent long-term hit that we like. Again, we still have the leaps and everything else. So I was up a lot more here in the morning on it. But we still, remember, we got 30% on the leaps, 10% on those equities, and then the other equity in the long term is up a lot more. Everyone is, yeah, this is just, I think it was just a hangover. I literally think you got good everything. Again, you just opened up pretty high. I think you're going to get some profit taking here and setting up for the next earnings. But again, I mean, I think it's a good point. You look at where rates are. I mean, rates have elevated. Again, this tech concern and following Powell, you're going to get a little bit of that shake and bake. Now I'm a little red on the day. Yeah, pre-market was looking very good. Yeah, I flip-flopped too on the Robinhood. AMD getting some volume. Microsoft really selling. That's down 1%. Peloton, good morning for Starbucks. Yeah, Starbucks killed it. That's post-earnings. Disney is still up. AMD is still up. So, again, you're still getting winners. NVIDIA's at break-even. Walmart's still up. Walgreens still up. AT&T. So the Dow is pretty strong today. I think you had a lot of gains on the Nasdaq and tech that they just sold off here. But SPY is the leader right now. So winners and losers, Pinterest. Pinterest kind of get bounced a little bit back to 2021 levels. Playboy on the low. How's Clovis? Clovis is still up. That's still up 6%. So, I don't know. Again, that one, small share strategy. We should be up like what? At least 10% on there. Let's see if the options move. GME, Viacom ripping. Grab the 58 put on Snap. Spotify 3. Clovey. Now the options are coming back, it looks like. Yeah. So now today you would have gotten break even on the options on Clovis if you compared it to when we bought the shares. So again, SPY was last 10 minutes kind of hanging over here. I mean, S&P still up 0.5%. A lot of the tech stocks, the earnings, they kind of had some exuberance this morning, sold off a little bit. Yeah, bank stocks, XLF, that's what's up right now. A lot of your value stocks are still holding. So it's an interesting dynamic that we're getting right now. All cannabis stocks are red. There was the Altria stuff, the menthol. I don't know how that played into it. Roku up 2. AMD pop. Yeah, Altria bounced up from that. AMD starting to go to the high again. I don't know, the watch list I showed you, those contracts held up. So they're still the same price though, so they decayed a little bit today. Actually, I should see the teledocs. Teledocs sold off more. That's crazy. Eric down 4%. Maybe just watch the AMD. I want to see bonds. I mean, there's just some, what was it? 10 years. 10-year gilt yields. Selling off good, kind of. What else was there? Caterpillar. If AMD does good, I'm surprised those aren't even going up in value though. If Amazon chills, well, that'll be good. Cruise line incoming pump, CNBC. I think people got scared with Amazon. I mean, maybe that was a pretty weird. Again, we were just talking fake Amazon earnings. People were suspecting a lot of stuff, so that one was actually interesting. XM on the low. UPS coming back. Hold up, weren't they down? Yo, this was this could be a killer continuation, maybe. Let me check. Yeah, low ticker again though. S&P. Again, you still got a lot of winners here. You just gotta pay attention to the laggers and leaders. Early McDonald's. Damn, there's decent plays. Hitting some early push-ups. UPS is on the high. I like it, but the plays still actually have premium. Even the ones with a decent amount of time, even the short term, like you're pretty much still paying for all this momentum that you got the last couple days. That's why I was hoping if I could have got a deal, I would have took that. But if the premiums were like half off, I would have loved some IV crush, man. Would have loved some IV crush. Yeah, Starbucks on the high again. I had a lot of AMD, Altria, Clovis, AT&T, Walgreens, Walmart, McDonald's, Starbucks. All of those are companies on the high right now. Pending home sales, 1.9% versus estimate prior 10.6. I feel like those came out a while ago. Let me see. Pending home sales, yeah, March was 111.3 versus 1.10 previous. Estimate was 5% growth. It was only 1% versus down 10%. So that actually was a little bit lower percentage-wise. Yeah, that was going to say that's been out. Overstock did good. Why is it coming down? It's not coming down. I mean, it really is. That was probably one of the best earnings, low key. I mean, shit. I kind of want to buy. If I didn't have so much, you know what I'm saying? That was a good earnings, but they were just at $88. So I think they're coming back to a level, and you have to realize the market sold off another 0.75%, while Overstock didn't. It stayed up. Yeah, Starbucks is a winner on the high side. I don't get in contact with LT. Current lenders lagging, making me buy home Brian slow. Tradeofattorney@gmail.com or Colt Real Estate. I can forward it to him. But yeah, that's how it is. I mean, lending tips is good. He'll let you know if they're like either messing with you or at least, put some fire under the other person's ass. But welcome to the lending world. They're either good or they're bad. But sometimes it does naturally take time. So, you may be like, oh, my lender's messing with me. But some stuff like takes a long time. Like I complain about it. SPY hitting a low. New lows on SPYs. Amazon selling off as well. The stuff holding up is holding up good. But look at there's Amazon or AMD switching. Watch bonds. At least the bond situation is not getting worse. So I want to say this is pretty natural here, but NASDAQ and Dow might go red here. They're up barely above 10%. S&P up 4.4. Lows time more than 50,000 workers. Watch HD. Lowe's was on the high, but they were lagging behind. Uber on the low. TLT chilling out now, which is good. Uber's hitting the low. Where's Visa? Wasn't Visa yesterday? Visa's still green. Again, financials, banks, they're all doing good. Tesla tank, kind of. Hitting new lows there. It's already red, almost down 1%. Maybe market catching up to bottom. That's what we were suspecting. I mean, right now, that could happen, and I think from there it could move. That's the only thing that would have stuck out today was the bond activity compared to the SPY. NASDAQ in nosedive. Kind of. It's still up. I mean, but this was up 1%. So literally since the morning, you've sold off 1% from the high there on the NASDAQ. SPY wasn't up as much, but still sold off. I think Powell has Ethereum. Is Ethereum still holding up? Because I was killing it in the morning. I don't know. This could even be some of that crypto pressure. Yeah, Ethereum sold off from the open too. And then Coinbase. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Yeah, Viacom. Someone said that was inversing earlier. They're up 1.4. So SPY's hanging at the low. Bonds coming up. Dish on the high. Low ticker's picking up right now. Again, you're about to enter the danger zone as we flip from green to red. It's only 0.1% on the market right now, so watch out for that. Yeah, Bitcoin, Ethereum still they just all sold off from the open. So like literally right at the open, Bitcoin and everything was up. That sold off. Ethereum was really killing it. Ethereum was at 2,800, and then this was it. This was just from the start and the open of today. So a lot of things have this pattern where they were very bullish right now and then drop. Dish is hitting the high. I don't know if you have news on Dish. TLT over stockage. Coinbase. Good Coinbase. I like Ethereum. I think it's holding up great. But again, just this whole pattern you saw today. Things starting out really good. You got the cash open. This is probably because overseas. Like honestly, I would give it till European close, and then you might see things go again. BABA on the low. A lot of the China stocks got clapped all across the board today. Dish had earnings this morning. FedEx running sympathy to UPS. Yeah, just be careful of the premiums. There's a big drop. I have to get more Ethereum. I would too, but if it was a big drop. Like, you could see it, though. Do you not see it in Ethereum in the drops? You have people waiting and lining up. Ethereum would have dropped a lot more, but every time it's dropped 5-10%, you have a lot of big money coming in and just buying it up. So there's somebody just hitting the ask every day on it anytime it drops. Note to self, sell all great earnings plays at open. Well, that's usually what happens. And that's what kind of creates this, because you literally had a lot of people. They're going to take profits. They're going to balance out. But we've seen this before. I mean, I still think today's overall a good day, considering no policy surprises from Jerome Powell or Joseph Biden yesterday. So I'll take it. I'll take the dub. Did bro take that short? Oh, my God. I forgot about that guy. He's clapped. Oh, he's clapped. Dude, that shit was at like $2,000, right? Oh, he's clapped. What does that mean? He must have another 30-40%. He did it on like a large position. I forgot about that. Euro close in 8 minutes. Are you sure it's 7:30, not 8:30? I don't know why the SPY's getting clapped. Okay. Then Apple had great earnings. Let's see, Facebookian. Then there's Amazon. They're all starting to come up here. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I love all of you. If you could all get up and greet each other, say hello, type someone's name out. We are in members-only mode today. We had a little bit of an issue here in the morning, and it led me to want to run an experiment that is running very, very well. So if you're here and you're not a member, we still love you. Regardless, you will still be able to benefit off of everything here, and hopefully some members ask some good questions. But regardless, we love all you, and shout out my members. Thank you for making it very, very positive and peaceful and respectful. I like it. I don't know. It's kind of refreshing. I'm not gonna lie to you. UMC's getting clapped. But I like it. I like you. I love you. God bless. Say hello. Say what's up. What's your favorite stock? Give me your favorite stock play. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll come back. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're tuned in to 101.5 The Coat. If your mama raised you well, then we could clearly tell. Shout out to all the badges out there, baby. The Dow Jones, NASDAQ, and S&P all up, but they got off to a weak start here. So we're going to see how the day goes, and hopefully you know, baby, the Coat loves you. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Stay safe, baby. Stay safe. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. Snap with me, man. Snap for snap. Amen. Good evening. Nah, damn it. Good morning. That's it. These nighttime streams confuse me now. That's it. We should stay members only until the like ratio hits 50%. I mean, I just like peace. I don't know. I like peace. I like mutual respect. I feel like everybody, who shows up. I know there's a lot. I mean, we love the people who aren't members, but I mean, I think they could appreciate. The chat is nice today. I think it's. I don't know. I don't know what to. I'm sorry. I hate to admit it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Google likes it. Oh man, that's why. I mean, I just want some, positivity out there. Again, I know a lot of you have fun. A lot of y'all troll and do stuff, but at the end of the day, I mean, we do things different. It's sad to see how people react. Unfortunately, it's highly incentivized to go into members only. And I say, don't underestimate the paid Chads. They've been here for a while. They've made money. They know how. They've been here for months and years. So that's why, you got. I like it. It's easy on my eyes too. It's easy on my eyes. I like it. Unfortunately. Yeah, you see, that's what I said. Nobody wants to pay to get banned. That's why I've noticed the difference. I think that's your big difference. That's it. That's all. So you can still get banned, you know what I'm saying? But just keep it positive and respectful. But thank you, all of you who are positive and respectful. It's very beautiful to know we can have the same exact, very similar experience. A lot of news, a lot of everything, and we're still watching today. But y'all keep it peaceful. I like that. So thank you for being nice. And normally getting banned is a free activity. Exactly. Inflation, dude. Inflation. You know what I'm saying? That inflation is crazy. You can't even get banned for free anymore. It's nuts. We're about real estate owned by overseas entities. If they decide to flood the market, could it cause a crash? No. The last thing anybody overseas would do right now would be sell real estate. Because even with the dollar getting weaker, a lot of other currencies are getting weaker. It's not making it stronger. Again, people want to own the assets. Like I told you, if things start to appreciate, that's why people from other countries buy United States real estate. It's some of the safest real estate, and it's one of the safest assets in the world. It's literally like a treasury bond, but it will make you more money. So, again, even Powell said it yesterday, how important the two are. So that's the problem, and that's where a lot of it, takes place, I would say. When it comes down to what's going on with that situation, it's not gonna, it's a problem and solution, because that's what's giving the demand, and that money's not gonna go anywhere. Because if other currencies and other countries aren't as stable, or if we're in the process of weakening the currency, people want to actually own the asset, a real physical asset. Euro close. I think the euro closes in an hour. Correct me if I'm wrong. We'll see. Listen, for a year became official. Chad last week already paying off. God bless that Colt, baby. Amen. I love you. Shout out to new members, Matthew, Dylan, One Punch Macro. Saitama. Classic. I know it's a very addicting song. Clove on the high, not the high of the day. It wants it, but it's not quite there. stream alerts aren't working. I sent you an email. They will get on that, baby. If you got us on the email, we'll make sure. My mom told me some overseas buyers bought an apartment complex in my 13,000 populated hometown. How they even know about that place? You would be surprised. SPY picking up, new low right now, low ticker getting active again. If you really want to see how it's going to play out, I mean, just take a look at some of those leaders today. If those start to give up, if bank stocks start to give up, anything of that nature, that's where you know the market's like, okay, now it's really going to start selling off. But overall, you still got gains across the board. Dow is about to go red. Dow and NASDAQ, only barely up 0.1% now. I'd be hype if I heard that song in the elevator. Charles, I saw yours, Charles. I forwarded your email to somebody because I want to see the options on your property there because you could do something, but if anything, Charles, have you thought about just listing it? The worst case scenario, your property has equity, and I think you could just sell it. If anything. So if I don't buy it or if I can't, I want to see if someone could help out with it. I forwarded your email. I'm going to try to get back to you either tomorrow or today or sometime this week. XOM, oil. Oil's still up a lot, though. Oil's at 64, 65 today. Very, very, very big. SPY coming down a little bit more. Low ticker getting active here. Real estate won't help. That's why I have the person I reached out to is an agent. So if I could get you someone to list it, that way you could just sell it at open market and you could pay it off, get the profit from it. Otherwise, I would be interested, but I want to make sure you get the best deal. Because you have equity in that house. You see what I'm saying? So like you have, even though your situation, you're like, wait a minute, you may have some issues with it, but there you have opportunity with it. All you would need to do is just get it listed. So if I could get you an agent, if not, I will buy the house from you. I like it. I have to just double check that we have, all the options, but to make sure, because if you're on a time crunch, you could get out. All you got to do is just get it listed. We just got to get you an agent, put it up for sale. That worst case scenario, you'll walk away a winner that way. That's like worst case scenario. Yeah, steady sell off here, but this is mainly just, again, you opened up very strong. I mean, it could have been earnings, profit taking, anything of that nature. AMD about to go red. So pay attention to some of the value. If banks start to go red or any of those value stocks, that would be the key. CRM, Crowd, Zscaler, and Okta leading the way down. On the way down. Okta down 12. Zscaler. That's why Qscaler. That's where I got caught. There you go. Damn, and this thing's at $36. Oh, Quantum. It's Quantum plus Control Alt Delete Escape. Facebook selling off lower, still up 5% though. Again, it's still a good day. Yeah, Starbucks outperformer for sure. Abivai didn't isn't the lender or what's it called? Abivai's earnings is on Friday. EDR, that's the IPO. I think it's going to be interesting. I don't know how much UFC makes at the end of the day. I like UFC fighting and I love the industry, but I don't know if it is the most profitable in that sense. But I think the IPO, if it meets the criteria, we could play it. Google at Chicago, San Francisco to Google Pay for Transit. Robert, Eric, welcome. Welcome, my new neighbors. The name sounds familiar. Glad to see you here. Just put in my application for first rental property, baby. Powell has your back. Horn. I love it. That's what we need. I feel like a lot of people after Powell, I saw people take a lot of action yesterday. I was very, very impressed. Very, very impressed. What's up, Eric? How are you? Good morning. Good morning. I can see a lot of you Chads in here now. I feel like I could get some good questions out here, and we could have some good discussions. You know what's up, Chad? How y'all? Yeah, what's up? So let's when the market gets a little slower here, I think we maybe if any of you have more direct questions on stuff, we could hook y'all up with some stuff. It's kind of nice in here. But SPY's just been, this is a constant sell-off since the morning. You've been literally every single candle for the last hour dropping now. Well, again, here it is. You're coming back to the Powell zone. So this is, you just broke into it. That's what was interesting because we gapped up. I mean, take a look at the after hours. You can see us continue up, but now you're entering the Powell zone again. So this is the Powell zone from yesterday. The low was 417 flat. So if we drop another point from here, this is probably when you're going to see everything start to flip out again. Otherwise, we kind of have a little bit of cushion. Why the company want to pay a dividend if they're ultra successful? Like, why would they want to pay a dividend to attract new investors? And, well, that's why you invest, to get a share of the profit. So usually once a company is past the growth stage of reinvesting in itself and increasing the value and equity of those shares, they want to pay back dividends to reward shareholders. You know, that's the share in the profit. So once you've scaled up enough and you are no longer in the growth, once you go from growing to now recouping investment. AMRS down 4.6. 418. 417 flat is the level. Again, low ticker picking up here. There's still some things showing a lot of strength right now, like Starbucks. AT&T was doing good. Bank stocks are really, really up. But now Amazon report. Amazon was up $70 this morning, bro. That's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. 4 down 10. Yeah. Oof. That's big. That's big. I thought they would have been really, really good up here after that comeback. So we break I think if we break 417 flat, you're gonna start seeing all the value, anything holding up will probably start to get a lot more pressure there. Yeah, charge point EV. I'm surprised the EV stocks went down. I thought they would have did again. Biden literally pumped it yesterday. I thought it would have held up a lot better. Microsoft cuts online store fees from 30 to 12. What's up, Roblox? How does Roblox been? Man, even Roblox, bro. Roblox was at 77 this morning. I love Overstock. If Overstock is still holding, I guess Overstock coming down. I was like, if it's still holding that 80, I mean, I'll take 78, but 80, I was like, man, you good, Overstock. Because a lot of stuff it had to be a pure value play to hold up today, or it just sold off. Those Tesla puts are coming back. That one's going to be an inch. Where is Tesla? I guess down 2%. I mean, it broke 700, and now it's below their 2021 level. What are you looking forward as your next indicator? It's going to be Powell. I mean, right now you're going to watch. Really, now it goes back to the main focus of external factors, because I think Powell gave the green light. I mean, I think you're going to get pricing and inflation pressures. Obviously, something can stop it, and it doesn't mean it's just going to go straight up. Something, any negative news could turn it into a choppy market, a choppy environment. But I think you're going to have at least 3 or 4 Fed meetings where Powell is going to be saying the same thing he said. We're waiting on the data. The data is going to come in, but I think that, the market is still heating up. When they put that much money, pretty much I think we're overheating. That's what it is. But now I think the temperature gauge is not that hot, believe it or not. And that's where I think Powell gave us the green light. New York will fully reopen. Yeah, that was part of the news this morning too. You had a good reopening news, reopening trade. It would be a good time to average down on EEM. I would wait a little bit. There is a couple factors that would make EEM very, very interesting to play here. But we do want to wait a little bit, again, once the policy and all that stuff gets hashed out. But you're going to get a lot of back and forth. Again, the market could still be choppy. That's why I'm saying there's a green light, but it's hard to really visualize. It's not like it's going to go just straight up. Point is, there's the underlying fundamentals of the market. Again, I'm saying according to Powell, I think it's shaping up for something good. or at least it's going to not, there's nothing that could surprise us and all of a sudden take us, very, very down. There could be a global event. That could be a correction. That could slow down the momentum. It could be choppy, but overall, just like you've seen this year, you look at these waves, you've gotten choppiness, but overall it has edged up every single time. And that is the idea. That is the idea. A lot of global stuff. Well, yes and no. I mean, I have some tinfoil. Do you guys want some tinfoil? The members, do you guys like tinfoil? Are you not gonna go? Maybe you guys won't go too crazy with tinfoil. I got an interesting. It's just related to this question of what you asked, and talking about emerging markets and just everything. So think about this. Like again, there could be stuff like there is a lot of global events right now, but it's not going to affect you as much being an American. That's what you have to realize. Just like when I answered that question with real estate, American real estate has a very, very, very safe connotation. You really want American real estate. I mean, that's just safety. So, if there was a global problem, it's going to hit other countries before the United States. So what I mean by that is let's look at the food prices. So over the last 2-3 months, the global price index of most agriculture products and the price of food has skyrocketed more in the last 4 months than any recorded point in the last 2 to 3 decades. Even, or at least going back to like 1991, I believe, right? So what happens, that means food prices are going higher. So traditionally, food prices and, political problems go hand in hand, believe it or not. I mean, why do you think we sanction Iran and do stuff like that? Syria is because when the price of food gets high, it is hard to control things. That's even what happened with Russia 2014, 2015, right? So, yeah, and that's inflation. Food inflation. Food inflation is actually crazy if you think about it. That's where you really start to see stuff. But think about this now. If the price of food keeps going up, and it's you could link it to instability, anything of that nature, do you think the price is going to go up and then Americans are going to get mad because the price of food is up? Think about that. That's not going to happen, believe it or not. I mean, some of you get dramatic. Some of you look at a lot of stuff, but a lot of people don't realize how good we have it here. When you look at that stuff, who's it going to hit harder? Your prices may go up a little bit, but it's really going to hit the other countries harder. So that's what I'm saying. That's your global risk, believe it or not. Inflation, America is going to be a safe haven, but any of the other inflationary pressures or even deflationary pressures, it's going to hurt the more emerging markets. And that's where I'm saying it would start with a problem over, pretty much over a lot of problems overseas are going to get heightened in this next, in the environment that they're in now. There's already a sense of that's where it would get clapped, if anything. It's the huge ship analogy. Yes, we're all connected, and that's why it's just going to hit a bigger part of the boat at one point. But it's going to be it's a very unique scenario. But that's my tinfoil. That's why. So it's like we're not seeing any global problems, but in this inflationary environment, it's easy. It's going to be easier for global problems to get created. That's it. It just became more flammable, is the best way to put it. USD is the standard digital, bro. What Powell said yesterday about China and Bitcoin, that shit was crazy. I can't believe it. I think Powell's watching everything. I mean, you just got to listen to Powell. It's super easy. I mean, again, the facts that, especially after yesterday, just listening to Powell, like, that's it. Honestly, like, I'm going to just keep buying certain assets until he says not to. He will tell. He warned yesterday on frothiness on certain ones, but he didn't clap it completely. He's saying he's been outlining, he's just slow. That's it. Everybody is just really, they're expecting a lot. But Powell is, he keeps it very slow. He goes at his pace. If you could just literally understand that, you're going to be pretty good to go. Josh, good morning. Good morning, Daniel. Yes, he's tempered. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. He's not really impulsive. He's not moving around. A lot of people expect things to move fast, but Powell is just going at his own pace. And if you are able to follow that pace, you could, he's telegraphing the economy. He's letting you know, hey, green light or red light. That's it. Or yellow light. Just saying, hey, maybe slow down. That's how big investors use Powell. Again, that's how a lot of people have made money off Powell, even in the past. They're not Powell, but the Fed chair. If you really listen, they're giving you the game plan for the most part. Tomorrow's my birthday. Are you gonna go fishing? That's hype, baby. Happy birthday. If I forget tomorrow, you gotta remind me tomorrow. Amen. He said a lot. Well, he said treasury markets, real estate. He gave the outline. Employment needs to come back. Employment, he's not going to do it. Market could assume stuff. He needs employment back, inflation above 2, and he needs to know that it's going to stay there. Even though we're seeing it now, he's not saying it's big enough and that there has to be more to it. So it's a very, very interesting concept. He's looking at a lot of different stuff. IBM news. Whoa, what was that? Check IBM. We're selling off again. That was a weird candle on IBM. That was really weird. IBM agreed to acquire Turbonomic. It's not moving. That's a weird move. You saw that big candle, but nothing else came in. Low ticker's picking up right now. Dow Jones is now red. NASDAQ is down 0.25%. NASDAQ is flushing right now. NASDAQ is flushing. Banks are starting to come down here before with their lows, but they're still up here. Apple's still green, has not gone red. Oh, Netflix is coming back down there. Yeah, UMC finally came down. Oh, no. I've seen a serious red day. It's been almost 40-something days without a 1% close. And especially on the, I think even longer on the downside. Tesla's selling off still. Again, you got that IBM news. It's not selling with the market. That was weird. Tesla's down 2%. I would just watch some of the bigger earnings. Watch Apple. Apple and Facebook. Facebook is more cushion if Apple goes red, and then again we have the value stocks. Otherwise, 417 flat. That is your level on the S&P. That brings you firmly into the low end of the Powell zone yesterday. So if you see here, you're right in the middle of Powell. So you had the reopening news, you had the good earnings, you had good Biden, everything else. We opened up, and then it came right back to the same level we were trading with everything. Ethereum still strong. Ethereum kind of still holding up. It's not bad. I just get excited in the mornings when I see it go up, and then I want it to go up higher. So I have a high standard. Jetty. Seems like we're following the DAX. Again, I think we're going to get, 30 minutes? 30 European close fully. October 70. Where's the Elvis stockage? Come on, Elvis stockage. Here's the Snapchatage. Barely, Dan. Barely, Dan. You're doing good. How's the Pinterest? Pinterest still dropping. Facebook kind of coming out back here. Let's see if Apple and Facebook pick it up. But I think by European close, if anything, it might just even level us out. It doesn't have to necessarily shoot back up. But you're still green. Dow's green again. Nasdaq's the only one red, but SPY still has some cushion. It was this red as recently as Monday. This isn't even red. This is all green. This is all green. I mean, if anything, it just puts us right back to we're literally, that's it. You spent from Monday to Thursday. Imagine all the earnings and everything that happened. And literally, as I'm speaking, you're just right where we opened that Monday. All of that for just to stay in the same place. How do you feel about margin? I'm not using on risky plays. Understand it. That's the best thing I can say with it. Understand it. Because if you don't understand it, it'll be, what's it called? You know, if you don't understand it, that's where you'll get clapped. That's it. Because, again, it's going to say you have cash. It's going to let you put out this money. You just got to understand. It's like a credit card. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, Dave Ramsey, he doesn't like leverage. I like leverage, but Dave Ramsey doubts humans more than I do. And I think maybe I'm naive about it. I'm pretty disciplined and responsible with margin or any sort of loans and credit. So if you don't have that self-discipline, it will wind you up in trouble. I mean, it's a loaded weapon. But if you are, you know, mindful of it, maybe play around with margin on paper trading. But it's totally up to you at that point. But on the long term, I say don't use any margin. Seems like this is normal for earnings for the most part. And, I mean, a lot of the earnings have been what? You know, people were expecting, you know, the upside. People were saying, you know, earnings were going to be good. All the earnings did good. Your only problem with earnings was companies not beating. So, you know, look at how things were priced in. You know, the market was priced to perfection to a degree. We were expecting good and better earnings. That's what we got. And that's why any of the companies that didn't go above and beyond, even though they meet expectations or beat them, people really wanted a lot more. So this is kind of a normal earnings, and factoring it into the environment that we're in. It's, you know, it's made us operate a little bit differently in the sense that you're seeing that effect of the pricing in on the market. So it's normal, but a little abnormal, just given the base effects and everything. I don't think it's that crazy. I think it's I think it is kind of normal. I mean, this is what happens when, I mean, this happened a lot in 2015, 2016, even coming into 2019. It's when they're literally, you know, the market knew people, you know, a lot of the analysts expected a very, very good earnings. So that's why when they're reporting, people are saying, oh, we thought you were going to do a lot. You know, the best analogy I've given to it is that when you expect a lot, even if you do good, it's not going to be there. It's like LeBron James. I see nothing bad. Well, if I see nothing bad, I'm not going to clap you, but if you just have a difference of opinion, I mean, are you asking a question or do you want to argue with me? Because I'm just telling you why I think it's normal. Again, it's like LeBron James. If LeBron James makes it to the finals but doesn't win, just because he's LeBron James and people expect him to be the greatest basketball player, they're going to be disappointed. You're gonna say he sucks more than not. So that's what all the earnings are like. So hopefully that helps. If not, if you want to sound like a crazy whatever, and if you want the market to crash, I'm not gonna argue with you on that. So it's a very different situation. But that's somewhat normal. If you've traded for any amount of time, we've seen that. Again, these are good. These are your biggest companies in the world. So people already had positive guidance on them, but they did not, you know, people really, you know, that's why Apple's was so good. And that's why Apple's holding even Facebook. How many years would you recommend trading before playing with margin? It's all up to you. Just, do you have discipline or not? I mean, do you have credit card debt? Do you have credit card debt? Have you ever defaulted on a loan? Those are the questions I would ask. This isn't a stock market question. Does that make sense? This is literally a leverage question. Can you handle access to other people's money? So if you have that in control, and you've controlled your credit, you've controlled your payments, you've never over leveraged yourself, you've never defaulted on a loan, you may, all you got to do is just understand how margin works in the stocks. You put up a portion of money, they'll give you more. It's like putting it down. When you get margin in the stock account, it's like you're able to just put a down payment to own stuff. So $100,000 will get you $300,000 worth of stock. Are you responsible? Can you control your emotions? Those are the questions for me. Yes. That's going to tell you more about handling margin than not. Would it make sense to use the margin and have the same amount in the bank? Yeah, if that's what you wanted to do. It's the same. Again, you could use margin. It's really good to your advantage. As long it's not going to make you go too crazy. It's not going to have that big of effect unless you mishandle it. That's it. Because again, if you put it on margin and it starts to go down, anything with margin is it's going to maximize your it's going to let you put down less money to get more gains. But then at the same time, you're going to have to put up more money if it starts losing. You're going to make money faster, but you're going to lose money faster. This is what I'm saying. This is the problem most people have because they're like, oh, I could make more money, but they're forgetting that it's going to make your losses go down faster or increase faster. So a 10% loss, if you doubled it up, 10% is going to be a 30% loss to you. You see what I'm saying? So if you put down 10% of the asset to get more stock, more leverage, a normal 10% move is going to take 30% of your value. So then if it goes down 50% or 30%, that's going to be 100% of your value, and then you'll need more money if you want to keep holding. I prefer the layaway plan, build cash balance, then buy stock later. I like it. Little by little, lay away. I pay much attention to seasonality. They sell them. I pay attention to it. I mean, I keep it in mind. Just it's good to know what seasonally is strong and not. Nike on the high. I don't know if it's a news thing, but they're doing good. I think crypto is stealing stuff from everything, kind of, a little bit. And I just think I think you just got a big wave, of a lot of people entered in. Like you have to think about it. Like somebody even said it yesterday. That like Dogecoin, they keep seeing Dogecoin ads, and then I thought about it. I was like, wow, like Dogecoin I think Dogecoin already saw its most massive pump. If you think about it, who doesn't know about Dogecoin now, right? So it's just like I feel like who doesn't know about Bitcoin? Who doesn't know about Ethereum? Like I feel like it's been said so much now. Like people know about it. That's why I'm like, it doesn't matter how much you advertise it now. You're not going to access new people. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to be getting, so I think most of even if the price goes up, it's going to take 30 times more money. Weekend, Elon going to pump it. We will see. We will see. I saw someone that bought crypto yesterday for the first time and plans to use astrological readings to buy more. I mean, I read my Bible, pray, and flip a coin, so you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess I could judge, but like I wouldn't judge because I'll be like, all right, whatever rocks your boat, Nah, we used the coin pretty actively, I think, this year too. I mean, we did the coin on Overstock. That shit hit on Overstock. It did good. BMY, MRK hurt because of decrease in cancer drugs because no one went in for diagnosis. Yeah, and I think they will go up again. Biden talked about it yesterday. Wow, got my mail every year. My dad sends me a Padres jersey. This year it's an old blue and orange Ryan Klesko. For Ryan Klesko. Oh, that's going between the Quinn and Caminetti. Ken Caminetti. Very good. Ken Caminetti. Such classic Padre. Ken Caminetti. You know, you remember him, the Tony Gwynn, Ryan Klesko. There's so many. Klesko, man, he's very good. That is a come up. Padres had the dopest uniforms. I think we have decent players now. They just never had the dopest players. Dolphin Entertainment. That's the what's it called? NFT company. That shot up right there. CLX big candle. CLX came up here. I mean, it was in the gutter a little bit, but 64. I think you got most of the gains right there. So things might turn around here a little bit. Dow is still green. NASDAQ is red. SPY is the leader today. Dolphin sounds like a SeaWorld competitor. We compete with SeaWorld and NFTs. XME 1.2. Down 1.2. I think Ethereum has a larger market cap than platinum now. So all of the platinum in the world at the current price right now is worth less than all of the Ethereum in the world. I just became a member so I could say Doge to the moon. That's funny. Now I just banned you. So thank you. You probably could have phrased that different, but that's, it's not today. You know what I'm saying? That's great. That's beautiful. Thank you for that. I love you, man. I love you. It makes my point. Derek, I'm timing you out, Derek, too, because, if you look at the chat, you sound like one of the non-member, people who, spew off a lot of the, just doom and gloom fear porn. If that's what you want to talk about, we're probably not going to do that here. So I timed you out. I didn't ban you, but, you can notice the difference between the activity in the chat. That's why it's very it's good. Thank you for funding the compound with that Doge comment. Thank you. Hey man. Jarrett Herder, what's up? Carla, you guys don't try me, man. Please don't try me. Okay, don't. I feel like that's it. I feel like the next two are gonna. Why can't I speak? What's going on? Where's the love today? Oh, there's a lot of love, baby. You could become a member on here. I just wanted to try something. We got off to an interesting start here this morning. And I figured I want to see how it is. I just wanted, I got pushed to try an experiment, and it's nice. It's nice. Your overstock play made my month. Great call. And hey man, I love it. I loved it. A lot of people hit me up. I had some people hit me up this morning. They're like, bro, that overstock. Thank you. In the end, there might be a reason why most YouTubers keep it members only. Oh, 100%. I see it now. I mean, I'm not I just hate that type of shit, but I see it. I mean, that's all. Some people take a lot of things for granted, and people are very they don't have any filter on the inner. They just get in the way. I mean, that's all. At the end of the day, we've completed our mission here today. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier right now with the Chad. A lot more focus. It's very, very easy to spot any. You're not getting spammed. That's it. You don't have that many zombies. You don't have to deal with a lot of. Realistically, we haven't missed anything yet. So. That's why a lot of people say, I want everybody to contribute. I would love to, I don't want to miss anything, but at the end of the day, you know, you could tell when people take it seriously or not. And you know, I even think it rewards the people who take it serious in here now, because you could just see it so much. It's easier to read the chat, easier to get in. I mean, that's just all it is at the end of the day. You literally kept the chat for free for years. I would want it to stay free, honestly. But, I mean, people are rude. That's all. That's all. Especially, you know, when you have a lot of beautiful people in here who hold it literally. It's how can you go? I could press one button and it looks like a whole different room. That's crazy. So I appreciate all you. I appreciate all the members, man. Y'all really, y'all good. Y'all really, y'all too good. Honestly, I like it. It's like, wow. I feel humbled. I feel very, very humbled. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. It's love, baby. All love. So yeah, that's why it's members only though. But we love you regardless. Again, I've made a very big commitment to not try to do members only. So unfortunately, it sucks. So I hope nobody feels left out. I love you regardless. You're still able to listen in, and I'll make sure if anything happened, you'll be good. Endeavor IPO ENDR, is it out? Or is it EDR? Let me know when it comes live. Got the new tracksuit. Put that shit on when I'm game. It goes crazy. I love it. I really do love the new tracksuit I've wore it. Mine's so smelly. I just really switch. Woo. It's not live yet. We'll see. We will see here. Still only 808. That's what's crazy. Members only, high quality viewer interactions. Yeah, that's what I say. So if you guys, I mean, later here in the day, if you guys have more questions, I mean, I feel like this environment's easier to answer a lot of direct questions. So it's kind of dope. We'll get that. I know a lot of you are gonna have a lot of different questions here. Hit on some good plays the last couple weeks. Tax baby, amen. Horn. Love it, baby. Love it. Sip it goes there. Look at welcome. It's good to see some of these names, baby. It's good to see. I look taller today. I am standing. I'm sitting up pretty straight right now. I feel good. Thank you. Thank you. Tell you more about the wheel strategy. The wheel strategy, I mean, you saw it too. How we messed up. I mean, it would have saved us. It's pretty much when you sell premium, and then if you end up getting assigned, you get assigned, and then you just do the exact opposite. So in that case, I sold a naked put. I got assigned on it. I bought the stock, and then what you would do is proceed to sell covered calls until it hits. So it's like a wheel, and then you keep just cycling it over until then. You just need to have the money to hold it, and then you need to constantly, look it over. I love the tracksuit. I love it too. It's good, baby. Hey, man, God bless you, and thank you. I had scream alerts before becoming a member. I know that's good, man. You still here though. You still here now. Glad to have you, baby. And thank you for being positive and respectful. It's nice. It's nice. It's just peaceful. So peaceful. Although to do is peaceful. Now even the market's like it's peaceful. Market finally bounced here. Again, you sold off all morning for this first almost 2 hours. And now we're laying there. Criteria on EDR is going to be 50% of the float in that first 10 minutes. When EDR goes live, call it out, Chad. Please and thank you. I'll put it up on this other screen. Thoughts on adding Baba, Posh, or eBay? Baba and Posh kind of sketch me out. eBay I like a little bit better. I think they'd be decent. Feeling baptized today, becoming a member of the GOAT. Welcome, baby. Welcome. Welcome. Shout out eBay one more time. Got you, baby. Spot up 3. Apple holding, Facebook holding. That's what I wanted to see. If we get lucky here, Overstock comes back up. Come on, Overstock. You were up 22% off the best earnings. Come on. Taiwan ordered recruiting firms to remove all job listings in China. I know you don't see the value yet of drones yet, but with agriculture itself could be $1 billion industry. Land scans, field fert dispensing, and crop management. Oh shit, Microsoft. Microsoft printing the low right now. That's not. I don't know if that looks like news, but you're printing the low right there. I'm checking news right now, but it just painted the low ticker. No. Some people are posting the old news. Any news related to what's it called is old. Anything related to the cost cuts is old, but that you're getting a move there. 5 months sober, 2 days. Let's go, baby. Good work. Good work. Would I consider liquidating long term for first property? If you could get a property, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter in this market, any market. I've always said from day one, if you get this long term and it leads to an opportunity for you to buy a property, this is why you saved and now you let it grow. I mean, if anything, you put in less money into the long term than you originally saved. So you should have access to other money too, or maybe it allowed you to do other stuff. But at the end of the day, you have that money is for your future. So a property is like another long term. If anything, it's going to be higher leverage, a little bit more safer, but it might move a little bit more slower because, you've already made 60% on a small money, or maybe, give or take 10, 20% there, depending on when you started your long term. But for the most part, you'll have it. Why liquidate against borrowing against it? I feel like I've seen like even TikToks and like you guys, I've even talked about borrowing against, your shares and all that, but you have to realize at certain levels, it's a lot harder than it may seem initially. Like you have to find the right lender. You have to make sure it gets qualified. You have to have somebody willing to accept that collateral, and you have to have certain qualifications, either other equity, other income, something of that nature to be able to back it up there. And right, it's essentially become a lot harder. Or you have to really go to private money. You have to really know how to access private money. Not everybody is just going to come in there and be able to leverage their assets if they've never done any leveraging before. So overall, though, I mean, it's the same strategy that we've always said. If you sold out your long term to buy a property, I mean, you're putting one long term to the other. Again, equities are pieces of paper. They could move around a lot faster and increase faster than a property. The property is going to give you safety, and it's also going to give you more leverage. You're not going to make 50% on that property, but 10% of a couple $100,000 is gonna be the same gain as you making 50% on anything else. Cappaveli, welcome. You're rotating. It's just a different. It's a different balance, a different allocation. 60-40. It's like in between growth and dividend, but you get to leverage it with a lot higher of an amount, which is what you really want. It is fun to build the long term, and that's the thing. You could go get a property. You could liquidate a little bit. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe you liquidate, keep a little bit in there, but you could go get the property, and nothing's stopping you from rebuilding. I feel bad. No, you shouldn't. It's like prestiging. So there you go, Chad. For all my gamer chats, if you build up your long term and then you find a good property and you could like, wow, and you never owned a property. Again, if you've never fucking owned a house, like, let's go. Let's make a move, baby. It's like prestiging. That's it. You hit the long term, you did good, you made 60%, 100%, whatever percent, you held it, you had the ability to save money, you're going to prestige it. Go put that into a property, and then you go start over and just do it over again. But that's why try to keep a little, don't fully liquidate the whole entire thing. Like you could keep a little bit. Like it's not Like, it's not like you have to get rid of everything. You could trim a majority of it, keep some of the bases is there, and then just go from there. But it's prestiging. That's all it is. You go, you make enough money, boom, get a house, and then start rebuilding again. So it may not be as exciting. You'll be like, oh man, I have to start over, but you're not starting over. You're prestiging now. You have a golden house. That's it. You get that badge. You get that reward for doing it. Keep snap. Again, you could just trim you could trim all of it. You could prune the whole entire tree. In prestige. How fast do new builds affect the overall market? About 1 to 2 years. Because they have to be built. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. So I drove by one of my other properties yesterday. It's a new build, right? And I drive by it, and I drive by the model homes, and what do you think is happening at the model homes? It's crazy. It's crazy. These houses have a 2 or I believe it's a 3-year wait list. So if you wanted to get one of these houses, you would have a 3-year wait list to even get it. So you could walk into this model home, and you could be like, hey, I want one. They're going to be like, okay, there's about 500 people ahead of you. And they all put down payments. And they all put down deposits, $15,000. They usually sell the models, but no. They literally are doing now lotteries and shit so people could get it. Yeah, they'll be like, you're in phase 18, and then they'll be like, we're on phase 3. That's why someone's saying the time. That's how they come out with phases. And then they raise the price every phase. But it's in this market. It's crazy. But these motherfuckers were outside yesterday. Mercedes Sprinter vans. I saw one RV, like 3 F-150s, and they all had tents and chairs, and they're sitting in front of a fucking real estate model home office trying to get a spot for a property. Think about that for a second. That's what's happening right now. I could take a picture. I have to drive back up there and do it all. I should have I was on the phone. I was like, yo, this is crazy. On a Wednesday. On a Wednesday. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I got one. That's the one. I got to skip the list. That 3-year wait list. I get another one. I get another one of those properties in, like, August. And then anybody who walked in now would be getting it August 2023. So it's pretty crazy right now. But you're going to see, like, that's why new builds will take time to impact the market. People want the homes, but there's just not that much, there's not that much available. So that's why it'll take time. New build is pricing $100K more. Yeah, well, that's what they do. They raise the price $10K every week or every phase. That's what happened. So the one I acquired another one, but I literally paid almost $80,000 more than when I bought my first one. And then by the time that house is actually ready to move in, it will be up another $80,000 in equity. Which is because, again, as they raise it with the market. So, like, usually a new build, that's why if you bought the new build early, yeah, you probably paid somewhat of a premium, but then usually it'll go up, and that's why you're paying somewhat of a premium on the new home. Yeah, your price is not locked in. They'll pay you to let it go, or you have to keep paying. Or because if demand is this high, your plan is not. Yeah, your price doesn't get locked in. So then, if come down the road, if you don't want it, you're gonna be like, oh, I can't afford this. They'll be like, that's fine, because they'll just literally go to the people sitting outside and say, hey, somebody canceled. So then they'll just go down the list, and they have people ready to go and throw money at it. It's crazy. Are you paying for the mortgage? No, you don't. All you do is put down a deposit right now. So you put down, I think I put down $15K. That way they said, do you want the house? I said, yes. So I put down the money. Now that's my land plot. Then I could do any upgrades. It's still getting built. And then what happens from there is that there's a purchase price and everything. And then I put the down payment I get the loan situated and then pay for it. And then that's it. But now, since mine is going to be starting build in like a week or two, the price gets locked in after you start, after you literally get everything hashed out and do it. So then that way, then they're going to ask me to put up more money and do some other stuff, and then you get the loan. But you don't pay until the loan is issued, and then you actually have the house. Low ticker kind of picking up. It has chilled out a little bit here again. Apple hasn't moved, still holding up. Microsoft got crushed. Facebook doing very, very good. What would you buy? UMC 10,000 on margin or a house? It depends what do you already own. You know, that's one thing, you know, even when you guys have been watching my investments lately, a lot of it has to do with what you own. There it is. I'm telling you, every single dip, Ethereum's about to go all-time highs. It's approaching it. 2799 or 2800. But it's full send right now. Full freaking send. Look at it. Wow, Ethereum. So that's what I'm saying. Like, every dip has been, like, compare that dip to Bitcoin's. Like, you dropped on Bitcoin. Do you see how, like, every time there was a drop on Ethereum, somebody bought it? Like, there's a lot of people just waiting to buy it. Going real estate, but I have long-term already of 3K of UMC. I don't know. Real estate would be good, but if that 10K, if you could find a house, you could get it, or if you could use that in the loan, it's up to you. I would want some real estate here. I mean, the stocks are going to be great, but right now, I think you're going to get more opportunity with the real estate. How much would it take for you to start a project like that to sell new builds? So, like, if you wanted to buy a set of plots and build 200 or 300 houses, buy the plots, the builders, it probably costs you anywhere from 50 to 100 million. But you would probably make 20 to 30% profit on that. You would make probably make $5-10 million bucks, maybe more, especially in this market. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, wow. Woo. Oh, that feels good. Wow, make sure you do that. That one's good, man. Oh, man. We'll be looking at the Endeavor IPO. I mean, we'll see if it meets criteria, but relax your eyes. Next, I need you to drop your shoulders. Okay, fix that nerd neck. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, chest to the sun. Beautiful, baby. You look good. You know that. You look good. You look better than the chat on members only. Honestly, like, you know, like Chad looks so. Chad looked like the principal was coming today, and Chad looks so peaceful and nice. Like, you look better than that. Like, you look good right now. Honestly, yo, hit me up. I'm sorry. Yeah. So chest to the sun. You do good, but you do look awkward with your legs wrapped around your chair right now. Okay. You were leaning over on your keyboard with your legs wrapped around your chair. That's not what you're supposed to do right now. It looks very, very awkward. You're kicking your nuts with your left leg. Your right leg sticking out. You're leaning towards the mouse or away from it. That is unhealthy. You are not riding a dolphin, so please fix the mangling of your body. Just a little nice Chad reminder. Chest to the sun. Drop the shoulders. Legs in front of you, baby. Next, need you to relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, you feel good. My eyes. That one got me. The eyes. The relaxing of the eyes. Roar. Meow. So get those in. I've drank a lot of water today. So the bathroom breaks are feeling a little more frequent here today. I got to go stretch to, get it going. So please enjoy this. I love you. I love you. Oh, EDR is live. EDR is live. I was like, I thought you guys were trying to I thought you were butchering strategy EDM. EDR is live. So watch 23 million. We need what? 12, 13 million in the first 10 minutes. So watch out for that. And enjoy it. Yes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're tuned in to 101.5 The Coat. Was a little low in volume, but we're back to our regularly scheduled programming here, baby. You got the UFC IPO if you want to put up a fight, but so is the Dow and S&P, baby. 0.07 on the Dow, 0.05 on the NASDAQ, and 0.30 on the S&P, baby. There's no music? What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't get the elevator? It didn't work then. It was really low. I don't know. That's my bad. Play the vibes, baby. KULT, Chattadonia, Public Radio. Tesla, Microsoft guy. I thought Microsoft could have broke out today. Good thing I did not take those. Still sounded majestic. I felt it in spirit. Tessie 670 down 3. Wow. I did not see that one. Oh, I did not see that one. I know down payment right now would it be a good idea to borrow from a family member and split the equity? Yeah. I mean, if you could get that, if you have somebody willing to do it, you don't maybe either split the equity or you could pay them back. I don't know, convertible loan. And coin flash. Coin was crazy. Again, this one's not really doing the volume. It's been, I think, in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes so far. You got 4 million, but you're seeing it pop up. They know how to get these moving, but it does kind of look like Coinbase. It doesn't have a premium though. It's only at an 11% premium. Again, it IPO'd at like what 23. So that's actually not that bad. Yeah, I did notice Netflix is low. Dish, they had earnings today. Dish is hitting 52-week high. Netflix approaching that 500 level. I mean, Netflix might actually sell off here. Get ready. We need more over the stock. Over the stock is doing so good today. And then it did so bad. It came down. SPY, again, Dish on the high there. You got the EDR IPO. Strategy, EDR. Oh, Dish is really pumping right now. Yo, Dish is really, really going. Yeah, good call out. 3% profit. Described declines. They're going to match 5G nodes with AWS. Will be largest. Amazon will be largest customer on our network. There's a random pieces of news. They're talking 5G and link with Amazon. Because again, they had earnings today. That's an interesting one. I'm putting that one on the stream alerts. Because that's a nice move. We're a little late on it. It's up 7. They have earnings, but it's because Amazon is their... They said something about Amazon being their biggest company and then something with 5G. DOW pin. Was the rumor true about Amazon? There was like a weird thing. We went over it in the morning. You could see it. Netflix breaking below 500. Hold on here. I don't know where those puts are at. The ones that expired tomorrow, those are going to get clapped. Those, they scammed us on there. But then the ones for next week are down 60. We will see how those start to play out. Oh, shit. EDR still coming down, but fine. Again, it took what? This took a whole week. This is what I was saying, even with the buybacks and all that. So watch that as that approaches the low. That's very, very key. UFC went public. They have a weird model. You'd be surprised. I mean, it's not really like boxing and fighting is one thing, but like UFC is pretty ruthless. So it doesn't have the same like public like popularity as like a boxing match. So it's like it's aggressive. So could we say it's because of the bond move? It could be influenced by it, but I would be watching it. But overall, when the market really started dropping, the bonds flip-flopped. But bonds still, the last 2 days, have moved a little bit bigger than what we have seen the last couple days. So I think that has some weight, but not too much. EDR 5.1 needs 5 more million. Already past 10 minutes, yeah. If there's no premium, it's about to come back to opening price, so we'll see. And SPY's just hanging here at the end of the range. Let me check Ethereum. I mean, as long as Ethereum stays up, I mean, if it breaks 2,800, I mean, that will be huge. It wants to, but we will see. We will see. I'd rather add coin than picking up EDR. I thought EDR would have a little bit of hype. I mean, I think there's been a lot of talks of UFC fighting in general. I thought people would like it, but I think the IPO market right now, this just goes back to the supply issue. But again, things were looking very, very good this morning. I still think they are. I mean, again, given what Powell said, just wait for the market to fight between what's froth and not. But overall, I think, the market is going to you've had good earnings and everything else. Is market fatigue a thing? Yeah. I mean, again, and like I'm even saying with like Dogecoin and all that, like a lot of these assets, like just like COVID, you had everybody staying at home. A lot of people have now got an impression on the stock market. That makes sense. You've reached a lot of people now, and if it hasn't led to a certain action, you could still keep reaching people, but it's the amount of new people is a lot lower. Does that make sense? The hype dies after a little bit. What's the best way to see total share volume on TD? Like the amount of shares that exist or volume on the day? I'm not really too sure. I don't really look at it on TD. I only have this one. I think it just shows you right here. If you right there on the chart, if you don't go to a time spot and you keep it on the daily, I think it'll just show you right there. But I don't know if it's updating. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, that's and frothy is like, again, someone posted that quote today, what did it say about frothiness where things come back? I mean, anything with like these companies that don't have profits trading at 10, 20, 100 times valuations, that's frothy. Or some of these companies that just have, again, like Dogecoin is frothy. Anything where, I think Riot, Bitcoin, Riot, Mara, all those, I think those are frothy. Anything that doesn't really have a real, actual value, eventually I don't think you're going to get the assets driven up. Again, I don't think they're going to get the second leg. But I could be wrong, so we'll see. We will see. But overall, yeah, like GME, all of that. Jake Powell could have been talking about all stocks. He would have said it. Again, he said it yesterday. He said some assets, again, when specifically mentioned with GameStop and Dogecoin, he said some of these assets are frothy, but he's saying there's not over leverage in the market. Like Facebook, I don't think Facebook is buying back. They bought back $2 billion of stock based on that last filing, not to mention what they already said they're going to be ramping it up with. That's less shares that exist. So some of these companies buying back their stock, it may seem frothy, but like Apple is making $17 billion in revenue a quarter, and they have 50% less shares than when they started the services. You see, so the prices are going up. Some of it's kind of justified, but again, that is less frothy than GameStop trading at a whatever $1 billion valuation. CX, Chemic Sab, this biotech, it seems like. CX, check news. I'm not seeing anything on it. I think it's just getting some activity. Again, the biotechs, where was it? Let's see, VXRT. They were up. They came down. Novax, GLSI. Netflix at 500. I mean, it briefly went below 500. So I think that's where I literally think that's their buyback program. It's a cement company. Oh, I thought it was a biotech. It sounded like it. Nice print. Can you tell you some good growth companies? Stuff that you know about. I still think Uber is a great growth company. I think Beyond Meat. What else? I'd have to look at the portfolio. Those are I think Uber sticks out the most because when I really start thinking growth. What else? Overstock. That's growth. Ulta, Spotify. I think they all have growth there. I think Tesla is probably the best EV company, or I'd rather take them than anything else. Roblox. See, I'm a little rusty here. Chipotle has growth, 100%. Snap. Yeah, of course, Snap, but Snap's already up there. DraftKings. Nvidia, they've grown a lot, but they do have the ability to grow. But that's what sucks. Some of the best growth companies have grown a lot. I think Square, but again, just think companies. What companies do you use that you think are going to be here in 10 years? That's like really it. Like it's super, super easy when it comes. That's why I'm like, I could see Square being here in the future and actively used in life. The key is going to be the stuff that you actually use. You don't want the Colt to get clapped when Tesla gets into self-driving. It's not going to happen like that. Like, you wouldn't be like, that's like if Facebook said they're going to make a store, and then you're like, oh man, Amazon should be worried. They're going to compete with Amazon. It's like Amazon's the leader right now. So like when it comes to like dropping people off, Uber is the leader. So, this future, if someone not in their space to enter their space and become a competitor, I don't see that. Again, we've talked about this. They were just partner. Look at the cost per mile. Exactly. So that's why Uber burns so much cash. If you want to compete with Uber and have the same market penetration, you have to lose money, like a lot of money. Uber bus for school? That'd be crazy. I don't know if you trust a random bus driver, though, with your kids. Damn, man. Why y'all make me talk about Uber? That's crazy. What happened? Starbucks. Market chilled out a lot there. I think 8:30 was the euro close, low key. Because then we kind of leveled off from that. Let's see. I mean, only Dow or only the Nasdaq's red right now, or so is the small caps Russell, but still. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. I like DraftKings. I think that's a good growth. But again, it doesn't. I mean, I anything I've listed is stuff that like I know about and I've actually used, and this is using my knowledge of what's going on in the world. So, same thing for you. I mean, again, the best way to invest right now, especially as the market moves forward is companies you know about. I mean, the next big thing is right in front of you. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, I said this yesterday. I said, that next big thing is going to happen. It's going to be right in front of you, but it's not. Like, it's not as if, Bitcoin had to be used for many years by a lot of people before people realized how great it was. Same thing with Ethereum. Same thing with Amazon. Same thing with Starbucks. You guys know there was a world where people used Starbucks before it was on every corner. You guys don't remember? This was like during the real estate bubble. The first one, like 2004 or 5, and then 2007 and 8. Around that period, that's when people started using Starbucks. And then it just started replicating everywhere. It's not like they started using it. That's when it became popular. And then it's when people are like, wow, this is it. So it's going to be something that you already know about. It should not be something not used, or that you're, betting on a future technology that you've never really used yourself, or saying that a technology will become the future. What is the future that you're already using now? Target is getting some volume up here. Target's ripping up towards the highs. A lot of volume on Target right now, actually. Check news on Target. I think just hitting a high, but there's volume coming in. Uber, I don't know. I don't know did Uber just get any news or something? Uber and Lyft are getting clapped. Because Walmart's doing good as well, too. That's kind of related to Target. Do I have self-driving on my Tesla? Yeah, I have it on both of them. I'm a big fan of the self-driving. I think it's cool. It gets the job done very, very well. Kind of scares me sometimes. I don't trust it as much. Like a lot of guys at the real estate, I know Lending Tips, Sebastian, some of the guys who drive the Teslas for work, they fucking live by the autopilot. I'm like, oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. No, it's not standard. No, you have to like, it's a software upgrade. My buddy just bought a Tesla, and they have the Tesla app, and they have a literal shop on the app. It's crazy. They have software updates for your car. It says you could spend like $5-10 grand extra, and then you can make your car go faster with a software update. It's crazy. I know there's a lot of restaurants been open on DoorDash since reopening. Kind of not. I haven't been looking. I mean, even then, I haven't even gone out as much in a weird way. I feel like as things started to reopening, I started to get more recluse. I was like, nah. I've been eating more at home, getting back in the gym. It's game time, baby. DV on the low. Uber's still dropping. I don't know what's going on with Uber and Lyft. They're both getting clapped. DV just got clapped right there off a candle. I don't know. It looks pretty illiquid, though. Woodcock confirms reports FDA evaluating caps on nicotine level. Yeah, Ethereum's been hanging out 2,800 all day today. It's literally just chilling right here at this high. It's either gonna fall miserably, or it's gonna rip up to like 2,850. It's gonna be very exciting. We love the Ethereum. Baidu to launch autonomous robo service in Beijing. That's not why they're dropping, is it? Baidu's not even going up on that. Uber and Lyft got clapped there. Something's happening there, even with the volume. The market always seems to wait on PHILO. It knows. It knows. It knows. I got the UPS and Mavis in the money, but I'm still down. Because you bought it at a certain price. I mean, think about that Clover Health play and how the premiums. Again, if you buy the stock in the money, you're paying a premium at the money you're saying. I think it's by expiration, it will be at strike price plus what I paid. So if it falls out of the money, that contract will go down in value, and then you still have your set break even. Bought some leaps on Verizon based off of using their cell phone. Get the stock. That's what we always say. You could get the dividend. You get like a 4 to 6% dividend on your phone carrier, usually Verizon, AT&T, and you could hold that, and then you could get paid back in dividend what you spend on your phone. Thanks for being here. If you had to choose Amazon Play or buy Bitcoin on this dip, that's tough, because if Amazon announces the split, but I think that's a really low likelihood. It would be great. But if Amazon also does do good this quarter, historically, this could be a good quarter for them. It could be very, very nice. However, I do like the Bitcoin. Uber is selling off even more. Uber coming down. Uber really sold off there. That was probably about 2%, I want to say. So I like it. I like Amazon, but then I also like the other stuff. Oh, I see what you posted. I see that one. Did you post something earlier? You just posted the news for Lyft and Twitter? Uber don't like autonomous. Is it the Baidu stuff? I think some sectors will have bad earnings quarters. I think maybe the earnings quarters might come later. I think again, I think a lot of people were worried about these baseline effects and what happened, but it seemed like this earnings not to worry about. I think coming into 2022. And I think Powell will give us some updates on that. TCAT. That being negative, I feel like it's been hanging on all week. I mean, it's what I showed today. You spent since Monday, you're literally at the same spot. So everything that's happened, you had all of these big earnings, you've been hitting highs, but it's just you've done a lot of nothing. A lot happened just to bring you back to the same level. So there is the policy and all that. I don't know if it's going to flush or not. That's why I think it's more watching the broader sense, but I see where you're coming from on that end. Dash is dropping too. Yeah, Dash is selling off. Uber, Dash. It's because they want gig workers classified as employees. Let's see. Oh, it could be because the labor unions. But what's it called? The U.S. Labor Secretary Walsh was talking before that. If it is have to do that. Yeah. Uber and Lyft shares move lower after Reuters report. U.S. Labor Secretary says most gig workers should be classified as employees. Yeah, again, and you heard the unionizing talks. So there's a Reuters report. Again, it's the Labor Secretary. Most gig workers should be classified as employees. Yeah, there you go. Uber is selling off a little bit more. Yeah, how's that affecting Amazon? That could be the union. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Yeah, Amazon finally went red. Amazon was up 1% today. So expensive. Apple, Lyft, Spy's coming down now, so that's not a good piece of info. Yeah, that was a great catch, Shayla. Shayla with the fucking news right there. She was ahead of that. Because again, we started seeing it. That didn't even hit the wire till literally 1 minute ago. So the stock was already dropping. We caught the stock and everything, but now that's bringing down a lot of other stocks. Did my thing just freeze? Why does it look like my screen froze? Elon on the board of directors for EDR. The news is the classification. The U.S. Labor Secretary says most gig workers should be classified as employees. So you saw a lot of stocks take a hit right there, and then even the SPY right now too with it hitting a new low. SPY's about to go red. So Dow came back green, but SPY could go red. NASDAQ was green 1%, and now it's about to go red. Or NASDAQ's already deep red, but now you're going to see some of the other. I think Apple might go red. Amazon already went red. Yeah, Apple. Damn, you gave up a lot of gains right here. Uber is selling off even more. That was crazy. We were just talking about it, then it got clapped. Yeah, the premiums are super high on every single one. Uber, Lyft, DoorDash. I'm watching. I'm trying to check all these companies. They're getting clapped, bro. Uber just dropped another 4 or 5%. That's crazy. You're really selling off there on the Uber. HOFV going again. Yeah, watch Grubhub as well too. What's going on? There's bad labor. Again, Biden talked about labor unions and unionization yesterday, but now the labor secretary today, like literally just right now, he said they're what's it called? Most gig workers should be classified as employees. That's like the Prop 22 news hitting all over again. But now instead of California and the states, it's the whole entire government that's saying that as far as the designation. Now it's hitting Bloomberg. That started with the Reuters article. Again, the stock started moving about 1 or 2%, and then it was on Twitter. Shayla even posted it out here, and then it came across the wire. Then everybody started talking the Reuters report. You might hear people talk about it right now too. So SPY's hanging out at lows. That affected Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, and Grubhub. And I don't know how that works. How does Airbnb fall into that? And even Amazon got clapped too. So SPY's coming down again. AMD on the low. A lot of things. Low tickers getting active here. Dow is about to go red, and the S&P. I don't think Disney has gig workers, but Disney sold off some of those. Again, watch the banks too. I think the banks, some of them are holding, but they might want to go red here. DoorDash already down 8%. Uber bounced 2-3. Uber's moving a lot right now. Oh, no way. I got snaked. Stupid. I had a play, and I literally got snaked on it. Whew. I know it's because I should have went for the first one. I put in an order on another one. Hold on. Slow ticker getting a little bit more active. Not, bro, every single order I'm putting in, the algo is automatically putting in 1 cent higher than me. Fuckers. Those mother effers. Yeah, there's a lot of activity here. I'm looking at some of the travel stocks. DraftKings. Oh, I didn't even think about DraftKings. SPY really selling off right now. Again, or the low ticker, and then Uber coming down even more. DoorDash, Lyft. Uber just dropped 8% in that 10 minutes. Again, that labor department, this union stuff. I think Amazon's getting clapped with it. You have to. I think Amazon could probably go down a little bit more, low key. I think it was just strong today. Richard Ducat, I love you, baby. God bless you. Coinbase allowing U.S. users to buy crypto with their PayPal account. Stock is not. Nobody cares. SPY hitting another low now. Again, low ticker getting very, very active. I think really we were already down, but then that piece of news, low key, I think that was enough to add a little bit of fear and kind of send us over the edge. So the market's moving. You're getting more individual names moving because of the news. I think it's important, but it's very, very key. U.S. SEC is probing Volkswagen joke to see if it affected the stock. Jeez, they're not playing around. You're next, Elon. You're next, Elon. That's it. I don't know. Someone that just came out like 3-4 minutes ago. I just read that. I was like, what? SEC is probing Volkswagen because their Volkswagen joke they made a couple months ago, or on April at the beginning of the month. So SPY might bounce a little bit. You hit a new low. SPY is still green. Dow and NASDAQ are red. You saw a lot of those travel stocks just really, really get clapped right there. They're really trying to send a message. Yeah, they're not playing around. That's crazy. If that's the if they're gonna probe that, what else are they gonna do? That's crazy. So again, SPY's hitting another low. We were already selling off. This little move came here with all of the Uber travel stocks. That's the labor department, what they said with the classifications for gig workers. So it's still, I mean, this is a big move. You can't ignore this. But I think that's kind of what pushed us over the edge here. But the market is still bigger range today. I mean, it's almost a 3-point range top to bottom, but it's been kind of moving a little slow here. Turkey going into third lockdown as COVID surges. Jeez. This is crazy. Yeah, then you had the Coinbase PayPal news, but I don't think that's going to have any effect. High ticker tripping up the stairs, just taking the elevator down. Clorox is still on the high, hitting a bunch of new. Remember, 417, though. This is the level I told you guys in the morning. This brings you to the low end of Powell and everything else. So if we start dropping below here, it's either going to really, really flush or it's going to barely go down below, and then you're going to hold up at that level. But this is very, very key. The news on Coinbase is that PayPal, you can now link your PayPal with Coinbase. but it's not really having an effect. It's keeping it alive. Beyond on the low, everything's on the low right now. Even I think Overstock is selling off. A lot of even the winners right now. AMD, Nvidia, Walmart. Some of the growth stock or the value stocks are holding down. Yeah, if Walmart does come down, it will get ugly. Low taker printing up a lot. Uber coming up a little bit. So watch the laggers and leaders. Check those Apples, the Amazons, all that. There's Amazon right there. SPY selling off. You broke half a point, bro. That you buttered the 417. Oh, you buttered that. That's big. That's big. That's a key level. You buttered it. You went down half a point at 417. Coinbase now to make purchase on Coinbase with PayPal. Yep. What's next level? I don't even know. I think it's just ugly. Probably like I think like 415. But what was that? It's not about it's about the event that caused it. So here's the taxes. This brings you back into the capital gains. I'd say about 415 all the way down to 411, 410 if you remember from last week. So you got a big range right here. I mean, it's moving very, very slow, but we'll see. Get ready. I get Uber and some of those other ones coming back here, but I think the rest of the market, a lot of selling pressure right now. Every index is now red. SPY is now down 0.5, 0.15. Dow Jones down 0.2, and then NASDAQ down 0.68. This is almost a 2% top to bottom on NASDAQ today. It's crazy. European close already happened. I believe it was around 8:30. You got a little bit of a steam, but then that's it. That news didn't help. I think the news with the gig workers, it has to do with the unions and all that, and that's why I think it brought a lot of other things down here. Low-key, this is kind of a policy move, if anything. That's why I'm saying don't play this one too heavy. Like, I'm not saying don't play it, but like don't. This is policy. It looks like, especially if it leads to a bigger move. Novak's down 4. HRS, something's cooking. Is that a Hormel joke? I get it. They have a PHILO early. Nah, you wait. PHILO will stop the market. By PHILO, the market will chill out. And if it doesn't, then that's going to be, I think you're going to have a real big range if that's the case. Only seeing half. This could clap Uber and Lyft. This could clap a lot of people. I mean, I think this ties into unions, the labor. Again, Biden talked a lot about labor and unions yesterday. So depending on how that factors in today, or if they announce new policy and you get more details, like you already got two weird pieces of news. One, Labor Department now, that's like Prop 22 for every single company in the United States. So that would be affected by that industry. And then you have that SEC news. I think that's very like minor. If the SEC is going to start investigating that, I mean, that could be saying something right there. That's why I'm saying if this really does sell off more by PHILO and you start getting into that 415, 410 range, that's going to be a big range, and it's clear that the market I mean, you're getting a lot of at the end of the day, you are getting a lot of volatility post Biden, post Powell. F the SEC, and I ain't talking college sports. That's what Elon said, man. That's what Elon said. 40 on the SPY put. Nice. I was looking at the Amazons because I was like, all right, you might get some there, but it's hold up. Again, these are just big moves, though. You've probably seen 2% on the NASDAQ today. Yeah, these moves are a lot smaller though compared to last. You're staying in the range, but you were high today and then you came right back down. So this is still a pretty wide move, but you were just higher up. Next one, I'm dropping again. Let's see. It's picking up decent. The low ticker has just been active all day. Again, that the news did not help. I'm kind of attributing this to that news. It's still in the danger zone. Right now, we're just in the Powell zone. So now you're at the lowest end of. So picture Powell reporting and all of that yesterday, and Biden. We were here, but now if you see that, you're just continuing this trend down. So this is all from yesterday. That's why we're the market and how it valued Powell. That says a lot here. So that's why being back at this range and price, that's the market telling you something, especially with some of the good earnings this morning. The line puts printed 0.3 to 30. Really? Woo. So both Align and was it Service Now? That's crazy. It printed off a 3% move. Oh, I think just from the morning. That's smart. That would have been an earnings continuation. Kind of. No, I'm looking at the chain. It looks like they didn't do too crazy. So a little bit of a bounce there. Again, a lot of companies on the low ticker, and surprisingly, your big name companies aren't moving as much, or at least some of the leaders. That's where I'm saying you're gonna get some of that buyback support for sure. For sure. I think it's an overreaction. Again, you're not really getting. You're getting some news that would have an effect, but you're not getting a real the market's not getting shot directly with a bad piece of news in that way. So I think you just sold off a lot from the morning. You're at the high. It's just giving us a wider range today. And just at the end of the day, you're coming off of Powell and Biden. But I do not like that Labor Department news. Yeah, I would agree. If banks come down, then we'll really be worried. I mean, they already are, but they have some cushion. But you saw even Apple had cushion, and Apple's now red too. So I'm wondering why some of these companies are moving down, even though they beat their expectations, because the expectations were high, but everything's priced to perfection. When everything's trading at such a high price, people are expecting them to do good, even better. So it's the analogy I gave earlier today. It's like if LeBron James made it to the finals, made it to the last round, and he didn't win the championship, people would say LeBron James sucks. Even if he scored 100 points. But the fact that he lost and he was expected to, people are saying, yeah, you're the best. That's what happened with Microsoft. Microsoft beat on every earnings, but they said, oh, Microsoft, we thought you were going to beat everything and get the championship. That's why we were pricing you at all-time highs before you reported. We thought, you did good, but not good enough. Exactly. So that's what's been happening on some of these companies. Like Apple barely moved, and it should have done a lot better, but they beat their expectations by like 30%. So they won the championship, and people are saying, well, yeah, you should have won the championship. You're the most valuable company in the world. That's why Apple's only down 0.5%, and it only moved up 0.5%. So that's what's happening is that, everything you came in, like, look at the prices, right? This is 1 year from there. So you're saying, yeah, we did good, and we did better than you expected. They're like, you should. So same thing, I believe, for AMD and their earnings. I forgot what they had one specific factor, and that's what's happening. Some companies, like even Netflix, they didn't do good at all. That was not the case for Netflix. But then they have the buybacks and there's other stuff. So it just really depends. But most of the time, it also depends on growth metrics like Pinterest. They beat on top and bottom, but then their user growth fell. Spotify fell 12% because based on their first quarter user growth, they're saying, wait a minute, how are you going to, at this price, you're supposed to 10x our earnings. It doesn't look like you're going to get there if you're growing at this pace. You think short-term traders are changing the way the market is moving with everyone taking profits? Yeah. I think that the short-term trading, you're going to, every month that goes by, they're going to have less and less effect because they're not new anymore. You see what I'm saying? In January, you had a lot of new traders. February, you had a lot of new traders. March, it started to slow down. Then some people may have got Doge here and there, but do you see what I'm saying? The market is going to naturally wash through people. It takes time. So it's kind of like when you're waiting in line and there's like a bunch of mobile orders. And yes, the mobile orders is going to slow your wait down in person, but eventually, the people in there or, the people who stay there will get served and all that. So that's how I'm kind of viewing the new traders. It was like a recent run up of mobile orders, but it's not going to always be like that. Will they fall off and lose money? Even if they don't lose money, you have to realize they become less new. They're not new traders anymore. That's it. So now everything that's happened in the last 6 months starts to weigh on their psychology. And then it starts to, now they're going to trade in a certain way, or people, they decide maybe this is for me, maybe it's not. Ooh, a cake pop would be good right now. Facebook 320 put for 145. Seems like pretty good. But I think I was 1 year or 2 quarters too early on my Facebook and Googles. I got clapped on those. Again, because I was worried about the year-over-year impact. I was more worried about the base effects clapping these companies than not. My logic was that you had such big growth in 2020, it would be hard to sustain it in 2021. But a lot of companies beat, like even looking at Apple, and it's like actually amazing. Remember you would lead the stream to get Starbucks last year on slow days? I would, huh? I forgot. I would just dip on you and be like, all right, I'm going to get some Starbies. I'm out, yo. I'll be like, hold it down, Chad. Hold it down, Chad. I'm going to go in for a pre-PHILO walk around the park. Amen. Amen. We play the elevator music. We see it wouldn't be 30 minutes. It would be like 5 minutes. Come on. Come on. But yeah, I know I would go live on Instagram. I'd take you guys on my walk. I'd walk to Starbucks. I'd take you with me. All right, maybe we get that. Maybe we'll get that popping again. Maybe we get that popping again. Oh, you want me to go to Starbucks right now? I could do it. I could do it. Shit. Let me in. Yeah, I'm ingesting far too much sugar. I agree. Sugar is what gets you fat. That's what's been clapping me. When I don't eat sugar, oh man, killer. Chad acts up again. We might need to start taking walks. And what do you mean? I found the fucking solution. You're crazy. What do you? I've never, man. You got a very solid like ratio. You got everything good. The chat is nice. The chat is on point. We still got even Shayla coming in there getting the news before everybody. I haven't had to. I got paid $5 to ban somebody for talking about Doge. I think the new guy. I think new people are having a better experience, low key too. Unfortunately, I do feel bad, but I do like. You already got like 7 emails. I got 7 emails from people just bitching me out, and I'm like, man, that's why the members only helps. I don't. That's it, because it's easy. That's it. Once I know the email's negative, I stop reading it. I'm like, oh, man. And I don't see it in the chat. Then people are like, hey, man. It's like, nah, man. It's just, if we had a lot, people should be nice. People respectful. You see the lack of trolly comments and off-topicness. Oh, it's beautiful. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. That's why. So I don't know. We don't need any. I don't think any act. I have not seen a member act up in members only mode. That's it. Like unless it was someone new who wanted to get banned. But I was like, I don't know, man. This is weird. This feels too peaceful. It was a good day. I didn't even have to use my taser. Yeah, you get to read all the comments. So shout out all the people posting good news, good info. UPS on the high. I wanted those this morning, but they were expensive. Members only day is next Friday. You know, we might have to take that to the board of directors to review. You know, that's it. That's why I said I wanted to test something out. That's all. I said don't. It's incentivized too highly. Unfortunately, it is. That's it. Did I ban you? You're not banned. The algo treats me a lot better. Actually, today a lot better in many aspects. You thought I wasn't gonna join, bro? It's Michael. What's up, Michael? I like Michael. We have a weird trolling relationship. I usually don't like him. He's found a way to like be the funny. He hasn't taken it too far. All he did was shit talk UWMC, so like that's fair game. Like that's totally, he didn't get weird with it. So I don't know. I like he's funny. He has me laughing. He has me laughing. I like it. I like it. Welcome, Michael. Welcome. Welcome, Darian. Welcome. Amen. Paper hand stab. But that's what I'm saying. But y'all have to I'm just saying, I think the members, honestly, a lot of our members are a very good example of, real chatting behavior and beautiful chats, because I'm not saying you're not, again, this is why I hate it, because I'm not saying that there's a lot of beautiful non-members, but you could kind of tell the conversation that happens here. That's why when you see people over pumping, you'll notice that you don't have a lot of people fear mongering or pumping when we're on members only. So, just keep that in mind. Even if you have a membership badge, it's very easy to stand out depending on what you say. That's all. That's the best way to put it. You still, you could still see it. It's just now it's slowed down. It's easier to see. MGM selling off now, down 4.6. Uber's coming down again. Uber and Lyft, so watch out. They had a little bounce. The market chilled out, but you are coming down again. Dan, welcome, baby. Welcome. 10 months watching, much longer, baby. Hey, man, I appreciate you. I love it. Especially, again, all the people keeping it positive and respectful. I mean, that was the motivation for this year. So watch out. Lyft and all those are coming back down again. See if it starts to weigh on the market. Again, it's Lyft, Uber, DoorDash, Grubhub, and then also the travel stocks. That's the Labor Department news. Market has just been selling off here from open, but you're barely red. It's a big move round trip, but overall the indexes are not down too much. Dash. I think I passed 1 year. 1 year with the chat in the long term. Hey, man. Josh, I missed thee. Have thee missed me? I have missed you somewhat. Somewhat, I would say. For thy love for thee depends on thy long term. For my question will be, in thy time thee has been apart from thee, what did thy do with thy money tree? Did thy uproot thee and go for thy EV and NFT and Dogecoin? Or did I stay firmly rooted and planted in the philosophy of the long term? The long-term tree will set thee free. My girlfriend's long-term about to hit its anniversary. I remember when you met her and she wasn't even your girlfriend, bro. I remember you was like, I just started talking. It started with some lease hacking. That's crazy. Now it's a 1 year long-term anniversary. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's the story. That's actually the story. That's facts. You remember that? Of course. Well, of course. Of course, Nikki B. Of course. It's a good story. Good story. I like it. It's always a good story. SPY coming down a little bit here. Watch to see any other developments with any of the other names. Watch the bigger news ones. Nah, you the man, Nikki B. Keep it up, bro. Keep doing what you've been doing. That's crazy. It's been a year. Crazy. It's been a year. That's what I'm saying. That's like crazy. It feels like yesterday you were just telling me this story of how you met. I didn't get the long term somewhat since I joined, but I got a drive, paid off debt, got a second job, living a new life with God in the chat. Thank you. Josh, listen. Amen. I love it. Welcome back, KLP. Where can I get a purchase agreement? Email the Colt guys. They'll send it to you. Or you can just search RPA, Residential Purchase Agreement, if you're looking for that contract. Laughing even on the red days. Oh, we haven't even had that much fun just yet. Get ready. We're going to have some PHILO. Oh, I got such a weird PHILO for you. It's funny. You're going to see it, man. You're going to see it. You're good. My girl introduced me to God 8 years ago. I introduced the long term. Amen. God is good, baby. Aren't there 900 million tied up in ETH contracts that expire? There could be, again, and people are getting ready for ETH 2.0 on May 9th or whatever. I have my 1 year badge Monday. Like, what? I love this shit. Don't feel like it, dude. It really doesn't feel like a year, man. It really doesn't feel like a year. That's why. So God bless you. It's good to see some of you people here for a long time and actually stick with it. And even I think even today kind of highlights, there's people who just care about what we're doing. And that's what I want to see more of. I don't really want to see more of it, but at the same time, I think the negativity, I have to go more zero tolerance on that dumb shit. Because we have a solid group of people who really, really do hold it down. And, I think I'd rather benefit those people, to be honest. And we still make it accessible at this point. It's not everybody still could get their hand in it. That's why make any opportunity of discussion, make your comments gracious, how you represent yourself. Otherwise, it affects you and other people. And we're still the fastest fucking news in the world, baby. Ooh. Sounds like Josh made a small good decision for the chat. Oh yeah, well, I don't think I'm the only one enjoying it, but it's just annoying. That's all, because I do know there's a lot of great people out there. The people who've dedicated their time, whether they have a membership badge or not. But welcome to the internet in 2021. That's why it's unfortunate. We want to help people. We want to make it useful. A lot of people just get in the way, and they act very entitled. So, we gotta do it. I'm gonna focus on my people. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Frey, Kevin, Zoe, Ishar. Welcome, baby. Welcome back to some of you. FDA announced to begin the process of banning menthols. Yep. That was earlier today. Chilling out. 9:30. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, wow. Woo! Rapid fire blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. You like that? Yep, it's good. It's good. I like it. Woo! Next, I need you to relax your shoulders. Drop the shoulders, okay? You need to fix that nerd neck. Some of you scrunching your shoulders up here at the screen. I'm going to need you to hold it. Hold the shoulders down. Fix the nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Tuck the hips in. Flex the core. You look good. I'm just sorry. You look good right now. I know it's members only. I hate to, pull you over into this, members only section and just be like, hey, you look real good. But, that's what I'm doing right now because you look real good. I'm not just saying that because you're a member. I'm just saying, you look good. The chest to the sun. I don't know. I feel like everybody with a badge does do push-ups anyways. I don't know. It's really, really weird. Oh, no, you looking good, though, man. You looking good. I'm just saying you looking really, really good. Yeah, you've been hitting the All right, sorry. Okay, but you do look awkward with your legs wrapped behind your chair. Okay, you're leaning on your keyboard, you're leaning forward, and then your legs are on your chair. It looks like you're riding a little mini moped. It's really awkward. Okay, you're not riding a dolphin. Please have your legs in front of you, flat on the ground. Stop kicking your nuts with your left leg. Have your right legs out there. You're leaning towards the mouse away. It's just really weird. So can you fix it, please? I even see you. Even if you're not a member, I see you. I know. You're like, what the hell? So fix that leg, your posture. You're mangling your body. So this is why the members understand. If you're new, every hour we got to make sure. You see, we still do this for you. It's just we want to help people out, man. It's very, very simple. Okay, you need to take care of your body every hour, once an hour. We got some physical activity here. So just fix that posture, the legs. You'll thank me later. Trust me. Galapagos. Why does it say it popped, but it didn't? That high-low ticker. Spy's kind of chilling out there. Where should we point our chest? To the sun. To the sun, preferably. Feel like Johnny Bravo. That's good. Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo was a very aggressive cartoon. I keep seeing little TikToks and videos of it, and I'm like, damn, they were really aggressive. Get some energy going, baby. All right. Run it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. You're tuned in on 101.5 The Coat. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. Dow Jones is barely up 0.08, the S&P 0.10, and the NASDAQ Composite down 0.41, ladies and gentlemen. You got Amazon earnings on the way, and you got one more day in the week, baby. So I hope you're ready, and I hope you like the video. Back to our regularly scheduled programming, and know that the Coat loves you, baby. Stay cool. Beautiful. Beautiful, baby. Woo! Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Got to love it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hate it or love it. The underdog don't stop. I'm gonna shine, homie, until the stock gon' pop. Go ahead, envy me. I bought DKNG, and I ain't going nowhere, so you should get the Uber. Oh, thank you. Free Usha. Did Usha get clapped? Nightbot and Usha, they go back and forth all day, bro. I don't know why. Do subs still get clapped? Only one way to find out, Michael. Huh? Only one way to find out, Mikey. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. If UMC could get clapped, I think members could get clapped. That's all. That's how I look at it. You know, because UMC is like a really solid company. And like there's so many things going for it. You know what I'm saying? Do you get a refund? Well, you're gonna have to take that up with Sanjay. That's YouTube and Google. That's not. You see, that's between you and them. You know, they want the money too. You know what I'm saying? And then they're like, hey man, you know, so that's it. But anything could happen. I'm just saying. I've seen a good company go down. So I don't know, man. I don't just read the rules, keep it on topic. I mean, you have a really good example of every other Chad in here. 99% of the Chad topics, they're on point. They're on point. You have a really good example of what is accepted and not in here. So it's very good, very easy to follow. Well, UMC, look at even UMC was like, yeah. It's like, I feel you, Josh. I feel you. We're gonna try. I'm reading the Old Testament. What do you think the message when Jacob is shady to his brother? Sometimes you got to get dirty for the greater good. Nah, I don't think so. Nah, we had the PHILO on Jacob. I don't know. You should go back and listen to that one. I like Jacob. I think that's what I think. I think a lot of people are Jacob and they want to be Solomon. That's what I said on it. But no, that don't let the if anything, I don't think there would be a Bible, you know, I don't think it would say you got to get dirty. I mean, I think sometimes if it was a natural result, you know what I'm saying, but I don't think it would actually suggest to go and become the trickster, if that makes sense. More redemption versus you know, a pathway. Does that make sense? Mm-mm-mm. 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 TLT still looking good. I mean, yesterday was just very interesting. And again, in what Powell, I think the TLT will hit when Powell tells us, but even right now, again, I was more worried about the capital gains tax and I want to see, but I think it's in play, but more so the TLT will always go up if Powell needs to save the market. New York, Como says he wants New York City to fully reopen earlier than July. That was part of the news, didn't they say did they say July today? Am I going to stake your ETH? No. Everybody has asked me this several times. I'm just not a fan of giving anybody my crypto for any reason. And then if you're going to offer me 5-10%, that's not, it wouldn't make necessarily sense to me to do it. Because it's so much gain. There's so much money, so much value in it. I don't have the same level of safety as a dividend stock, right? When I give my money to buy an equity in a company that's been around for 100 years, I'm risking my equity, or I'm risking my money, but it's not like I could lose that token, or it's not like I could, and again, maybe you don't have the same risk. It's all new to me is essentially what I'm saying. And like, even then, when something is offering a high yield and it's relatively new with a relatively low history, that's not, you have to read between the lines. You know what I'm saying? So if I say, hey, I'm going to give you 10%, 20%, 30% in a year, and then you have to give me your asset worth this much money, I'm going to lend it out, and while you do that, it just seems like, and then what's the history, right? If someone said, okay, you're going to pay me 8%, 10%, 20%, how long have you been doing it for? I need ETH. ETH just keeps getting bought. I'm telling you, even when you see it, I pulled up that chart every single time, it's just like, it's crazy. It came down here, huh? It finally dropped. Every single dip, though, on the daily, this has been met with a ton of buyers. I guess it was at 1900 on both of those candles, but still, absolutely. Like, even, dude, 2000 to 2700 is nuts. This is nuts. Like, both market cap wise and the fact, like, it used to take forever to run $700. Like, do you realize that? This was from, it took, I guess it took another month there, but still crazy. I watched 3 YouTube videos. I'm basically a professional, I guess. UNH up again. A lot of healthcare and drug discussion yesterday with Biden. You got clapped today? We all have. She'll be good. Whatever happened today must and needed to happen to lead into the next move. I don't know if you ever thought about that. That's how I like to view it. Like sometimes I'll be like, oh, I mean, you remember someone hit me in my car and I was like, oh, that had to happen. That's part of the plan. So it's good. Don't worry. Try to identify why though. Was it more of a number error, emotional? Was it timing? Try to find the problem and then go from there. But otherwise, you can only think about it so much without, law of diminishing returns. You could look at it a couple times, understand how to get better off of it, what everything led to, but then at the same time now too, you had to, you can't keep looking at it and getting fixated on it. Darren! That name and emoji looks familiar. QS down, not in it. I just miss hearing Q scalar. I had it up. I think it's because ZS. So ZS is Z scalar, and that's why QS, I think that's where I got Q scalar from. I feel like Powell low-key spelling out they're going to start tapering bond buying in the future. No, I think they will eventually, but I don't think he said anything hinting at that. I think he said we need to keep the guy asked a good question at the end. He was like, could you get the same job done with less money? And Powell really didn't want to answer that question, and he said it all depends on the level of support we give. I really don't think Powell with treasuries, he's not. That's it. That's their way to control everything. As long as the treasury market and real estate market gets funded, that it really eliminates a lot of the big leverage risk in the market. So I think Powell will tell us. Powell's just slow. That's the problem. Powell is moving at a pace where people are expecting Powell to change his ideas and mind very, very quickly. He moves very, very slow. That's it.
He's direct, but he's just slow. That's why, again, it took him 3 months for him to admit what people saw 3 months ago. To say that we have inflation, to all of that, it took him 3 months just to say that, and then he said it but kept the same plan. Yeah, Nike's hitting a high. When he said he could be late and early at the same damn time, I actually heard that. Exactly. He could reply to the data early, late, and then still just be early on what he sees with the industry connects and all that. And he said it. I mean, I really, like, yesterday was a very powerful speech by him because I think he was a lot more, like, he said what I said. He gave away, he said, literally, he said our connects at the Fed are unmatched in the world. He said in the world. So he's saying you literally, nobody knows more about economics than the Fed. There's nobody who's going to get, you have to, I'm pretty sure, my thesis, my tinfoil, is that the Fed gets all the data, if not months in advance, if anything. Or they're so, they know it all. That's why I've always said, you know, if you watch the Fed and watch, you know, this is how big money's made. David Tepper did the same thing. If you know when the Fed is going to give a green light and you know when they're going to pull the plug, that's it. Like I could genuinely, I could just go speculate on real estate until Jerome Powell says it's frothy, or until he says you're going to warn, and even then you're going to have 1 month to exit everything, if anything. Unless there's a black swan where he has to do an emergency rate cut, which will probably not happen. He literally will tell you. That's what I'm saying. Like, Powell is very he's very, very clear with what he said, and this is how people have played the Fed in the past. Once, if you know the person making the rules and creating the stability is saying it's okay to do this, then there you go. Woo! Hold on, let me get a carbo. Do you hear me? Hola. Hola. Oh, yeah. Mumble Rap Official. What's up, baby? Mumble Rap Official. I like it. Mumble Rap. That's why you said green light to real estate. Yes, because Powell never has iterated how important real estate is to him. Or, excuse me, the bond market. He literally said it's the most important market in the world. And then he goes on to, he says it's directly correlated. It's the same way to view real estate. And you could just see it. And like, it makes a lot of sense because he's bringing up over leverage, and people aren't over leveraged in those industries. So that is very, very important, I believe. That's why I like real estate. I think that real estate has a green light. I mean, I've been saying this for 6 months now, for a long time. And then even recently, I've been telling, I mean, you guys don't, when Dogecoin is going up, what have I been screaming to you? I've been saying, if you think Dogecoin is bubbling, wait until real estate has a bubble this year or even next year, because real estate has not entered a bubble territory. That's the funniest part about all of this. I can tell you right now, real estate is not in a bubble yet. And I think it makes, that's why I'm saying you do have your green light from you got your green light from the Fed. That's it. I don't even know how much the float is. 23 million. So it's just under half right now. Exactly. Right now, prices are high because there's no supply to the demand. Wait till the demand gets there. And then this whole time, even if the prices are high, the Fed is forced to support the high prices. They're going to still fund all the loans. They're buying back all the loans. When UWM funds a loan and they sell it, they could sell it to the damn Fed. Do you guys realize that's what the mortgage-backed securities. They do $40 billion a month. I think 80 billion. They roll over 40 and then add another 80 billion. So Jerome Powell is buying more mortgages than anything. Please, let me show you. I'm gonna get the balance sheet up for you. Spy coming up here too. Again, Uber and all those other ones got the bounce. Dude, they made it so much harder to find the. I could pull up the Fed ballot. Pretty much, the Fed has, I think, the Fed owns at least $3 trillion of real estate bonds, of mortgage-backed security. I'm trying to find the actual number for you. Final trades coming up on CNBC. But that's where I'm pretty much saying here, if anything, the Fed is going to buy. A mortgage-backed security is what's a security, right? You're buying like an asset. It's securitized by something. So it's an investment secured by something. What is it secured by? A mortgage. So it's literally a bond. So if I gave you a bond, that's a security. A government bond is backed by the government. It's a promise to repay whatever the amount is with a specific return. And it's backed by the government of the United States or whichever government or corporation issues it. So what is a mortgage-backed security? Instead of it being backed by a government, it's backed by the actual asset, in this case, property. So what happens is, most big banks don't hold their loans when they give out a mortgage loan, basically. Only one who really does is like Wells Fargo. So like if UWM, and I'm in this industry, I did this a lot more in 2018, 2019. I did a lot of these actually. What you do is you fund loans. So like we could fund a loan and somebody says, hey, I want to put 10% down for $1 million property and I'm going to pay 6% interest, 5% interest. So what you would do is you would give them that $1 million. They would give you $100K, the down payment, and then they would agree to pay you 6%. You now have a fixed return of 6% over the next 30 years. It's literally a fixed asset. It's a security, right? It's backed by the real estate. So that's why people would own it. So what happens, once you fund that loan, you sell it. So this is what I used to do. Lending Tips, he's the guy who showed me some of this. Lending Tips does it a little bit now. I don't know how active he is in it. I don't do it anymore just because of time. And I made a lot of money on it. What you would do is you would fund loans and then you would sell them to hedge funds and investment groups, because now you could go take $5, $10, $20 million, go loan it out to people who want to buy houses. So now you put $20 million out there. It's backed by property that everybody paid with equity because they're all putting down payments, and then it offers a fixed return of 3 to 6%. So then you take that and you sell it. You sell it to a hedge fund, you sell it to a family office, you sell it to anybody who wants a 6% guaranteed return with security on X amount. So then guess who ends up buying these loans most of the time? Who is one of the biggest buyers of mortgage-backed securities? Anybody know? Young Jerome Powell, baby. The Fed. That's what I'm talking about. So, yeah, it basically just collateral with the property. Yes. But it is one of the a mortgage-backed security, a MBS, that's the abbreviation, mortgage-backed security. It is one of the safest assets in the world. This is why when the stock market first collapsed, or the real estate, that's why they were all shocked, because this is a scene in The Big Short. They literally say it's the safest asset in the world. Who's not going to pay their mortgage? Right? But it's just also that collateral being real estate, it's there. But the Fed is the one who buys it all. They buy a large portion, and that's how they support the real estate market. Because then people like me and these other banks, the bigger banks and the banks, people doing a lot more volume than I do, they're able to go out there, fund these loans, and they know someone's going to buy it on the back end. You see that? Fire Eye ripping. Fire Eye on the high. Check news. You got a candle on Fire Eye. Fire Eye popping. Neo does have earnings today. I think there's sweeps. No news. Final trade. That would make sense. That would make sense. Now everybody in the CNBC, now put your hands up and follow me. Ethereum selling off. Okay, one more time, led by Tesla. We'll see. I think as long as none of that other Uber, anything, as long as you don't get any news that could be somewhat tied into policy. Nike's still ripping. They've been going up a lot. They had one of the first run-ups there. Then wouldn't it be good to have the Fed owning a lot of real estate? I heard you say it's bad when the government owns most of the house. Well, the Fed is not the government technically. Again, it's better in that sense. I thought about this yesterday. Like, this is where people want the government to own all the property, but that's different than the government helping people own property, or AKA the Fed. You see what I'm saying? Because like now it's like if the government said we want to control housing prices, or we want to help people, give people homes. Like if you just paid people's rent and made everything Section 8, nothing's wrong with that. Because then there's still people who get to own property and they could still rent it out and make money off of it. But if you had the government owning it, building it, and it was owned by the government and not somebody else, that's the difference. If anything, like when you look at a mortgage-backed security, whoever owns the house still owns it. If that person pays that mortgage, or if they want to pay off the mortgage anytime they want, that becomes their house. They get the title to it. So it's not, and then the government's not telling them what to do with it or anything like that. Did you just say the Fed is not the government? Technically, no. I think they're one and the same, but when you look at it, the Fed is a private corporation. They're a private corporation with the sole monopoly to print money in the United States. That's it. That's the only thing they have. It's a private company. But all they have is they have the sole monopoly to print United States tender. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's why they stay out of politics, or they should, for the most part. You think the Fed will ever go public? No. That'd be crazy. Last thing I want is Elon to try to buy his way into the board. Communist countries have their own Fed. Technically, it's called a central bank. But yes, so like there's a central bank in China, and I think Russia has a central bank, but it's just a different interaction and relationship. The Fed SPAC, that'd be just disgusting. So disgusting. Kebby, welcome back, baby. God bless you. Good to have you. Good to see all the new members here. Shout out to people who like the vid too. I love you all. I hope you're having a good day. I got something now for you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though. I need to go bathroom, and I got a good one. We got a great PHILO today. It's gonna be. I'm gonna switch gears. This is gonna be a switch gears PHILO. Do you know that switch gears? Okay, just get ready. Just get ready. Skirt. Is that stock, or y'all just skirting? Don't leave without the music. Really? I was gonna leave. I was gonna be quick. I was gonna be quick without the music. Are you sure? I think we could do it real quick. It'll be real quick. I'm ready to go. You're just skirting. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna just skirt. Okay, please hold. Can someone tell me what call sweep? Can somebody tell him what call sweeps are? Because it's not spam anymore. He has an opportunity to get his question answered now. If I don't answer it now, Chad, now you can answer him right back. Isn't that beautiful? So answer him before I have to switch gears. Hitting the PHILO. It's a beautiful day. Yo, I'm so excited for this PHILO. It's funny how it worked, man. You know that? It's funny how it worked. It's funny how today worked. I got something for you. So I hope you're ready, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, but sweeps, they are large orders, and it's when they pretty much sweep all of the available contracts off of an ask. So they put in an order, and they're pretty much saying, fill me either at the market, and then they're buying everything. It's pretty, so across all the exchanges, off all the different prices. It's like, have you ever seen the level 2? There'll be like a bunch of different orders at like $3.90 or something. It's like that, and they just buy everyone at $3.90. Yes, the purchase is at the ask. Indeed. So it's usually bullish in that sense. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is that time. It is that time. It's time for PHILO. And I'm very, very excited about this one. We've done stuff like this in the past. It is really going to be philosophy today. Honestly, like, get ready. I don't know. I'll explain the background to you, but let me get the disclaimer. If you don't like personal development, positive concepts, you probably, I probably don't know because it's on members only mode, to be honest with you. So if you don't want to be here, you can back out with it. If you don't want to learn anything new, that's something I can say. After this PHILO and some of these PHILOs I want to mix in here for you, if you don't want to learn anything new, don't be here. That's it. If you want to learn something new, I think I could give you something to learn new, even if it is from the Bible or anything of that. But today, we are not going to be reading from the Bible, believe it or not. So I'm excited for this, but overall, we're still watching the market. We got all the beautiful Chads out there. Call out any plays if you see it. Call out any news. I love all of you. Again, thank you for being positive and respectful. And I love you all. And all my people, too. If you're not even really a PHILO fan or you believe something different, I appreciate you being respectful. It actually it means a lot. Okay? It's going to be great. Oh, man. He wasn't muted? What do you mean? What are you saying? I shouldn't be muted. Hello? Someone asked if you were muted. No, I'm not muted. So, this is how it's going to play out, baby. I had a interesting, and that's why I think it's great, because it's just a lot of switch gears right now. Because you, what's it called? If you guys don't remember, I mean, this morning we're on members only mode today, and so we're gonna switch a lot of things up today. But I had the PHILO plan to switch up. I didn't plan this morning, honestly. That's all. I was just very, I was disappointed with the Chad, kind of a little bit, just fed up with negativity in general with some people. It sucks to see names a lot and people not, take things as seriously or value. So I just said, hey, I know there's a lot of people who take this as seriously as I do. I hate to put a paywall up, but, we just want to make sure everybody's there. But I also want to make sure you learn something. And I decided to switch the PHILO up last night. So today, we are actually going to go over a ancient philosopher. And that's what I want to go over. I want to share with you one of my favorite philosophers, and I want to just explain. I just want to go over who he is, and I want to introduce you guys to not a new way of thinking, but I want you guys to kind of understand where things came from. That's why I'm saying you're going to learn something. We remember we've gone over some of this stuff before. I've given you guys logical reasoning. We've gone over lateral thinking. We've gone over different sorts of morality. We've gone over logic games, all of that, right? So that's why I want to share this with you. And I don't know. I was even something, I forgot what it was. I read something in the Bible yesterday, and I was just, something kept reminding me of one philosopher. I just couldn't stop thinking about his name. And then I was like, you know what? I think we need this. And, I started looking into him, and I was surprised. I was like, wow, I remembered why this is my favorite philosopher. One of my favorites. I have a lot of favorite ones. Not Aristotle. You'll see it. I'll go over it with you. But the point is, I thought of two things. One, we all think we know it all, myself included. Even if you could be humble about it, you could, I know there's a lot of stuff I don't know, but as human, it's just what I'm trying to really say is it's easy to get caught up realizing there's so many things before you, right? And I really feel a lot of people just simply either forget things or they're very, some of us may be ignorant to a lot of stuff, right? We've already went over Marcus Aurelius. I like him. And hopefully you'll be able to get something out of the thought process here with it. But I want to make sure you guys learn stuff and actually understand, a lot of people don't realize where things came from. That's what I'm trying to say with this. What I'm going to tell you guys, like, have you ever heard of the X and Y axis on look at a chart. Like think about this. Like, so many people want to tell me about technicals in a chart. Where does the chart even come from? Oh, y'all don't feel me. See, that's what we're talking about today. Basic math? No. That's not a good answer. Do you think they always had charts in math? Think about that. Look at this chart, X and Y axis. Do you think it just showed up one day? Oh, man. You see, so that's what I want to talk about. X and Y, without my favorite philosopher, you wouldn't have a chart. You would not have an X and Y axis. It wasn't the Egyptians. It was not the abacus. Math was invented before X and Y. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. So that's what I'm saying here with, I want to go over this, and I also want to go over a lot of different theories. This is, again, PHILO is how to think. I know we talk a lot of the Bible and we go over a lot of that personal development stuff, but I want to make sure that you guys learn some stuff. Even then, there's so many events in history to understand where did these ideas come from. Again, when you see people talking about communism, socialism, the government owning property, where does this come from? Like, it wasn't this, none of this stuff is new, and there's nothing new under the sun. So that's where, if we do start, I plan to explore different topics here in the future, but this is what I want you to understand. I don't care what conclusion you come to. Okay, let me say that again. I do not care what conclusion you come to. So whatever we cover, I don't care if you like the same philosopher. I don't care if you say it's a good idea or a bad idea. I don't care if you agree or not. What matters? All that matters is that you are informed of it and that you actually give it some critical thought. And that's it. It's very, very simple at that point. So, are you ready? Are you ready for your first philosopher today? Where is it? Alan Watts? No. So this is just one of them. And I like a lot of other philosophers. But René Descartes. Descartes. This is young Descartes. And I love it. I love it. I love it. You know that? I love it. There's something about him. And I don't know. I remember I talked about this when I was in college with one of my teachers. We went over it. It's you'll see. Because he has attributed, this is where I love Descartes. It's my type of guy, especially my people who like PHILO and don't really like the PHILO. You'll understand this a little better. Because Descartes, he made some big discoveries, and he would even say, by the grace of God. He would say, I only did it because of God. But now, look at his time frame, 1596 to 1650, right? There was a very religious movement back then with Christianity. So some people have argued that what Rene Descartes did, he was so smart, he found a way to criticize the religious movement while sounding fully religious. It's really amazing. So really and this is where I want you to, that's what I'm saying, understand where this stuff comes from. And be careful with, that's what I'm saying, moving forward with a lot of this. Think about it. At one point, do you realize, this is why I'm saying Descartes is funny for one of my favorite concepts. Do you want to know what one of my favorite concepts is? I mean, ironically, when I have you all on half members, it's called freedom of speech. Do you realize part, before even America, why freedom of speech was important? Because they would actually clap you if you did not say positive things religiously. Isn't that the irony now? And someone said it, they're like, Josh, you get shadow banned because you talk about Jesus every day. I said, that's kind of funny. Because now you see how people treat. You needed freedom of speech so they wouldn't force religion upon you. So it's ironic how it's taken an opposite turn without religion. Now you will get silenced for speaking it. People will treat you different. You guys see it. Interesting concepts, right? But that's why I'm telling you, Rene runs deep. Rene runs deep. So let's look a little bit into this, okay? Let me make this bigger. Rene Descartes invented analytical geometry and introduced skepticism as an essential part of the scientific method. Hold on, I need this spy up here. And I need my Uber. FLGT on the low. Oh, you can't see anything? Oh, Rene Descartes. There you go. He lived in 1596 to 1650. There you go. He is regarded as one of the greatest philosophers in history. His analytical geometry was a tremendous conceptual breakthrough, linking the previously separate fields of geometry and algebra. Descartes showed that he could solve previously unsolvable problems in geometry by converting them into simpler problems in algebra. He represented the horizontal direction as x and the vertical direction as y. This concept is now indispensable in mathematics and other sciences. Again, there you go. That's your X and Y was invented by this guy. Where did it come from? Ding, 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 ding. So his father and mother, he was born. He worked for 6 months in the court. He was well-educated, upper-class family in the French village. Let's see. You can read it. He had poor health. He got saved. Education. This part gets a little interesting because you get to see what he did or how long it took. That's one thing I really, really like about it. He only lived for 60, 70 years. So he had a very, his time frame of when he released stuff was very interesting. At the age of about 10 or 11, Rene was finally considered healthy enough to begin school. He boarded the Jesuit school at La Flèche in Anjou. In a concession to his delicate health, he was allowed to rise later than the other students. He spent 7 or 8 years learning logic, theology, philosophy, Latin, and Greek. His final 2 years, he learned about mathematics and physics. The physics was that of Aristotle, almost entirely wrong. He was a boy of prodigious curiosity, asking questions endlessly. Rene learned something of Galileo's work, including his recent discovery of Jupiter's moons. All this time, Galileo had still not published his greatest works overturning Aristotle's physics. His trouble with the Catholic Church lay in the future. At the age of 18, he recorded his thoughts about his education. So he didn't start doing anything till 18, and then pretty much, I think he sat on one of his theories for 18 years before releasing it, believe it or not. So, I took pleasure above all in mathematics because of the certainty and the absoluteness of its reasons, but I had not yet discovered its true use. I was astonished with such solid foundations, nothing more eminent had ever built upon them. I love it. This is great. This is what I was telling you guys the other day. I said, there's going to be some technology or something big. Do you realize math existed before this guy? What did he just say with that? He's literally, and again, he's the reason for skepticism, believe it or not. Again, I'm telling you the religious side of it because he was somebody smart enough to say, why would I accept everything that is thrown at me without challenging it? Why does he like math? Why did Rene Descartes like math? Because you can't argue 2 + 2 = 4. That is certainty, and that is absoluteness of reason. Do you see? That is certainty. I'm going to blow your mind with it. That's why some people like Bitcoin and the blockchain. Literally, it is certainty. It's numbers. You can watch it all. There's no games about fractional banking. It's absolute. There's only this many. It goes here. Ding, 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 ding. That's it. So why did he start? What did he say? He said, I was astonished that something with such a power hadn't had anything built upon that. He's telling you something right there. If you ever find something with absoluteness and certainty, it shouldn't stop there. You should probably build upon it. Shout out the long term, baby. On philosophy, seeing has been cultivated by the most powerful minds, but nevertheless, there is not in it one single thing which is not disputed, and therefore open to doubt. I had not the presumption to hope that I should succeed better than others. Considering how many different opinions there are, while it is impossible that more than one of them could be true, I regarded as little before than false everything that was merely probable. Come on. Do you realize what he just said? What does that mean? Does anybody know? This is him talking about philosophy. And this is why. This is why I like PHILO. That's why I don't know. This is why some people, yes, negativity is dumb. I say something, you argue with it, you're stupid. You're this. That's not PHILO. Give me a challenge to something that you're truly looking to find an answer to. Now, we could talk. I don't care if you question something. Think about what he's saying. He's saying literally some of the most greatest. So he likes math because it's certain. He likes math because it's absolute. But he says philosophy has some of the smartest people in the world putting their thoughts and ideas down, right? But despite the smartest people in the world, every single philosophical theory has a challenge. Doesn't matter how smart you are in PHILO, there will always be a challenge. So there's something about philosophy. There's something about going after thinking. Oh, you guys don't feel me. This is too deep. Y'all don't feel me. There's something if everybody, the smartest people in the world could PHILO. Like look at it. Go read Aristotle. Go read Rene. All of it. It's so smart. These guys invented fucking math. It will always be a challenge, but there's an X factor, he's saying. Ooh, it's crazy. I had not the presumption to hope that I should succeed better than others. This game of thinking, the study of life, thinking and expanding your mind is not a game that you're going to compete against somebody. That's what he's saying. He said if even the smartest people will get challenged in this industry, there's no presumption that you don't think to think better than somebody. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I'm moving in my chair. I sorry. Ooh. So you're not thinking to become better than anybody. It's literally, and he said at the end of this, he said, obviously there'll be a lot of challenges to what you say. But then at the same time, it's impossible for all of those challenges to be true. There still was always going to be a right answer to a degree. So that's where he starts that's where he has this basis of skepticism. That's why he could think he could be challenged, he could challenge others, but he's not doing it to be better than anybody. There's no competition. It is all based on this nature of skepticism. On sciences. This one's interesting. This is what he says about science. He says, since they all borrow their principles from philosophy, I judge that nothing solid could have been built on such insecure foundations. This is where it's going to bother some of you. Is science based on insecure foundations? Chad, what do you think about that? A lot of science is theoretical. See, that's the point of this. Look at PHILO. I trapped you. I just all got you to do this. All of you are going to answer. Every single person could dispute it in here. Depending on where you stand on the political spectrum, depending on what you believe, you have your own fucking idea anyways. See, this is where I want this. I'm going to take this to freedom of speech. Because this is one of those phrases that you don't know what he's saying. I will take his own level of skepticism, and he tells you to be skeptical, kind of like the Bible does. And I'm going to apply it to what he just said. This goes back to what I was telling you. Renee was in a time where you would get killed if you spoke against the church. So think about this phrase now. It has some truth. There is a lot of theory in science. But also at the same time, he's also saying this so he won't get killed. Or at least garner the support of the church at that time. That's what made him so crazy. He was able to pursue academics and knowledge while still coinciding with the more dictators of the world at that time. Pretty crazy, but that's interesting. So, his father encouraged René Descartes to follow in his footsteps, study law. He did this graduating from the University of Poitiers in 1616, age 20, with a diploma and license in church and civil law. Rather than becoming a lawyer, however, Descartes went traveling for about 2 years, including spending time in Paris. He joined the Dutch State Army in 1618 and began studying engineering in the military academy. He soon met the Dutch scientist and philosopher Isaac Beeckman. This Beeckman has a whole nother situation. If you want to look into him, you can. He's also really dope. 1619, Descartes wrote Beeckman, "To tell you the truth, it was really you who got me out of my idleness and made me remember things I once learned and had nearly forgotten. When my mind wandered from serious mathematical manners, you put me back on the right path." Amen. Descartes, age 23, was now profoundly serious in his desire to make new discoveries in mathematics. On November 10th, 1619, Descartes was dozing in a warm, stove-heated room in the German town of Neuburg an der Ruhr. There he had a series of dreams, true car, that would ultimately change the way scientists work. He believed the Spirit by God gave him new ideas about the scientific method analytical geometry, and philosophy. See? Again, we don't know what every time he brings up God, you really don't know what he's saying. You do not know if he's criticizing or not. But do you see, again, think about the time frame. That's the part you gotta, if you really want to capture this, if you want to capture Rene's genius, imagine presenting and advancing the field of science in a overly religious society, and to be able to walk that line and introduce skepticism to both sides. Ooh, crazy. So we don't know whether he believed God did that or he was just saying that so that the church would be like, okay, that's facts. 18 years later, after being 23, again, took him 18 years. He published his ideas in Discours de la méthode, discussion of method, la géométrie, geometry, les météos, meteorology, and la dioptrique, optics. The first two of these works contain his most significant contributions. The method. So this is where I like do you see why I love it? This is the best part now. Because now I get to share with you processes to thought. He sounds like a troll, yes, but no. Trolls will play like Descartes, but there's no point. This dude advanced thinking, invented math. He just had barriers at that time. So he was able to play both sides, but he was moving. He was a genius. He was just a genius. Honestly, some of the trolls, you guys are probably really smart. You just wasted your damn time. This guy, he wanted to further, he was surrounded by other philosophers. He had the opportunity to be around Beekman and say, wow, that's it. I'm dedicating my life to making a new discovery bigger than me. He didn't do it to laugh. He could have had fun with the church and science. He's smarter than all of them, but he didn't. He advanced it, even if they didn't approve. But now, I want you to understand the way to think. That's why with all of these people, I hope you guys will realize everything from scientific method to a lot of this stuff, where did it come from? So you guys see a lot of things changing. That's awesome. A lot of you guys see different ideas. That's great. But you should see where it was built off of. And understand this so you could go from there. Maybe this will help you think for trading. I don't know. He shared his framework for doing science. One of his main lines of thought was skepticism. That everything should be doubted until it could be proved. Again, how do you get that concept passed in a religious society? Even the Quran nowadays, that would not be acceptable. His 4 main ideas for scientific progress. 1, never accept anything as true until all reasons for doubt can be ruled out. You want to progress your thinking. This could help you. But then again, the farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. This is interesting. 2, divide problems into as many parts as possible and necessary to provide an adequate solution. I like this one a lot. Rule out your doubt and now divide problems. Have you noticed that some of you will ask me a question and I will come and ask you another question? Where you say, Josh, how long should I wait before I leverage? And I say, do you have any credit card debt? Ryan Cohen tweet with GME. GME's making a pop right there. So what are we doing? When I answer like that, I'm literally dividing the problem into different parts. Or some people, to get an adequate solution, the problem that you're looking at, it cannot be answered by looking at it as one giant whole. Does that make sense? That's what he's saying. Divide the problems into parts. You're looking at, okay, my car ran out of gas, but really, okay, where did you run out of gas? How far are you? What kind of gas is it? Is there anything else we could do? Are we able to push it? What's your physical condition? You see, this gives you not only progress, but this is how you think. Are you following? Number 3, thoughts should be ordered. Starting with the simplest and easiest to know, ascending little by little and step by step to more complex knowledge. Now, this has been challenged to a degree. This is literally bottom up instead of top down. Ryan Cohen is the Chewy CEO who's now on the board for GameStop. But break down the problem from easiest to difficult. Again, you see this a lot of times. A lot of people, again, Josh, get a house. I tell you to get a house. You say, Josh, I can't. Why does that answer? That answer comes if you're viewing at the more complex problem of it. Saying, oh, I don't have 300. I was going to make a TikTok to it. Because it was hilarious. I saw another TikTok. Someone was like, how do you buy what does it cost to buy a $400,000 house? $20,000 for this, $30,000. I was like, that's crazy. $400,000 house costs $400,000. Buy a fucking house. You got to break it down. Again, even your long term. There is more complex problems when you're saying, how am I going to make $1 million? How am I going to buy an asset that I've never paid that much money for anything to? That is complex. You should start with the simplest and easy things. What can you do? Where can you start? Do you have any money? Do you have an area? More menthol ban news? And number 4, make enumerations so complete and reviews so general that nothing is omitted. What does that mean? I'm good, glad you like it. Literally order and review. Oh, wow. Plan your work and work your plan. Exactly. So that you don't miss anything, you have to have again, a lot of what he is on is order. Enumeration is like numbers. Things one by one. That's what a lot of philosophers do. They'll say, 1, we know this. 2, we know that. 3, we have this. It's like a court case. If you've ever read a court document, that's what they do. They enumerate all the complaints. Complaint 1, charge number 2, charge number 3. Evidence number 1, number 2, number 3. So, in all of your thinking, let me ask you this. Are you accepting anything is true until you could rule out all doubt? Are you dividing problems into many parts as possible to figure out the core of what you're looking for? Are you ordering it from easiest to most difficult, of what you understand to what you don't understand? And are you going through everything in your plan ordered, and are you reviewing with the process? Beautiful. This will keep you out of a lot of bad stocks. That's what I learned when I was young. This will keep you out of a lot of bad things. Honestly, reading this over again, I'm kind of like, wow. Shout out the long term again. It seems like some of you have already had experience doing some of this in a weird way. Go look back at some of your best decisions you've ever made in life. Do you notice these qualities come to life? This is literally the basis of scientific method and as it came to part. Again, any sort of scientific method and thinking has pretty much been extrapolated off of this, and this was barely extrapolated off of what existed before that. Are you ready for the end? Right here, I love it. It is ironic that Descartes' own method might lead us to doubt that a dream 18 years earlier could have been the true source of his ideas. Oh, man. Look how crazy that is. That's why they say that. They're like the irony of what he just said. He gave you a scientific method, but even in his own method, it's even telling you should probably doubt him. That's where we learn about some of his religious undertones, or lack thereof. The irony. I love this shit. I don't know. I like it. You're like, tough. Faith has no role here in his thinking. I don't know. That's why it's hard to describe. If you ask me, I believe faith has a role because I am not under the bind of I won't get killed if I say anything, right? So I believe in Jesus. I believe in faith. I believe in a God. I believe in, sky wizard, all of that. No one's going to kill me. If anything, quite contrary, we're living in a generation where it's opposite. I might be more likely to get clapped off of saying I believe in that than not. So I don't know what Renee really feels, but if you ask me in my role, I believe it is faith to a degree. I mean, that's why when I come up, that's why if I said like more people, that would be like me doing a lot of miraculous stuff and then telling you, no, I don't believe in any of that shit. But that would be me saying it because I'd be more worried about getting clapped by society at that point. You see that? That's why this is so interesting, but we don't really know what he did. And we don't really know where he unfortunately, he did it so good, we don't know what he believes. But he was one of the first people to he was able to criticize the church without doing it and advance science with the seal of approval from the church, which is crazy. At that time, again, I'm talking about the 1500s. Analytical geometry. Descartes made the revolutionary discovery that he could solve problems in geometry by converting them into problems in algebra. In La Géométrie, he showed that curves could be expressed in terms of x and y on a two-dimensional plane, and hence his equations in algebra. The Cartesian coordinate system used in the image below is named in his honor. Descartes' name in Latin is Cartesius. So you've seen this chart, right? This is because of Descartes. Your literal chart graph, X and Y axis, is because of Descartes. This man right here that we're talking about. How did he get there? He literally did what? He could solve problems in geometry by converting it to algebra. So let me ask you this. When you see something on a stock market chart, what is that? What is essentially happening? Humor me. What is essentially occurring, literally? Y X scale You're essentially converting it to algebra. Taking whatever is with the stock. Yes, you could plot the points, but it's constantly moving. It's not like it's just staying there, but even then, it's still technically algebra at this point. He converted geometry in there. So that's why I guess my approach to charts are a little, it's seeing what it gets converted into. There's something deeper beyond that. So that, think about it. If the X and Y plane was created to solve other problems, there you go. But now, Descartes never actually drew an X or Y axis. These were assumed in his diagrams. The axes were formally introduced by mathematician Franz von Schütten and other mathematicians in Leiden who translated geometry to from French to Latin while developing it further. Descartes also introduced the modern notion for exponents. For example, rather than writing A.A.A, he would write A3. Again, you've probably learned 2 or 3 new things here. This guy invented that. He was the first person to ever be like, okay, that's an exponent to the power of. Crazy. By unleashing the mathematical power of algebra to tackle problems in geometry, Descartes surpassed the expertise of ancient Greece's brilliant geometers. He could now solve problems that had defeated them. Analytical geometry was independently invented earlier by Pierre de Fermat, who lived in France at the same time as Descartes. Fermat worked in mathematics for his own pleasure and often kept his results private. He did, however, enjoy issuing challenges to other mathematicians to solve problems. In 16, Fermat sent a work entitled Introduction to Plane and Solid Loci to the mathematician Marin Mersenne to show how problems had posed at an earlier date could be solved. Fermat's approach was different from Descartes. Descartes showed how geometry could be expressed as algebra. Fermat showed how algebra could be expressed as geometry. So, it goes into Isaac Newton and the invention of calculus. I'll go there and I will end on the religious point. Calculus has been crucial to the progress of mathematicians in the sciences. It was developed by 1660s by Isaac Newton and developed independently 1670 by Gottfried Leibniz. Leibniz. In geometry, Descartes showed how he could find tangents to curves. This process is a vital part of differential calculus. His mathematical competitor, Fermat, was also able to find tangents to curves. I hate calculus so much. Every time I hear tangents, I'm like, oh, man. His methods were absolutely simpler than Descartes. Both Descartes and Fermat helped guide Newton and Leibniz's development of calculus. So look at it. Silenced by fear of the church. I don't even think this goes so much deeper. 4 years before he released his 1637 works, Descartes had independently published The World. In 1633, he learned that the Catholic Church had tried Galileo for heresy and sentenced him to life in prison. Again, if you said that the world operated a certain way, they would sentence you to prison. So that's why freedom of speech doesn't matter, whatever it is. You should let people say what they want. Because we needed it to protect us from the church. But just because you don't get the church pushed on you anymore, there's a reason why. Because it even thwarts scientific development, believe it or not. Because look, that's what happened at the earliest time. The smartest of people didn't even want to speak. This was reduced to permanent house arrest because Galileo was rather elderly. The church also prohibited Galileo's works. Descartes, like Galileo, believed that the sun sits at the center of the solar system. You couldn't say that back then. He decided not to risk the church's wrath and did not publish the world. Galileo would have been burned at the stake if his trial had gone worse than it did. I feel like there's a deeper reason to this. Well, this is why freedom of speech did not come from nowhere. 200 years before America came up with that idea, they had 200 years of history of religious nut jobs killing people for saying anything to the contrary. That's why, as long as you have freedom of speech, there's a real reason behind that. Yes, people do get feelings hurt. Sometimes freedom of speech is not used the best. Again, you see people in the chat at negative times, but there's a reason why it's important. It's the irony of all of it, though, is that now you're seeing freedom of speech limited not because of religion, or you you could even maybe argue there's a religion that occurs right now that most people aren't aware of. But don't get me started. So, let me give you a reason why I love Descartes. And we'll end it here with this philosophy. Descartes is regarded as one of the greatest philosophers of all time. Here we are concerned with science rather than the philosophy, so we will restrict ourselves to noting his most famous declaration. I think, therefore I am. René Descartes. This could also be expressed as, I can think, therefore I exist. Ta-da! You become what you think about, ladies and gentlemen. The strangest secret in the world from 1640. Descartes regarded this statement as the unshakable foundation that all other philosophy could be built upon. His most philosophical work is Meditations on First Philosophy, published in 1641. Ta-da! So, that is young Descartes. There's a lot more to it. I encourage you to look into him if you'd like. But as you see, just me reading a little biography, you learn where certain parts of mathematics came from. I did not know that writing squared and cubed came from this man. That X and Y plot wasn't always natural to mathematics. And on top of it, that they used charts and plots to convert something. Not to show you, but to convert and solve a different problem. I learned about the effects of society and freedom of speech and limiting or advancing scientific thoughts. And ultimately his timing. Very smart man. Still took him about 18 to 30 years to fully develop his ideas and thoughts. And even at that, he did have a mentor. So, pretty cool. This inspires me to go and give you more of these. And I want to talk about a lot of things, because this is just a person. Imagine the events that have shaped history that are really, really prevalent to everything going on right now. And a lot of us just don't realize it. You use a chart every day. You've never asked where it came from. If you really think about it. You've heard Earl Nightingale. That was 1900s. You become what you think about. It was said 350 years before. And there's nothing new under the sun, my friends. Everything is a remix. Everything came from somewhere. So, the more you understand about that, you will see. And ultimately, again, believe what you want. Take what you want away from this. My job is to expose you. I don't give a fuck what you come up thinking with. That's why you were even exposed today to a method of thinking. Don't forget that. Maybe you may choose this as your method to go about thinking. Go ahead. That's fine. But maybe I should show you some other ones. And then you decide from there. But this is, again, a process. Are you accepting things without ruling out doubt? Are you trying to answer problems without dividing them into as many parts as in solutions or parts and pieces to get the right solution? Are you ordering your problems from easiest to difficult? And are you having a numerical process in order and reviewing what you've set out to do? Again, you don't have to take that, but that's just one way. And this is the father of thought, you could say. You are seeing a lot of stuff you're exposed to, philo, even religion, even fucking social theories. I don't even know what the fuck people want to say. All of those are the 15th child in the cousins. Where did the father of all of these thoughts begin with? That's why I do like the Bible. A lot came from there. Then there's a lot of basic theories and thoughts and stuff that is promoted as modern, but it's just the 15th son. Go down and find the father of thinking. Where do these thoughts come from? Where does it develop from? So, hopefully you learned something. Hopefully you like it, and hopefully you see why I like studying this type of stuff. But I hope it sparked the interest in some of you. I hope you're excited, and I hope you learned something a little bit different, but I think it would be helpful to y'all. So, do what you want with it. I hope you take it to the bank and find a way to benefit off this, because you can. You get a little smarter every day, baby. A little smarter every day. Oh, Boeing. Boeing, big candle. Aaron called that out, but then it didn't move. I had it up there. Boeing. Check news on Boeing. Another 737 MAX. FAA. It's Walter Brumberg. I posted out on Stream Alerts. I said it's not confirmed. They're like kind of cheap. Not really. I don't know if you want to play it. Let's see. No, the velocity and volume's not too high. They're just at a low. Again, they had the bad earnings. You said Hain? I thought some of you guys were just saying, hi. Hain's getting clapped too. What's news on Haynes? I think New York probe on substance found in baby food. I think there's a probe with Hain. There's a couple companies, Hain, NSRGY. That's just, I'm seeing a tweet. Interesting. Fine young baller, welcome back. Gerber, Hain, Beechnut, and Nurture. Stock draft. Yeah, they're like, Neo, first round pick. Like, oh, God. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. We love you all. God bless you. Take in your actual philo. You know? You got a real philo. You know, there's a philo about philosophy, about a philosopher. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? You gotta let it meditate, man. You gotta let it meditate, or let it marinate.
That's in bed. Shut me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like on the right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills. My life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little. Yeah, bigger than that. I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair. I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in. You don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This this is real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit. They thought it was easy, like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend. Tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Had $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I'll get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate your shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks, I hedge my shit. Vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. This has it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast the bat to cope. But back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes. I have to go contractual, selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
I got that shit, man. Talking like, hold on, right there. Got that. What's up, baby? Uncle answers. All platforms. Shout out, Uncle. We love it. We love it. We love it. You skipped that one on shuffle. That one kept coming up on my shuffle, and I kept listening to it. And I'm like, ooh. I said, okay. I said, bitch, talking like on there, right there. I was like, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. He's good, baby. Market recovered at PHILO time as usual. Ain't that beautiful? Ain't that beautiful? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Also, yes, you could use any Uncle songs you can make as your Tinder profile song. If you did not know that, you could do that. You could just say, you know. That one in pregame. Oh, I forgot about pregame. Yeah, that one too. A lot of them. There's a lot. A lot just come up. You could tell there's so many Uncle tracks where the new people hear it and they're like, yo, release that. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's how you find a Chadette or one of my ex-girlfriends? Yeah, for sure. No. To be like, why do you have that on your bio? Hold on. I shared KTO living with Luke. I don't even know what that is. Doge Watch? You're losing me, man. CNBC pick ARC. I heard people find love in the Chad. Probably not romantic love, but like you will find love. You will. You'll be like, wow, I love stocks. I love the long term. You're going to be like, wow, I love myself. I'm going to start paying myself first. You know, there's so many things like, wow, I actually love thinking. Wow, I love actually learning some stuff. And, you know, it's crazy. A lot of things can happen. A lot of shit. Your companionship, maybe, but, you know, it's not like not romantic in that sense. I don't know. I mean, I get a little romantic with you guys at the push-up time, but like, you know, you just look good, man. You got a friend in me. No, you got a friend in me. You wake up this morning and say you felt great? No, I didn't. And then halfway through, when I was already up, I said it, and then it worked. I totally forgot my own advice. I had to poop. Man, that's gonna be stuck in my head now. Let's watch the stock pick a little bit. You want to watch the stock draft?
Remember the Boeing pick got out at the top. What I like about this is the YouTube situation, because YouTube, buried within this company, I had Stanley Black & Decker on last night. What do people use? They buy tools and they look at YouTube videos. I think YouTube is worth so much more than people realize. I found myself, I wanted to be at loggerheads with the man, but I can't be. I'm on his team.
Wow.
Yeah. I am sub-wonderful.
YouTube is really a post-television play, isn't it?
Yes, it's got more views. The views.
It's all about the streaming, and YouTube is there, baby. All right, fifth pick now is Jason Frank, known as the Stock Guy on Twitch, where he streams his day away. Jason, your pick. We're ready. Are you?
I am. One thing I've learned trading long enough is that you never bet against the mouse, and I'm going with Disney at 5.
Disney. What do you like about it?
Disney.
Absolutely. I mean, here's the thing. We're looking at streaming numbers right now. COVID is ending, but it's not over. Netflix is bleeding subscribers based on their last report, and we know where they're going. One of the main places is to Disney and Disney Plus. If these numbers continue, I don't see a ceiling anytime soon. Plus, we're seeing that the CDC saying vaccines may take for children into Q1 of 2023. Kids are going to be home. Parents want to have them watch Disney. Not only that, we're still waiting on parks
crazy. You're even getting a pump on Disney stock.
Merch coming out. I mean, Disney doesn't have a ceiling for me right now, and from now until next year, I'm not betting against Mickey.
All right, let's toss it over. We got Oz Perlman on the clock now. Jim, Melissa, what's the reaction there to Diz?
Unless you think those users are going to the beach and they're going on vacation, they're going to the Mayan Riviera or wherever they're going.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I like this call. The stock has been basing now in the 180s after a remarkable move. I know. I am sure that Jason wanted to pick Comcast, parent company, this network, but it wasn't on the list. But when I saw the Comcast numbers, I said, geez, you know what? It does mean that Disney's going to have a second leg. I think this is an excellent call from Jason Frank.
Wow. The approval of Jim Cramer himself.
Big time.
In a row here.
Big time approval. And the next stock pick is in. Oz Perlman's pick now. He wowed the crowd with his mind tricks in 2019. He picked Bitcoin back then when it was trading at 5,000. Oz, what do you have for us this time?
All right, this time I'm not going to the moon. I'm going all the way to the sun. I'm going Invesco Solar this year.
Oh,
I can't just short what Kevin O'Leary's doing, so instead I'm going Invesco Solar. I think this administration is going to be bullish on solar.
You went solar?
Cars going through the roof. They're going to be pushing solar more and more. I think there's a lot of upside here.
Hey, Icarus, give me a break. I got to tell you. I mean, what is that? That's a call from about 4 years ago. I mean, really? Are you going to be the first man on the sun?
Jim,
What's the ticker on that?
Jim, you know what? How about this, Jim? Jim, you could have all the money in the world. But you know what we learned this last year is it's time that counts. How do you spend your time? Jim, I got in your head 2 years ago. You challenged me on live TV. You said, what am I going to pick? I said Disney.
Scary.
This year, I'm going bigger and better. How about this, Jim? Let's say you get on a plane and you said Icarus to the sun.
I guess it's gone up a lot, but
hey, Jim, close your eyes. Imagine you put your finger, boom, on one spot on the planet that you've always wanted to go. Number one place, my friend. Don't say it. Imagine yourself there. Can you do that for me, Jim Cramer?
It's right in my head right now. See, my cerebellum, the cortex. It's cortex. Are you going to do like a lobotomy or something? What do you got?
I don't know if I can get inside that head. You know what, Jim? Analysis paralysis. You're thinking of more than one place. You don't have just one stock up your sleeve. We get 2 picks this year. I know what you're thinking before you even do. Jim, look at me. I think you debated. You said to yourself, I want to go there. But right before then, you had an inkling. You had another place you wanted to go. It didn't make the cut. Talk to me. What was the #1 place you wanted to go? What was it? Say it.
You want me to say it? New Zealand.
Say it.
New Zealand.
But where did you think of right before then? What did you think of before then that was #2 that didn't make the cut?
Chile.
Chile is what you changed your mind to, and you went with New Zealand.
Should we end the stock
that's
draft?
not
This
possible.
guy should be able to win if he's able to do that.
That's
I
not
mean, why
possible.
are we all here?
Look.
Wait,
That's
did you
great.
just do a
He
magic
wrote this
trick?
down. It's right here on the card.
It's not
This is-
possible.
It's just unbelievable.
It's not possible. It's just not possible.
I know what
Crazy,
you're thinking
man.
before you even are, Jim. You don't need the earnings report. I'm telling you the earnings report now.
That's scary.
All right. With
That's really
that
scary.
kind of performance, Invesco Solar. We'll see, right?
Did he just sell the stock with a magic trick?
All right.
That was crazy.
All right, folks. The 2021 stock draft is off and running. 6 picks so far. We got plenty.
Interesting. So Disney actually got a pump. They said, what's it called? We only got 2 of those picks. That was pretty fun. I think I actually like that more than the actual NFL draft. Sadly, I feel like I'm more informed on this one. Yeah, we're in a bubble. We're having stock market drafts. What's that? Positive earnings behind your ear. How did that get there, huh, Jim? Huh? Do we have a Chile play? No, we don't have a Chile play. I think something happened with Chile not too long ago. That was great. I liked it. That was good. I think we got something. I don't know. Invesco Solar, I mean, I don't know. Anything. I mean, it looks like it would be a value play on the 100-day, but when you pull it up, man, these have tripled. I mean, so that's why the question is, I mean, I think the administration, you heard it a lot yesterday, EV, solar, I think medicine. Where's IBB? This didn't shoot up too much. Actually, it kind of did. But they've been talking about it a lot. The question is it priced in or not? Want a good solar company with room to grow. I don't have any energy stocks, so that's an area where I'm not in on it. If I am, I'm gonna need a discount. I feel like, or I'm gonna need. I think when, there's a lot of premium, just like what you see here with earnings. Again, do you guys see how my logic is? Like, there's a lot of stuff priced in very, very high now. The earnings comes around, they have to really, really do good. Even if they get in earnings, it could still come down. So there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of different stuff when it comes down to it. But what time is it? Disney keeps pumping. I hope you got the earnings. Disney got a real big move off that. Why does this relate to PHILO? You're just thinking now. PHILO will get you thinking, baby. PHILO will get you thinking. Amen. I just can't ride with Tesla no more. Tesla's up. I mean, again, Tesla will eventually come down. Then Haynes and Boeing, I think they both bounced off the news there earlier. You saw them. Boeing had that drop, came right back up. Haynes had the other stuff. Everything came back up. Even the market in general. S&P is up 0.4. Dow up 0.4 right now. NASDAQ barely green. You got that little shakeout in the morning. We went just below the 417 level. A point below, half a point. You had that flush, and then it came back up. Yeah, Netflix did not move. Netflix, it hit below 500 for a little bit, and then that's it. Buybacks, baby. And then Apple's back up, which is good. Apple back green. Oh, where's Microsoft? Microsoft's still down. That's surprising. Caterpillar, they had good earnings. Petra, Airbnb for the stock pick. Oh, that's getting a little pop there. That's where I would have picked. That's a second round pick, bro. That's a second round pick. What are you saying here? Oh, I'm a little bit behind here, so it's not going to load up there. Facebook almost 7. Your neighbor has the Facebook solar panels, or the Tesla ones. I mean, yeah, Facebook's back up at 7. They dropped a little bit. Illumina came down. Let's see, where's GLSI? Oh, how about Overstock? Oh, Overstock 76. Bro, that thing was up 22% this morning. What's my pick? I don't know. Are you starting? If I have to pick right now, like I have to pick from right now, right here, right now. I don't know. I don't know. I would either do. I don't know. I would say Roblox, but I wouldn't waste the first round pick on Roblox because it's just that's it. Like I would probably go Ethereum, but then Ethereum's too high. Like that's it's just very difficult. So I mean in between Ethereum and Roblox, I may take Uber. But then I'm saying I could pick Facebook, Apple, Google. Like I'm not going to waste the first round pick on fucking Roblox. That's what I've only picked it after. I'll get it as that's a strong second round, third round pick. Josh Richards, AMD. Go spy and get a bit of everything. We could do that. Right? Get a little bit of everything, but too much diversification. UMC's pretty good, but you know, I would pick up some good second round picks, I could tell you that. First round, I would have got Ethereum 3 weeks ago. Yeah, Roblox a rookie James Harden. Maybe I mean it's just I don't know, James. How was James Harden rookie year? Roblox was looking decent today. Let me actually check some of those puts. When's their earnings? May 10th, right? Palanters like LaMelo? No, man, come on. LaMelo's the best. Andre Iguodala? Wait, like a real Andre Iguodala? It sucks. My CNBC wasn't loaded up yet. Andre Iguodala, the basketball player? What? Jeez. That's crazy. Oh, shit. That's the... SPY coming back. You're back above yesterday's levels now. So here's the top from yesterday. We're coming back up here. That was a nice little move there. New York sets goal to reopen by July 1st. I like Iguodala, man. I do like it. So I'm surprised. I didn't know he was going to be in the stock market draft. Colts stock draft on Friday. How are we going to... We have to pick what? We'd have to pick like 16... We need 16 people. We need 16 teams. And then we need the draft class. I don't know. I would do it like a real draft class. We should take all the IPOs. You should take all the companies in the last like 2 years maybe. Because there's too many good first round pick if you're not getting the big names. Like that's just dumb. That's what I'm saying. Like why wouldn't you get the FANG? Why wouldn't it again? And I don't know. It's relative to price and I don't know. I think I would sit out this draft. I don't know. 2021. I mean, I would have got Altria at the beginning of the year. You know, we've had the picks are all about it's the pick itself. But right now in the timing in the last 12 months, there's been a lot of moves, man. A lot of moves. I made 3,500 people yawn. I didn't mean to. Did not mean to. What time is it? 11:30. You got some time left here. Hour and a half. A lot of you. Are you guys as worried? Or some of you guys getting worried in the morning or what? As you have chilled out for sure right now. But it is chilled out now. I panic held this morning. I do that every morning. I haven't even logged into the long term in a while. Let's take a look. Let's bring her up here. The good old long term. We got a monthly deposit. Iggy went with Lennar Home Builders. This channel helped me be patient and have diamond hands. Real diamond hands, not that cubic zirconia bullshit. Oh, long term. Long term still at 60. Dude, we've been holding we've been holding 60% pretty good, even with all the new investments. Not bad. Overstock, we still got 15% on overstock in the long term. That's beautiful. Damn, so that's still quite a jump. Even I think I want it to be higher than 70. Why do I feel like 75 is low? Is that bad? What's wrong with me? Yeah, I feel like 75 is, dude, this thing was just at 90 today almost. Good volume. I like it, honestly. You have cubic zirconia hand. You guys are fake cubic zirconia. I like members only because I actually read what everyone says. It's nice. It's nice, right? That's with my Robinhood. Well, no, this is the TD Ameritrade. No, this is not included. This one is separate. I'm not, any of the Robinhood stocks I'm transferring over, I'm not going to transfer them over to this account. This account is just going to be for YouTube, and this is just going to be the once a month. This account I have not touched more than once a month. Why does it look different? It might be zoomed in a little less. Did we get any drip lately? We haven't got AT&T drip. Oh, I want to see if we got the Gap dividend. Somebody said that was in there. Holy shit. It is. Yo, Gap is paying a dividend now. Yo, that's crazy. Look. I got 1.75 shares off that. Wow. Wow. So, free shares turned into a dividend investment with 159% equity return. That's crazy. What's it at? So we got like $70 a quarter, almost $70 in dividend. And then we get to just hold the game. Wow, that's crazy. The drip, bro. I got 1.75 shares. They paying you for free, I know. Yeah, we got Gap on the news last year. It's been almost a year, I guess, since holding it. But, I mean, 186% profit on the equity. We made the shares free, so we got that. And now you're getting a dividend. That's crazy. I didn't, because, again, the dividend didn't exist back then. So now you got that whole equity gain. I know, imagine being up 2%. Like, what's the dividend yield on that? I don't even, what's the dividend yield at this price? You're still getting 3%. 2.85. That's crazy. I think since last August, so we're like 4 months shy. We had it for like 8 months. Yeah, we got it off the first Kanye news, and then we played the options and all that, and then we waited. Some of the options got clapped, but then the shares, and then we did that little Mr. Beast thing. I wish he listened. He would have. What happened? What trade did Mr. Beast end up doing? Did he buy Dogecoin, or that was a long time? He should have. He would have done good on that, maybe. They paid dividends before COVID, but they canceled it. That's why not every company returned to paying dividends so quick. I appreciate you. God bless you. There's a lot kicking in the long term. A lot of it's still working for us. You know, a lot of good stuff from a year ago. Even then, even if you could go take some stuff now. You know, we've taken some losses on certain option plays this year, but your long term and some of the other, the long term hits we've hit, not even long term. Again, that's not even on long term. They've been beautiful. So, but those should be working for you and have a gain gap on the 3-year. It's right back to the top, but look at it. I mean, still has a lot more room. I mean, at what? It was at 45. It's high now, honestly. MGI pop, MoneyGram. Yeah, MoneyGram pop there. Didn't they had news towards last year. Yeah, Disney Disney said they'd rather use that dividend money for growing out the growth. Roblox getting some steam. Is it on CNBC or something? MGI, I don't know if there's any news on that. Roblox, CNBC. Real blows mentioned. I like it. Company reaches legal settlement with U.S. on MoneyGram. Nick Lerman. Hello. GME. Yep, 180. What was, remember, the Ryan Cohen tweet earlier, getting another pop. Watch if it gets steamed towards 200. Sensei. Oh, Nick, we love you. God bless you, Habibi. Pin still climbing. Did it reverse? Oh yeah, there it is. Because they were down. Damn, they were hitting lower. Man, this was a big shift today. You had a lot. You actually had a pretty decent amount of movement. Crazy. John Merrill. Welcome. A question about Robinhood with TD, TOS came up on 30K to invest and wanted some insight. Yeah, if you could ask the question here, that would be preferable. But if anything, I mean, I would just put the money in TD Ameritrade if that's going to be your question. Change look at finances, plan of my life. Thanks for all the lessons, my brother. Hey, man, Nick, it's only beginning. That's it. It's always the journey. Every day, there's people here who've been here for a year, 2 years, and they've taken steps, and there's you still got to go through every day. It's crazy. Cash or margin account. If you're gonna do it for a long term, I would do cash. Like I said, if depending on your past debts, your management of using credit, I would be skeptical of any margin, but that's going to be dependent on your own personal scenario. But like I've done with the long term, I prefer cash only. Disney's still going. Again, Disney has earnings next week, so we'll see. Did the premiums come up? Yeah, premiums are coming up. They were down 30% earlier today. So actually that pump is having some effect. What's up, veteran SD? Sarah Mesa, baby. God bless you. Thank you for your service. You like Hovanian for midterm hold with hold at least with housing mega bubble or housing bubble. I don't know Hovanian. What is the ticker? I'm not familiar with them. The park reopens tomorrow. Oh, you want to go? Oh, Hove. Let's have the cult meet up at Disney. We might. Let me see, Hove. Hove. H to the OV. AstraZeneca, low. AstraZeneca. It looks kind of decent. Check news. Hold on. I'll get back to that HOV. HOV looks like it's up a lot. So watch out for that. It looked big on the low ticker, but see if there's any news on that. I'm not seeing anything. Senate passes bill to authorize $35 billion in water projects. That was a weird move on. That kind of looks like the Boeing. You saw a big move on Boeing, and then it chilled, and then you saw the final move. So watch out for that. Disney's still ripping, about to hit a new high of the day. SPY's coming back towards where we open. You're up 0.5% now, 0.6 on the Dow. NASDAQ is up 0.2. DoorDash reportedly seeking delivery acquisitions in Europe. Again, Uber and Lyft got clap off that Labor Department news. Big green on Tilray. I think I got a CNBC mention. AstraZeneca struggles with data needed for U.S. approval. That candle got bigger, dude. That was a weird move. You see that? That candle was bigger than it showed. It's just adjusting really, really weird. Kraft Heinz, hold on. It's only 11. Man, it's only 11:30. Feels like a fasting slow day all at once. Cash cover puts on Roblox. I want to, but their earnings is in like 10 days. So that's why it's like you could sell it, but you saw Spotify, you saw some of these other. If anything happens, you'll be forced to buy it at a lower price. I mean, I might as well just wait at that point and then sell it in an even lower put, but I guess I could. Mar, CNBC, Ocul up again. High ticker getting some steam now. You may see some momentum shift. Where's the Amazonians? Oh, Amazon. Are you guys going to hold the final Amazon play or what? We have the what? We have the 4,500. It's still up 77%. 4,500 on Amazon. It's priced to go to 3,600. Oof. She's pregnant. I still believe. If there is a split, that's it. That thing will go insane. EBS, 60 million J&J vaccines waiting approval. SPY would rip, but I don't know. It's a very low probability though. Jeff Bezos doesn't want the stock to split. There is the new CEO, and it would be it would be a crazy situation. If it did happen, I mean, shit, who knows? Who knows? EBS. Oh, EBS, that's the, what was that news? 60 million J&J waiting approval. Emergent Biosolutions. Damn, this thing's at the bottom. UFC IPO. Yeah, that one, it was kind of bad. Yeah, the ETFs don't move that much. Peloton, is J&J moving? Palantir's been taken behind the shed and beaten. Young Palantir. So they outsourced production and they mixed ingredients to J&J. They had to toss like 14 million. HOFV CEO to appear on Fox Business at 3 p.m. Yeah, I like the biotech picks. I'd watch all. I mean, again, that's why I like the GLSI. But even after hearing Biden yesterday, I think they're gonna go hard on all the medical stuff. I decide whether or not to buy or sell it. To whether or not to sell car. You're saying premium, or what? It just depends. Really, one thing would be what it's offering. So, like, if the Roblox premium was higher, then I would do it. Like, if they were offering me a lot, then I'd be down. Like, but now the premiums have all decreased because the stock went up and went down and all that. So, if the premium was up, I mean, I would have been down. But now that's why I'm saying if earnings comes around, if earnings pops up, I'll profit off my bigger position, and then I won't get more. But then if it goes down, then hopefully either the premium or the price will be there. I mean, I'm not opposed. I should probably do it low key. When did I buy Roblox? In the beginning of March? March 18th. So it's been like a month, a little bit more than a month. CHK, South Texas South Texas Access, valued as much as $2 billion. Wells Fargo hitting the high. And JP Morgan. Banks are ripping right now. Damn, Chesapeake really moving off that. Bro, why are these candles look so aggressive and then it's like chilling out? It's so weird. So weird. The holding Amazon, I think I might. I mean, it's worth like what? I think it's worth almost $1,000 though. I don't know. I'd like $1,000, but I may want to flip. Why do you more frequently sell puts to add to the long term when you plan to add in larger volumes? I'm trying to understand when's best to do that versus buying the equity. That's premium. So like why if the premium's not cheap, the key with selling a put is agreeing to a price you want to pay, right? So it's like even if I wanted to sell these Roblox puts and I want to buy $50,000 more worth, let's say we go to May or June, it's like what price do I want Roblox at? I bought it at $70, right? So now I bought Roblox at $70. If I sold this put at 70, I would collect $360 per 100 shares. So if I would get like what, $1,500 back. It would lower my cost basis to $67. So if my entry is at $67, if my entry is at 70 and I sell this put and agree to give up $50,000 to buy the stock, the question is that incentivized enough? So now, 10% drop on $70 would take it down to $63. So if I drop 10% below my position, that would be at $63. Would I really be even getting paid? I would still be down at this play. This is giving me a break even to 67. You see, so based on the premium, that's why when it first came out, if they were going to pay me $1,200, I would have took it. But not at this premium. So what do I want to pay? I'd be down with $60. So now the question is, $60, I would get paid, bring me down to $59. Does it make sense to tie up the money to get it $1 below where I'd want to pay or not? And for me, I'm saying, well, no, because I would have risk if it came down. So then I could really give myself, the question is, to get the price I want, it's only paying me like 1 or 2%, not even. I value the flexibility. But if this offered me $1,000, or if I could get, $5 at 60 and break my break even to 55, then maybe I would do it. Interesting. Roblox pop. Roblox CNBC draft pick. I don't get why the stocks are moving. Like, this is a game. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I'm cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got 50 grand of this, do your thing, but what the fuck? So weird. That's the weirdest thing in the world to me. That's the weirdest thing in the world. I did not expect this. I thought people would be like, okay, that's fun. Like, like, you got this shit moving. The frothy duendes. So yeah, hopefully that explains, when I would sell a put or not. So you could kind of understand there. But like, so does it make sense? I'm looking at the price I want to pay for the stock relative to where I've already bought it. So why would I sell a put now, agreeing to buy it less than what I'm willing to pay for it? Or you know what I'm saying? Or if I'm not getting enough incentive or the price I want, then I'm not really going to take it. Like, I wish those premiums came back up. That first day they were available, that like 30 minutes, that was when we should have did it. Feeling I missed a lot. Market's killing it. I'm getting completely wrecked. The market was down in the morning. A lot of the earnings plays sold off, and then it went from there. Actually, I got one stock I would love to buy. Maybe I could sell premium on it. I actually know which one. You're looking at Roblox May 28th. It's 3. So if you want to sell that put, you're agreeing to buy the shares at 65.20, essentially. Yeah, but damn it, no, I want to sell a put on something, but it already dropped too much. Wells Fargo, I mean, I thought they were one of the more weaker banks. I mean, the fact that they're back up, it's good. I mean, all the financials have done good. That's been the story of the beginning of the year. So I'm surprised they're doing good, but I think it makes sense. They wouldn't be my first bank pick, though. This is wild. That's crazy. The overstock would have been good, but that's all the overstock puts are down. So any of the overstock puts are down 50% because it shot up so much. Uber. I mean, if this pumps again, I'm just going to be shocked. Okay, no, it's not working. They got bad news. Mm-hmm. DraftKings, DraftKings is just a solid company. You see it everywhere, though. Like DraftKings just has, it's one of those post-SPAC companies. It's a SPAC company that did very good. It had the post-SPAC drop, and then it finally came up and rocketed. I mean, it's done very, very well. But there's so much with it. DAC, the first option I ever bought. Why'd you buy it? About WeWork. They were gonna IPO and then they had a really big weird fallout with the CEO right before, and it led to this crazy thing. So, that's about it. It's a good company, but I don't know if it's a good concept. It's one of the the work share type environments, like an Airbnb for offices. So it was a good model, good idea, but they just never really made money, and they had a lot of drama on the back end. Iggy, second pick, Tesla. The doc on Hulu, like that guy thought he was Jesus, right? The CEO, he was crazy. Like that's like some of y'all think I'm crazy, but like there's people out there that really think they're Jesus and shit like that. It's crazy. How many of you guys know a lot about Ethereum? Anybody in here think they know a lot about Ethereum? Do you? Not me. I do. So, let me ask you this. Do you think I know it goes up. AAL on the low. Oh, man. Do you think that the staking and the EIP, all of that stuff, do you think that it's already priced in? Because now there's a debate going on right now that people are trying to say Ethereum, right? They're saying right now it's nobody realizes what's about to happen. They're saying what's going on with supply and what's about to happen here in the next. They're saying nobody even owns enough Ethereum. So, is it priced in or not? Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? Because it's already, think about it, it's already outperformed. It's already up there. A lot of people, again, it's doing better than Bitcoin even in the midst of this. The question is it priced in or not? On my Bitcoin and ETH, you can see the price is already in there. Kelly, how do I say your last name? Brian Yosiasiwi? That's a hard name to say. I like it. More potential, but it'll depend on the gas price. Since you had to question it, is it the Holy Spirit or doubt? I wanted to hear other opinions on it. I think it's a good question. That's why we got to start ruling out doubt. That would be the method to thinking about it. Can you explain your question? There's two new things that's going to happen to Ethereum in the next few days, and it's going to lead to the supply decreasing as well as, the amount of transactions that will be able to be held on the platform. It's getting upgraded, and there's going to be something leading to a lack of tokens or cutting down supply. So that's the simple way to explain it, right? But at the same time now, it's going to, so what I'm saying is that priced in or not? And that's why it's been going up so much. It's outpacing Bitcoin in the last month or two. The real question is, is it already priced in, or will these supply effects, have it go crazy this early May, like May 9th, May 10th, I believe, or May 5th to May 10th, something around there. Chad, did any of you know what Josh just said before he said it? Because if nobody knows, then it can't be priced in. Ah! Horn! Good answer. Good answer. That's a crazy answer if you think about it. That's very, very true. Very, very true. Shit. Because I don't even, I understand it, but, I can't even, I could explain it simply, but it's just, that is very true. I don't even think people understand it. Interesting. I just say that's the next part though. The regular investor may not know about it, but will they even care though? But then again, it's just going to limit supply. Roblox popping again. The market is euphoric. AMC Kramer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. AMC 1.2 million on that candle. Kramer just said Roblox is going to double. Ya Ragil, double? Habibi. Kramer drafted AMC. Oh, man. Emad. Welcome, baby. God bless you. I'm always glad to see the name. Glad to see the name. Glad to see a lot of names today. People holding it down, too. I love it. Roblo. Roblo's back up. It was up at 78 earlier, 77. Get those cash cover puts on roll. I would just buy more. It just sucks though. They're gonna have earnings. So even if I feel like it's gonna go, I think it's gonna trade around either here to $80 by earnings, and then depending on the report, once we get that first quarter in, then we could decide to buy it or not. Then I'm gonna put in the rest of the money. Hopefully, but again, I mean that sucks. 73 would have been nice. Or we just buy some more Ethereum. Roblo's earnings is May 10th, ironically. Because that's Ethereum as well, too. Want to play triple I? It depends. There's a couple. I like booking better. Vaxart, didn't mean type that. Coin flip. Gaspar will be discussing Amazon and potential stock split today. That's going to be key. If they get that stock, that was what we were just talking about with Amazon. If Amazon gets the stock split, that thing's going to be crazy. If not, then we'll see what's about to happen next. Okay. That plan was to put it into Roblo. I know. That's why I'm waiting on it. That's why I could use it for the other stuff. I mean, I already got a good $50,000 position. It's already appreciated. I forgot, bro. I still even have on the other account. We have the other one. They start accepting Ether. And Microsoft just lowered the fees on the store. We will stick around for Amazon earnings. I don't know if we're going to get Nigel. We got voice clapped. A cheap Amazon debit spread. Shorter term, closer to the money. At least get a couple weeks on it. But it's going to be hard. I mean, the contracts are the same price as 2 days ago. Roblox just got a CNBC pump, and then Kramer said it's going to double. I think I'm going to hold the Amazon. I might be, because I have till July on it. But if it gets clapped, I might even look for, what's it called? A cheaper play to the downside, maybe. It just depends, though. Or I'll just sell and take the 1,000. SPY back at 420. Amazon calls and it splits. What is it happens? It'll auto adjust. Yeah, USO is a little different. On a bigger stock like Amazon, it would adjust. So if they did a 10-for-1 split, your option would be worth 10 times less, but then you'd get 10 contracts for one contract. We're going to see if Nigel, I got to see. You just got to see, man. Everyone's expecting Amazon to do good. But some people are getting a little worried about it. I think they might have some changes to their delivery stuff that they did this quarter. So there could be, if they did make some changes with COVID and all that. I mean, it could be. I don't know. It's really weird. Could be the black swan. It could be, but I'm not really. Again, even if it was, I think they'll save it with buybacks. Like, if anything. Like, that's what we've already got to see here. If any moves have happened, they've been able to buffer it with either buybacks or other stuff. Blink volume. Should you have a ticker in Amazon? I think eventually. I mean, it doesn't matter if it costs it's not the price of the stock. It's what it does. You know, even when we started the YouTube long term, one of our biggest positions was Spotify, and that was like $200 a share. I bought one share, but you still made 50%. So relative to what you're investing, it'll be good. Roblox coming back up. Man, we had that whole talk on selling puts and doing all that. I said the price I want, and then they're like, it's going to double. But we still have a good position in Roblox. Overall, I got 10% on the whole position so far, so not too bad. Yeah, I still have the Amazon. I've had it for a long time. Since 2015. I mean, you've seen me hold this long term on YouTube for like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? If it's good, I like it. I stick with it. That is, it's a nice move on Roblox, but Roblox was already up a lot. Marcus, welcome back, baby. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Well, we do get a long term coming in the next couple days, so we'll see how that's going to play out. That will be fun. No, I'm surprised nobody mentioned. Not one person drafted Coinbase. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can Overstock follow? I mean, those earnings were crazy. I'm telling you, those earnings are the fact that Overstock just blew it out the water without even that big of an influence from crypto, just their core business, that's what you want. They killed it. Bro, they were pricing in, they were expected to do 4 cents EPS. You realize that? They did 54 cents. Expecting 4. UWMC. WDC up 6. Coin falling. Microsoft coming up. Talking to my crypto friends, they don't like Coinbase. They say it's high fees, terrible customer service. Casual crypto, people love it. Hardcore crypto, hate it. I agree. I mean, I like it for its simplicity. It's pretty much the first stop for most people in crypto. So most people, when they hear Bitcoin on TV, they're most likely going to run into Coinbase if they ever want to start to make a purchase. So it's like the Robinhood. You know, it's betting on that advantage. And then they have ways to limit the fees, but it is still excessive. But that is where they make their money. Overstock weekly 80 for 47 for the upgrades. Honestly, not too bad of a play. Huh? Coinbase. Yeah, and Coinbase is the easier to cash out. Yeah, a lot of people, it's a ramp. You know, a lot of people use, you know, because even if you do trade any other cryptos and you use other crypto wallets, a lot of people will just make a Coinbase account just so that they could withdraw and do stuff. So you could buy your crypto on Coinbase, or you could go sell another crypto, transfer it to Ethereum, and then send it back to your Coinbase, and then boom, it's right into your what's it called? It's right back into your account. Yeah, it's like the I-10. I agree. Yeah, Coin is a gate. Yeah, 100%. Especially if you want to link a bank account to crypto. Like literally, you could buy it instantly, even if you pay a fee. Send it to another exchange. Go buy whatever crypto, or let's say you buy fucking dog shit, SafeMoon, or anything like that. You could literally sell out of that, trade it into Ether on. You could do that in China, and then sell it, and then transfer all the way back to your account, and you'll be good. And then you could cash out. Hold on, I'm looking at something. Oh. Why would I pay? All right, I made a play. You heard something? I did too. It's a riskier one. It's a riskier lotto play. It's kind of big too. I only have one of those naked calls on there. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. It is very volatile. The option chain is jacked up on it. So do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. We're going to document this. We already have a lot of plays on it. That's why I'm getting a little bit aggressive. But I ended up grabbing Overstock next week. I did 10 of the $89 calls at 70 cents. So those were just trading for a couple dollars. It was up 20. Again, it was at 89. That contract would have been in the money. I think it just moved around a lot. I like the earnings. The thing I don't like is the short term. That's it. That's the only thing that's sketchy about that. So, yeah. Be careful. Do not trade that. Not a reco. And let's see what's about to happen next. Okay, I like it. Icarus. He said he had one of those weeklies. I said I might as well get, I was saying a little bit of time. The other ones are a little further out the money, but that one was in the money today and then fell out of the money and is now cheaper than the other day. The 89 call was overstock. How come you didn't do short plays and not one long play? I have a lot. I mean, I already have a bunch. I have the shares on overstock. We have the leaps and all that. So that's why I'm kind of justifying the shorter term one. But now we have the best part is I got to see the earnings. So I know what happened now. The earnings blew it out the water. It shot up 20%, sold off with the market. It's doing its thing now. But now we know there's kind of there's a lot of growth in that report. Plus the upgrades. You got more time. That's what I'm looking for. I need the continuation. But that same contract was going for $3 this morning. Isn't that crazy? So based on where it was, you could have got $300 for that contract. We just picked it up at 70 cents. So why did you not get the long-term? I already have the long-term contracts. So I already have the overstock leaps. So I have 15% on a leap, 3% on the shares, and then 15% on the other set of shares. That one's in next week, yes. The Roblox hit the top, came down. Earnings before market tomorrow: AstraZeneca, CLX, CL, CVX, XON, and Abivai. Oh, is WDC after hours today? I think they're already up 6, huh? No, they're 0.65. Amazon, MSTR, WDC, DVA, Mavis, Twitter, Neo, and X. Somebody grabbed 247 of the 430s at $3 at 10 a.m. Yeah, dude, those contracts were going for a lot. They were all, I mean, again, overstock was up 22% this morning. Like, that was a crazy move, and then it even held up the 80s for a while. But I think you had a lot of people selling off here with the market, taking profits. But then at the end of the day, I mean, the earnings was good. The volume was good. They're definitely growing a lot more. You know, when they were last time they were at $90, I mean, the number that they just reported today is a lot better than when they were there. Amazon, Neo, Twitter, Guild, KWKS, X, Vertex, DXM, Fortinet, Cruise, FSLR, EHTH, Team, WDC, Mavis, Zen, SGen, LLNW, PAC-B, Fevin, MSTR, EBS, DLR, and Taco. Those all report today. After hours. Casino night. A little bit. After, and then even after these earnings, I think it's going to chill out a little bit. So you will see from there. Overstock continuation. I mean, it was looking good. I mean, it already had it in the morning. You're still up 5% even after selling off all of this. That's what's crazy. This was like AMD, but AMD started out 7, then sold it off. They just were up 20. Mavis, I don't like. I don't even think earnings on that company will be an event unless they announce anything bad, like they're not really linked to Microsoft. Amazon, I think I might just hold the calls. I want to grab a put on it, but they're really expensive. And a JPM May. Oh, I forgot about the JPMs. Down on the May put, but then that September is still up. I appreciate you. The long term, the truth, baby. Hey, man, you got me? Got me? I love you. Give me some houses. Patience. Patience. 716 for Airbnb. I like Airbnb. I like them. I've been holding those shares for a while. Pins and overstocks. Pinterest, if Pinterest could come back, that's going to have, I mean, both of those stocks can move. So you might even find some cool option plays in between. UMC for the long time. Thank you for streaming today. Thank you for being here. And shout out all the positivity, the members. Y'all nice. Y'all been peaceful. Even the non-members who had to put up with it today. You did good well. You did good as well, too. I like it. People are tweeting, hoping. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. The Amazon stuff, I don't know. What time is it? 12. It's already 12:30? Oh, crap. Forbes in talks with investment firms, SPACs about sale. My stand-up desk is my girl's makeup desk. I got one of those magnifying mirrors to my left. My eyebrows had never been more on point. Ooh. We was moving slow till we started moving fast. Amen. I don't know. Is Amazon going to split? I don't know, man. I don't know. So that's a tough one. That is a tough one. How else will someone ask Josh about plug every day? That's a difficult one. What will happen to their price if they don't split? Ooh. So we will see. But, ladies and gentlemen, you got 30 minutes, 40 minutes until earnings. I hope you're ready. Today's kind of flown by. You see that move? It's crazy. But we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful, new guys. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're having a good day. You know that? It's been a good day so far. You feel blessed? Dude, today flew by. That's crazy. Crazy. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. You're tuned in to 101.5 The Coat. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. Market's about to close here. Just under 30 minutes remaining. I hope your day's going good and hope you're ready for that Amazon, baby. But back to our regularly scheduled programming. I'm eating. My cost basis on UMC is $10. Yeah, TCAT again. That's running. Takata. Not Takata, but TCAT. Now, Teladoc I wanted for an earnings continuation on the downside. Yeah, TCAT's up 15. Funko still just at 20. This one slowed down a little bit. Yeah, Amazon pricing in 130. Amazon or Twitter for a safe play. It all depends on the price. All right, where is that? Is there why do good companies have shitty stocks? That depends on the market. It's the same reason why shitty companies could have good stocks or good stock price. That's why at the end of the day, it's all about valuation and where it truly holds up. Bro, I got these like Pellegrino lemonade water thingies, bro. These things slap. I feel so different now that I'm a member. You see the badge next to your name? It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. And now you're overcome with this desire to just be positive and respectful. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. You rarely see someone wild out with one of those badges, I've noticed. That's crazy. You look good in green, bro. You look good in green. Graham Brunner. I do like kombucha. It feels like an honor. It is. Just sub for 6 months. Oh, I forgot about that. Did they give you a discount? So if YouTube will give you a discount and they'll give me the full amount, I believe, if you do the prepaid thing. See, this is the stuff that they want me to sell to you guys and tell you. But we really don't care. Yeah, they'll give you a 20% discount, but they give the creator the same amount. So you could get the nice one. Will there be new badges after the donkey? It's a pony, man, not a donkey. That's cool and all. Can I tell you about that stream alerts? I think a lot of people have been getting a lot of use out of the stream alerts lately. We've seen a lot of people, and they've been coming in saying how helpful it is. They've reached out, so it's been good. Stream alerts, first link as always. You get free long-term alerts. I don't know if we're going to make, what's it called? I don't know if we're going to make a long-term, I don't know when I'm going to make the next long-term purchase. That's our only dilemma right now coming into it. Is this the link for the stream alerts? Let me check. Yeah, that's right. That's the link. And then you could get the free long-term alerts as well, too. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have a 1-year badge, but you can't tell. That happens sometimes. Camouflage. Tell how much a company is pricing in, how much they're pricing for earnings. So that's with TD Ameritrade. If you just come up here, you'll see the plus or minus. And then if you come to the option chain or just do the at-the-money straddle price. So if you take the at-the-money contracts and add up the call in the money and then the put in the money or the one closest to it, that's giving you an amount. That's giving you a break-even if you wanted to play both sides. That break-even is what they're charging on both directions. So it's saying it's going to move plus or minus that amount because if that's going to be the break-even on a straddle. You see, so if I shorted these and then I shorted this, that 35.60 pretty much is going to be right about, it's $40 less, but that's because of the spread. But that's giving you a break-even on the play. Oh, you can't see? So here's it's the at-the-money strat. So here TD Ameritrade, it'll say plus or minus on the actual TD. And then it'll say on the option if you want to price it in based on a specific date. That's why we look at the date of the earnings to come to that conclusion. But then if you go and do if you don't have TD Ameritrade, if you come to the at-the-money strangle, just go at-the-money and see what they're charging. Like, look at this would be, or excuse me, at-the-money straddle. You see that's how the play would look. It would pay $35,000 max profit. It's saying up or down if it moves. Hold on. Excuse me. So if you did this play, you would pretty much profit if the stock moved up or down. The break even on this play is essentially where they expect the stock to move. Because if they expected it to move more or less than that, these contracts would be more or less expensive. So based on what the market is willing to sell money or at the money contracts for, that's telling you where they expect the stock to move by earning. No, I'm not shorting you. I'm explaining something. I was explaining that answer there. That kind of looks like a good play. I kind of want to do it, man. I don't know. Should we just say screw it? Just at the money straddle? Look at, oh, no, he's pricing at 141. Just buy tomorrow. You could do this play. Look. $3, $4, $6, $5. It's about to be at the 70, so you short the 70 and buy the 70. Oh, no. I need to short both of them. Yeah. $14,000. Netflix pop. Bro, that 500 buyback. So this case, we'd get 14,000. You get 14,000 in credit, but if it moved more than $140 either direction, pretty much right where it's priced in here, 141, as you can see, depending on that, then you would lose. So if it went to 332.29, you'd break even. Anything below that, you lose dollar for dollar. Anything above, you lose dollar for dollar because you're short on these contracts. Or vice versa. Let's say you wanted to buy both sides. So that's why the logic still works. Even if you wanted to short the premium, even if you bought both sides, your break evens are 3329 or 3610. You would pretty much spend $14,000, and then you go from there. Do 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 do. When it expires that week, usually, or if I'm like in the money or like near there, in the money or expiration, is how I like to do them. Yeah, don't. I was just showing something. I did not execute a play there. So be careful on that one. I'm seeing the position. We have the Julys. We bought those for 5. They're at 9, and those are. I mean, it's pricing in $400 based off today. That would still bring it up to $3,800. You'd still be ways out the money. Do I wear suits to your client meetings? No, I don't. I don't meet with. I don't have any clients. If that makes sense. Like, and then if I show up to a real estate meeting, like I just show up. I mean, I'm usually either buying the house, or if I'm meeting someone who needs assistance with somebody that I usually know, I don't need to like dress up. A friend of mine got me some nice clothes though the other day, not too long, like about a month ago. They got me like nice little like normal looking clothes. I was like, that's cool, but I'm still gonna wear sweatpants. I'm wearing some right now, actually. Do I wear suits at all? Every now and then. Small Uber pop. Arquite. Yeah, Uber's got some volume there, bouncing a little bit. Arquite's coming up. Let's see if UMC and Arquite are matched up. SAP had a approval for like one of their legal disputes today. Excuse me. What makes a high ticker highlighted? 52-week highs. If it's green, 52-week low if it's red. Adam Lowe, welcome back. TTF suits, the little bulls is the candlestick, or candlesticks is pinstripes. That would be dope. Yeah, it would be dope. U.S. will shut down if Russia shuts down RFE, RI. 20 minutes left, baby. Yeah, Justice Department says SAP will not face prosecution after voluntarily disclosing the export violations. They had like a deal with Iran or some shit, and if you fail to disclose, you get in trouble. So Iran disclosure. I think it's from 1990. How many companies? I think a lot of companies are going to report buyback because they weren't able to, or they were hesitant during the whole pandemic and everything when we were really in the middle of it. Who do I talk to get my I'm a Chad bumper sticker? We don't have those yet. It could be coming to a theater near you. A lot of people asked. Some people, they go ahead and do it themselves. I still have the sat play, yeah. They're up 6%. The one May call is down 60%. That one we spent less money on, and then the September's up 45% still. When is the Colt toothbrush? Wow. Now you're talking. Josh, oh, how's it going, baby? How's it going? Shout out all my chads. All my chads, member or not, we love you. Hope you're feeling blessed, baby. This is like your final big earnings, and then you're going to get a lot of other earnings next week. Biden has yet to scare the market. It's looking pretty good. We might have a second inflation wave right at the cusp. Colt toothbrush plays a 2-minute Uncle Answer songs. Was exactly. It's the time the tooth was a beautiful idea. Biden pretty scared. He did do a lot yesterday. A lot of executive orders that he wanted to get, that he said put on the desk. I mean, again, he did not give any real guidance as to what the policy would be. So that is the key right there. Roblo might come back up here. UWM got a little bit of a boost. Overstock selling. Yeah, SAP has been slow. It's just hanging right out there. It wants to break out. Again, the market has been, think about it. With a lot of these stocks want to move, but like we were saying just earlier today, you did a lot of movement to end up nowhere, and now we got that bounce. So, just look at the trajectory to get from here to here, continuing off of this momentum. It's like it's leveled out a little bit, and that took 10 days, and then there was a lot of up and down with it. Microvision, 12% of earnings. Nokia, Facebook rally. Last minute rips. Avago, Broadcom, 1.5. Motley Fool featured UWM. Really? That's good, though. Again, UWMC is still I feel like it's still a relatively obscure stock. I feel like just a lot of people either they don't understand what the company is, or they just simply do not know about it. That was Apple. Yeah, Facebook is getting some steam here too. Good volume and everything. Jeez. Walmart 1.3. How did Target do? Remember they were up earlier. They had that little pop, kind of held up from there. Spies at 420.03. Every index is up. You had dude, this was a wild, you probably swung 2% top to bottom and then back up. Like you had a lot of round trip moves right there. Yeah, UWMC moving up there. Very, very good. Look at him. Look at him right there. Very good. Still at the low end. I'm just hoping it DraftKings. If it could get out of this SPAC. If it could get out of this SPAC zone. You see what I'm saying? They SPAC. They de-SPAC. They drop. They stay in the gutter for a little bit. That was like what? That was only a month, though. This has been a long time on UMC. I guess this has been, what, 3 months? It was supposed to turn right there, but no. Whatever happened to the Colt Ranch idea? We have similar ideas. I mean, even still. But when I was going to get that one in August, I backed out of that other one, and I should have took it. And then now all the prices are up. The same properties I look at, they all went up 600,000. I should have got it. I would have made 600 G's. So it was. I mean, what's yours is yours. But we have some other ideas too. We got some stuff in motion. You will see. It's very, very good. I was thinking about that though, because I was pretty disappointed. The house was like $2 million. You would have got like 600K in equity, but then I looked at some of the other properties I bought at the same time with less money, and I made a comparable amount to a degree. So I was like, can't get too mad, but I had a good opportunity, and now anything of that size and nature is really expensive now. Not even worried about UMC, put in long term and just know. Jerome gave the green light, baby. Amen. Amen. Spy's going to come on. I think we might get a nice little rip here towards close. Amazon after hours. Amazon's at 4. Maybe the press conference. At least UWMC does have a lot of value right now when you do look at it. Do we flip the coin or not? Flip the coin to see if you should flip the coin. Damn. Facebook rejected. 30 seconds till the 10. We didn't see that 30-minute move here today. Okay. I sold to Amazon. $900. We bought those at 5. I don't think it's going to split. I just feel like if it does, I will pay the price. If it doesn't, then I got saved. Because again, I'd rather that play on overstock is shorter term. That was 700. The other one would have paid for it, but I'd rather go with that instead. Again, I'm just looking at it. Has had the run up. That's it. It's already made a $500 move, which is in just the last 2-3 weeks, and then even from here, another 200. That's almost 10%. So we had a good profit on it. I mean, we had a lot of it in our favor there to see if it would hold up, but it's probably not going to split. And even if it does, there would still be an opportunity to play it without having to risk all the profit there. Early worm gets the bird, baby. Amazon split, it will look like Tesla split. Yeah, I would just buy it after hours. That's what we did with Tesla. I mean, if anything, if they did announce a split, I would just buy it after hours and call it a day. Because remember, that Tesla shit I own, you know, we bought this. I'm still up 47% on the equity there. I remember we got free shares. Exactly. Even then, there is no value in the split. It is just people wanting it, you know, and getting excited. It's weird that it was never refuted, though, because it was only 2 days away. Maybe that was what they wanted. I mean, I don't know. It could announce it. I mean, it really, you see a lot of big volume, a lot of people on there, but it's just like, if that doesn't happen, that it's going to be easier to get disappointed on there. I mean, let's see what we can do. They could have leaked to Fox Biz to hype it up. Why not? Well, these earnings might be underwhelming. I know Amazon's made a couple changes, but it's also the base effects. Every earnings has been killer. I think they're going to do good, but I don't think it's going to be I think you're going to have a lot of risk. I sold out of all the Amazon calls that I was holding, yes. Again, you're going to have to, if I'm wrong on there not being a split, we're going to miss out. So that's the question. Is the money you have in it worth more to you now, or are you willing to risk it if they split and then you'll double up usually? Damn, TLT's on the high. TLT came back. So now you got TLT doing a lot better at the same price that we pretty much opened at. If they did split, the contract would split accordingly. So they would, if it did a 1-to-10 split, let's say, and they did 10 shares, your option would become 10 options, but worth a tenth of the value. So if you had one option worth $1, they would give you 10 options worth 10 cents. Micron pop a little bit. Yeah, Micron towards the high. I mean, Qualcomm had earnings. How'd they do? Still up 4.5. How much time? 5 minutes. Amazon's going to be excited, though. So finalize it. Make up in your mind if you're going to play it or not. You got to take the risk. I'm scaring my YOLO demon. Believe me, I wanted to take it, but it's just like you have to what are the I mean, you've seen it on any of these earnings. Even if you felt the same way about any earnings, like why didn't Google split? You know what I'm saying? And then if you were thinking about that, you probably could have still played it even after it reported. So we already got 70%. That play was what? I got $2,000 off $1,000. So might as well just ride it out and then see. But it's still, you have to decide if you're going to make the bet or not. That's it. If I miss out, I'm going to lose potential profit, but I'm going to secure a portion of it. That's it. The question is, what's more important, the money you have now or the potential that you can make? Datadog tweet partner with AWS. Stock's not moving, but you might be early on that. Datadog tweeting partner with AWS. That one could move it. We've seen some of those tweets go crazy. Whoa. Look at that candle. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. As we make that final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. You will hear a bell upon landing. We might have to taxi for 5-10 minutes afterwards because we are going to be having the Amazon earnings as well as a couple others. So please stay on board if that's going to be your connecting flight. But second link terminal, nightly Watchlist main channel layover. That's going to be around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m. tomorrow morning out of sunny San Diego, California. As we land here in the San Diego International, a little bit cloudy outside, but overall pretty beautiful. Still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. And we will see you here tomorrow. Please make sure you have your boarding pass and membership ID. If you're interested in your Core Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. MSTR, Amazon. 1 minute! Let's go, baby. It was decent. It was good. It sounded good in the beginning. We just couldn't hold it without dying. But wrap it up. If you haven't made your Amazon play, this is your moment. This is your moment. The do or die. Are you going to bet it all on the earnings, or are you going to wait, baby? Are you going to wait? It's up to you. You got 30 seconds left. Finalize them. MSTR, I guess we still have that put, so we're going to see how that one is for them. Amazon, MSTR, you're going to get WDC. There's a couple other big names here too, so get ready. Got 10, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ding 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 ding. On. Yes, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. The day is over. The earnings are here. We are not going to get Nigel, but we will stick around here for a little bit for the earnings. Hopefully you had a wonderful day. Let's see. I think they're going to come out a little later. But, ladies and gentlemen, 2.2 thousand likes, baby. Hard. Damn, that's sad. That's sad. 128? 128. Chad, I was expecting the non-Chads were going to support me, and I was going to use this as an indicator. But clear, that's what we don't like to see. That's nah. But we love you anyways. I hope you know that, membership or not. You guys are the best. I love all you. I like my positive and respectful people. So thank you for being here. Everybody who gave us the time, whether or not you could chat or not, I appreciate you and God bless you. Oh, there's Amazon. Hold on. Oh, what's the news? 1579. 15. It's pricing in 130 for the move. Just wait to see. You want to know for the split. Is there anything on the split? Is there anything on the split? Ooh, quarter results. Up 100. So again, anything within expectations, the options probably won't move. WDC, $1 versus 68 estimate. WDC, wait for it. Mm. 140. Now it's above expectations. That's 5%. SPY closed at 420 flat. Yeah. Facts. Amazon beat, but we're not getting anything. I think they just beat, but nothing on the, what's it called? Nothing on the split. So I think it's going to be good. More than 200 million Prime users worldwide. WDC moved up 4%. I believe they were pricing a little bit higher. We're waiting on MSTR. You're watching the first candle. See how that plays. No one's eating Amazon lunch. Where's even the market? Even the market, overall market's not even moving too much on that. But there you go. You're getting a boost. The Amazonians at the watering hole. 30. This is all-time highs. Has to be. Yep. I'm in the money. Holy. The Amazonian. 108 billion versus 104. Jeez. That's a lot of billions. That's a lot of billions in a quarter. Monster earnings out or MSTR. I'm waiting for the first. No split news, right? Dude, they make a lot of money. That's crazy. First quarter, let's see. Operating margin 8.2. It's moving good. You're moving well. Again, it was pricing 140, so you would have even lost on that straddle. You see why we did that straddle. Even the market wasn't expecting it. So when we were going over that play at the money, you have to think about it. Those one that I can't even. It's already moved from there. I think this was the play, the 3,470. One of them would have went more in the money now than that $130. Again, it was pricing 138. You're now up 190. Oh, Twitter. How many Camrys is that? I don't even know. 130 billion. Twitter moving. Watch Pinterest. Watch Snapchat as well too. Let's see. That's 5%. 5%'s big. I'm waiting for the first candle. There's WDC 5.6. It was pricing a little bit more than that. About 9.9 Camrys, billion. 99.9 Camrys. So I don't think split, though. I mean, again, they could announce it on the conference call. Twitter's getting clapped. Watch Snap and Pinterest. Don't take our Snap down. Yeah, see, they're all linked. I just want the camera. So first candle coming down. It might end up falling within expectations unless they announce that news. Twitter reporting 8 cents. FSLR 196 for solar. Oh, there it is. First solar. Wasn't this like a $12 stock? No, like longer ago, right? Yeah. Oh, I guess 42 still. That's First solar is actually, that thing has not, well, that's a crazy chart. Look at your 5-year chart is really not, that's crazy. Interesting. So Twitter down 7. Damn, Twitter really missed. It's bringing down Snap a little bit. Twitter's down 8%. That's a lot. Thanks for the tip on VZ shares. For the long term, didn't realize they had that fat divvy. Yeah, and I like them too. I mean, I have AT&T, but Verizon's a really good play. They have a lot of exposure even with 5G and all that. So that plus the divvy if you're gonna go fat on the leaps anyways, you know, it won't hurt. It won't hurt. Mavis clapped a little bit. It's already been down today, but that's it. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. See, very quick. Again, there's going to be a lot more earnings next week, but that's it. They're coming back. They're coming back. 500,000 in revenue on Mavis. What? What? That's 2 real estate deals in this market, bro. That's 2. Come on. Come on. Why not? Come on, UWM. Where you at? Where you at, bro? Where you at? But, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. Shout out to all my people, whether you liked the video or not, you liked me or not. I don't care what the reason was. I have a very, very deep appreciation for all the people who are positive, respectful, are here for the reasons, and just want to get better. I don't know. I love it. I love the chat. I'm very impressed. I'm kind of feel bad. I feel bad that I've been sleeping on such a powerful membership section. Do you see what I feel bad? As much as I feel bad for this, now I'm like, okay, I see some, you know, but I feel bad that I was like, wow, these guys with the badges, y'all really out here, huh? You know, and if you got a new badge, listen, if you got a new badge, no, you know what I'm saying? Don't try to sneak in here, you know what I'm saying? I know you're trying to sneak in, you know, all last minute and all that, but no. I'm just saying. I'm saying that I was like, wow, you got a good solid base there. So thank you guys, for real. I appreciate all the people being respectful, answering questions, making it about what we're here for, and being fun as well, too. Y'all are great. Damn, Twitter's still getting clapped? Oh, wow. Dude, Twitter's down 10. Ooh, Twitter down 10. There's one of your misses right there. So, shout out to everybody there. Second link, Nightly Watch's main channel. We'll go over a couple of the plays. I really like that Overstock play today. I even like their earnings. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. That's good for you, baby. It's good for you. It's good for you. Free long-term alerts. Free 99. Costs you nothing. If you want to become a member, it's the third link. We will see. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see the vibe. We're going to see the vibe. That's it. I put y'all on probation. Okay? That's it. I'll put y'all on probation, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for that, the merch. Shout out all the people with the merch. We love you. Again, I just love the people. It's just the people who support. Again, you guys are amazing. Thank you. And the people who are nice. I like nice, positive people. That's just beautiful. I'm humbled. Humble, baby. I'm humbled. You can't spare the rod. You can't. I didn't think about it. I've never thought about that in this sense. Check out all the new channels. Cole Real Estate, Cole PHILO. Follow me on Instagram. How options work. How to set up the long term. And finally, you don't need to be a member for this. I can pray for y'all, baby. That's it. Pray for me. I need y'all to pray for me. Me and my mom like to pray for you. We won't tell on you. We won't snitch on you. You know, I don't know how y'all feel about it, but it's good to have someone praying for you in the background. So send one in. We love you. We love to pray for you. That's my weekend activities. And that's it, baby. That's it. That's it. Your boy got clapped. You appeal the violators. Everybody gets unbanned at the end of the month. So in 2 days, you'll be good. You're tomorrow, by the end of, by Monday, they should be. And then if they have a history of abuse, YouTube doesn't even let them back in, unfortunately. But that is it, baby. I hope you had a good day today. I hope you learned. I hope you're relaxed. I hope you got to soak in all the good vibes. I hope you got to slow the game down. Hope you got to see the opportunity. I hope you're ready of what the market is about to throw at you. I hope you got the long term. Woo! I hope you're ready, baby. I hope you're ready. It's game time. It's game time, baby. So just think a little bit. Think about thought. You become what you think about. I think, therefore I am. What is your method to making decisions? Do you know where things come from? Ooh. That was your philo. So take it, baby. We got a fun Friday. Bring a friend to Colt. Do whatever you want. Just show love and be positive, baby. So, I love you guys. I'll catch you on the watch list tonight. You have a wonderful day. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, and Proverbs New Living Translation. And that is it. I love you. Have a good day. I will see you on the watch list and tomorrow. And shout out to real estate people too. We love you. But peace out. Have a good day. Oh, hey, nah, I want a pony. Yeah, okay, I love you. Even not a member, we love you. Hey, bye.